It's just a...
Okay, how about now?
I probably just have to wait. And keep refreshing. There it goes. Yes.
Yay, hello. Is it wow? Woo doo doo
Wow.
doo. Wow. Let me copy that.
Yeah. I don't know. Stream sounds good to me, I guess. I mean,
So,
maybe you could be...
uh,
You can listen to it as well, but... Seems fine.
it's a little difficult for me to do that. If it sounds
Oh.
fine to you, let me punch the wall or something. Or
Okay. Hold on a second. I'll make this easier for myself.
doo.
You're a little quiet. You're a tad quiet, and the game is very quiet.
The game is very quiet. Okay.
Yes.
Uh,
Although well, I
I'll,
have headphones on, and it's
yeah, I'll turn the game up a little bit. La ba doo ba doo ba doo. How's this?
I have to wait for stream to catch up. So.
Oh. Blah, 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 blah.
Oh, why am I yawning all of a sudden? Okay. Um. Yeah, I mean, I can hear the clinks against the wall. So.
Okay. I mean, I'll turn up a little bit more then. Actually, what if... Can I turn it up in-game?
Probably.
Ah, I can.
Yes. I know why. I don't know why I said probably. I know for a fact you can.
Da ba doo ba doo ba doo.
Yeah. Music and sound volumes and stuff.
You can hear yourself fine on the stream?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. That was
My
my main
volume seems
concern.
fine.
As long as...
Yeah. Everything seems cool.
Cool. Okay. Let me... close these tabs. Alright, cool. Are you ready for more Dark Souls?
More Dark Souls?
More Dark
Wow, that's
Souls.
crazy.
No
More
way.
Dark Souls 2 with my friend Max.
Yeah! Oh, I forgot.
Or Dillian. Either or, I guess.
I forgot the... How did I forget the two-handed look like that?
Well, it depends on what you're holding, but yeah.
It's been like 2 weeks.
It has been 2 weeks, I guess, technically.
Yeah. Alright,
Yeah.
so who's this guy over here?
A guy.
A guy?
I mean, so yeah, you're in, somewhere. You took an eagle to get here.
I did, that's right.
And now you're in the Lost Bastille.
Alright, hold on, I need to...
Whoa.
What do I have? That's the fire sword. Oh shit.
Somebody forgot.
Fire sword. Leather shield. Okay. That's what I have.
And the large
equipped.
leather shield. And you have no healing gems.
I have one
You
life
have no
gem.
life gems. You have one life gem, sure.
But I have
you
4 Estus now, so I should be fine.
It's true, you do have 4 Estus.
What is that? Oh, interesting.
A shield.
65, 90. Ooh.
The Dragon Leg Shield's the only one that gives you 100% damage reduction right now. But the large leather shield is pretty good overall.
Yeah, it has more, like, elemental defenses. Also, I don't have enough strength to wield this one.
Nope.
Okay. Alright, cool.
No
cool,
strength for you.
Cool. I think I'll stick with this for now, then.
Yeah.
Let me... get a feel for this
Trying
again.
to remember how to play again.
I just remembering the animations.
Right.
You can you can parry one-handed?
Yes, that is a change that they also made. Is that you
Interesting.
Can, while two-handing, you can parry.
So if you just got really good at parrying, then wow.
I mean, sure, yeah.
You could essentially play it more like Sekiro then.
I guess, yeah, you could.
All right. Let's see. So I could go up this, but since I can't jump high,
since I'm bound by the mechanics of this game world, it appears I will not be able to come back.
Since the y-axis does not work.
Yeah. Since the y-axis. Hey, a large titanite shard. That's pretty good.
Yay.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Hey, it's pretty good, man. It's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
Hello? Where did he?
He went down because he was trying to get to you.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah. So, Max.
Yeah?
Remember the physics engine.
I remember the physics engine.
Okay.
Oh. Oh, the flame barrels.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Also.
Whoa.
Ah! Where did he go? Oh yeah.
Oh, there's a ladder.
Yeah. Also, be very
Yeah, I know. Oof. Okay.
I forgot that your sword lights things on fire.
Yeah, that's what that was my main concern. So like I was gonna plunging attack the dogs. So I was like, oh, there's 3 of them. Shit. Okay.
You claim to remember the physics engine, but I don't think you do.
What? Are you talking about fall damage?
No.
Oh. Oh.
Yes.
I didn't realize you can bump into things and they would move.
Yes. Boxes and barrels and such you can bump into and they will actively move.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Also, if you knock
over broken parts.
Also, if you knock over a fucking explosive barrel, it just fucking explodes.
Oh, interesting.
When it touches the ground. Also, something else to add about something else they added to this version of the game as opposed to the vanilla is hey look, it's Pursuer.
Hey. Oh,
you remember Pursuer?
Oh man. Again?
His name isn't Pursuer for nothing.
He pursues you even after death.
Well, okay. So that's the weird. I don't know what the deal with Pursuer is.
Okay.
If you read his soul, he is endlessly pursuing you. Okay. And in Scholar, they added a bunch more. Like, in Vanilla, he does appear in other locations, but in Scholar, they added, like, a ton more.
Okay.
So, Pursuer is... Whoa. Oh, yeah, he's doing this attack that he didn't...
Oh, you bastard.
Yeah, he can curse you. So that's something weird about Dark Souls 2 that happens occasionally, is that a lot of enemies... I mean, not a lot, but a large proponent of enemies usually have some kind of spell or ranged attack, even if they're just a guy in armor. So yeah, in Scholar of the First Sin, they added a shit ton more Pursuers. So, be careful where you go, for you might meet a Pursuer around the corner. Yeah, and right after you just beat him, too. Isn't this great?
Will he come back if I just die and respawn?
This one? Yes.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Yeah, no, these ones... Well,
so they're just, like, permanently bosses here.
Well, if you kill him, he won't respawn. I thought you meant, like, if you just die.
No, yeah, I did mean if I just died here.
Yeah, no, if you kill him, he will not come back. At least, you know, in this area.
Yeah.
Like I said, there's a bunch of Pursuers around the place. So occasionally you'll just have to fight one. Or not fight one, I guess. Depending on how you go about it. You know?
Yeah.
But it's cool. 2 weeks off the game, straight into essentially a boss fight.
You bastard.
Dark Souls 2, everybody. We all love Dark Souls 2. Everybody loves Dark Souls 2.
Yeah. No, it's fantastic so far.
Don't you just fucking love those hitboxes?
Dumb mother.
Jesus Christ. You're gonna get ass slapped into next fucking week. At this rate. Yeah. Also, as a... Oh, you're dead. Cool. So, as a... I've been trying to record more episodes for my playthrough. But I keep, like... I don't know. I don't have an excuse. I keep procrastinating, and then... It's this weird thing where my brain feels like I'm always busy, even though the majority of the time I'm doing nothing but watching YouTube. And then...
Same, man.
And then, like, I'll like, go out shopping or go do something, and I'm like, oh, I couldn't do... Man, I didn't have any time to do anything today. It's like, you had plenty of time. You just fucking decided to waste the time you had doing other stuff. And then when you actually did work, you know. So my brain tricks itself into thinking I don't have time.
Yeah, no, I've been trying to get better at that too. Still the pursuer who lurks in Drang Lake. Yeah. The pursuer who seeks the bearer of the sign will not rest until his target is slain. Use the special soul of the pursuer to acquire numerous souls or to create something of great worth. Yeah,
so you can get boss weapons in this game too, as I think I stated before.
I mean, yeah, I assume so.
Yeah, and then yeah, there's also a I don't know if I've gone over this specifically, but there are a shit ton more consumable items in this game compared to Dark Souls 1. Like even just looking at the different types of bombs you have, like you have a magic flask that deals magic damage like a magic bomb, you know?
Oh, I think I repaired everything that I had.
Well, nothing should have been broken because the way durability works in this game is...
It's like tied to frame rate or something, right?
Its degradation is tied to frame rate, which is why having a higher frame rate makes it go away faster. But every time you rest at a bonfire, your weapon will go back to 100% durability. And you only need to repair something if something is broken, like actually breaks.
Oh, okay. Right, I forgot about that. All right. Oh, hey, you're a dude.
It's a dude.
Oh.
It's not just any dude. It's a dude who can fling fire.
Hey, man. Hey, listen, we can... Oh, you have bandages on your face. Okay.
Look at this big bastard. This big, vaguely Egyptian bastard. You know?
Sure.
I mean, I don't know. He always kind of had like a mummy sort of like, you know. It's just the...
Can I have that weapon?
Aww. Maybe? I honestly don't know.
That looked really cool.
I've never...
It had chains on it.
I've never, I honestly don't know what weapons you can and cannot have in this game.
Oh, what?
Because the drop pool for enemies is really fucking weird because we'll get into it later, but there are enemies that drop weapons that don't even have weapons on them.
Oh,
dummy. And then
they're gain height.
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh, this just opened things up.
And then the main problem with jumping this game is that you can't jump while running against a wall. Like,
yeah,
I noticed that. Like, whenever you go against a wall, your character just fucking stops.
Yeah, I noticed that.
So you have to actually do running jumps and shit, which is kind of annoying, but you know. I can't believe you lost like 900 souls. Man, what a fucking noob. I can't believe it. What? Meow?
Oh, shit.
What? Huh? What is it, cat? Huh? What is it? Did you die?
That's fine.
Okay. Yeah. Also, yeah, so rolling into stuff just breaks it.
Yeah, it doesn't make it explode.
Yeah, doesn't make it explode. And all that. I wonder... Oh, she is.
Oh, hello. Are you friendly? Hello? What are you... Hold on. I need to get a closer look at you. Is it a mask? Holy shit. Musketeer looking.
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
I don't know you, and you don't know me.
Me.
Things are better that way.
Our hair.
Yeah.
The long braid. Do I have binoculars?
Not yet.
Damn it.
Hello and welcome to
Not one.
my favorite character in the game.
Keep a safe distance when they see this mask. But you... I'm called Lucatiel.
Lucatiel.
From the land
Lucatiel.
of the far east.
Lucatiel of Mira.
They say Drang Lake brims with powerful souls.
Mm-hmm.
And so I came to claim my share. But what a strange place. Even the rumors did not prepare me.
Interesting.
No, you can't. That's right. Yes, meet Lucatiel of Mira.
I've always made a point of avoiding people, while you've made a point of engaging me. I can see that you are mid-journey. If you require assistance, I will help you.
Ooh. Friend!
A land of knights. My sword is always ready. Don't
Summon?
hesitate to call upon me. Whatever happens,
Yes.
I won't be missed.
I'll miss you.
Hell yeah, new friend to summon for bosses.
So yeah, Lucatiel is basically my favorite character in the game, and really the only one that I have any major attachment to.
I can see why.
It's not because... You're very funny.
No.
That's probably not what you meant. I know that's not what you meant, but you know.
She's charismatic. She's dressed like a musketeer. She's got a badass looking fedora with like what is that? What is that scythe like shaped feather?
Yeah. The Mira set is really cool looking.
It's really cool. I wish the mask is probably part of the headpiece. I do.
Well, that's it's a bit of a spoiler. You do get her armor at some point in the game, but
without killing her.
I don't actually know if she drops her armor if you kill her. I've never done it before, so you know.
Interesting.
So you can get the Mira set later in the game, and when you do, you actually get the hat without the mask.
Oh, that's perfect. I do like that.
Yes, I believe you can get the hat with the mask, but it requires like some extra bullshit.
Okay. That's interesting.
I've never done it before, but it's yeah. But yeah, Lucatiel of Mira, my personal favorite. She's essentially the Solaire in this.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she is akin to Solaire in terms of my endearment towards to them.
I mean, also structurally, she's like the only one who's been like, "Oh, yes, you're nice. I'll help you." Like as like on another fellow person on another journey.
Pate was fine-ish. Also, in vanilla, Pate is the one who gives you the White Sign Stone. People, so
oh,
you know.
Which one was Pate again? I'm blinking.
Pate was the weird guy outside of in Forest of Fallen. He's the weird guy dressed in leather right outside the gate, and he's like,
"Oh, yeah,
I hear there's treasure in there."
Right.
And he's like, "Why don't you go alone? I think there's a trap or some shit."
Right. No, Pate reminds me more of I'm blanking on names.
Patches?
I'm so sorry. No, Onion Bro.
Oh, I can see that.
Because he's like he's run into a situation that he doesn't know how to get through, and then you can just get through it, and you can be like, "Oh,
sure,
wow, shit, jeez."
Sure, I get that.
Is he Patches or no?
What, Pate?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. Patches is like in the game though, right?
I think this is one of the only From Software games that doesn't have a Well, okay, it has a Patches surrogate, but it does not have Patches himself.
Okay.
Patches is a character that is referenced and is in quite a few FromSoft games. But, like, there is a Patches adjacent character. Like,
there's usually a Patches. It's either Patches or a Patches adjacent character.
Yeah, in a lot of From Software games, there's a character that is very much a Patches, even if they are not called Patches.
Okay.
It's like a weird thief or guy that's like leading you on or is dicking you over in some capacity.
Okay.
But specifically in Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, whatever. I was gonna name all. He's Patches Patches as a character has existed in quite a few FromSoft games.
Yeah.
But usually there is a Patches surrogate character.
Okay.
Just a guy that is trying to fool you in some capacity.
Okay.
Yes. Look at you.
Oh.
So yes,
okay.
Yeah. So as I have said, this bears repeating just because of certain things. The antiquated key. As I have said, the only way to progress NPC quests lines is to
exhaust all their dialogue. Yep.
Well, not only that, is to summon them for bosses.
Oh, right.
And have them survive the boss.
Oh, right. Oh, shit.
So if you want to do, it's not every NPC. Most NPCs that have a summon tied to them will have the, you need to summon me for at least 3 bosses and have me survive.
Do they, say that outright if they need to?
No.
Okay.
There's nothing. I don't think there's anything stated in the game anywhere that's what you have to do to complete quest lines.
Okay, makes sense.
It's just that that's just what you have to do if you want to progress their quest line.
Okay. Do I need to summon her to progress her quest line?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Okay.
Yeah. So if you find her summon sign for a boss. You can summon her, and then if she lives through the boss, then, bingo bango.
Bingo bango bongo.
Yeah. So here's something. Well, you'll see. So as a side note, you see all these, barrels and boxes and stuff?
I'm assuming they weren't in vanilla.
Yep.
Interesting.
In Scholar, they added a shit ton of extra, crates and barrels around the place, including explosive barrels.
Hey, wait, hold on. Don't come in here.
You should be careful. Lucatiel's in here.
I know.
Oh yeah, by the way, in order to anger NPCs in this game, you just have to hit them 3 times. That's how it works. In Dark Souls 1, it was based on a percentage of their HP being lost.
Yeah.
In this game, you just have to hit them 3 times, period. Just as a side note.
I mean, hey, at least it's not once.
Yeah. Also, you see that fucking statue over there?
That one?
Yeah.
Oh, that
wasn't in vanilla.
Yeah, I can tell. Which way do I want to go?
Shit.
I guess I'll go this way.
Is that dealer's choice.
Oh, wait.
There's a ladder there.
Oh gosh.
Yeah. An example of the fact that this game is more vertically oriented than even Dark Souls or Dark Souls 3, and that they expect you to do actual parkour more often. Hey, another large shard. You're doing great. Yeah.
That doesn't light it.
And a sconce that you can light if you had a torch.
Had a lit torch, yeah.
Yeah.
Is there... I didn't see any fire. Oh, wait.
Fucking fall damage. But you can't get back!
Oh.
Actually, I guess you... No, you can't.
Wait.
Yeah, because it's all, blocked.
Oh.
Right, remember? You can go up the...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Also, that's the ladder that the guy was going to go up and
Yep.
try and get to you from the opposite side.
He's probably going to come get me now. Right?
Maybe
Oh,
not.
he's shooting.
I don't know.
The fuck?
He is shooting.
Did you see that?
Maybe? Did his thing? Ooh, look at that texture.
Which one?
That one.
This one? Wait, what?
I don't remember that being there. The cutoff, like the fact that there's a clear line between those two textures.
Which? Oh, this one right here.
Yeah, I don't remember ever seeing that.
It might
in vanilla. I've never noticed that before.
That might be a thing in only in Scholar, because I remember I looked at a graphics comparison one time. It was a bit ago, but I'm pretty sure like there's like all new texture work in for like all the environments, or at least most of them.
Maybe I don't know.
At least like higher resolution, maybe not completely redone.
Yeah.
Like to my knowledge, it's like apparently a little bit closer to like what they showed off of like beta footage of some stuff before the original game released.
I mean, maybe.
Like in terms of just like texture quality, but like in terms of, not in terms of like design or anything.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Gosh.
Ooh,
Ooh.
meet these guys.
They're in sync.
Yeah. There didn't used to be 2 here. There only used to be 1.
Ooh.
And he was...
Wait, do I have that?
I think you picked up that sword. Yeah, there it is. It's right next to the Royal
but I need
Great
20
Sword.
strength.
Yep. So all these boxes and stuff didn't used to be here. Which is kind of a blessing and a curse in this game, because it does mean you have more environmental options to fuck with enemies compared to vanilla, but it also means, like, I don't know. A statue blocks the way.
Did it, like, pick up an item, or was someone selling an item to get rid of them? It was a merchant. That was the undead merchant lady type thing.
Yeah, you got it. You remembered. So yeah, that statue was not in vanilla.
Oh,
which
that's
is
precarious.
Really... I mean, trying to think.
It depends on what's on the other side. Because in the tutorial section, it was there was just an ogre there. That I do remember hearing that, like, there's like an ogre or an orc or something in the beginning of Dark Souls 2 vanilla that is like a really kind of like broken enemy with like weird hitboxes and stuff that's like stupidly difficult. So maybe I can understand why they would block that. I'm pretty sure.
I mean, you can come across an ogre right from the very beginning before you even make a character.
You can't. Oh yeah, you can.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure you found him. There used to be a dog here.
Interesting.
I specifically remember there used to be a dog here. Also, this guy, whose functionality in this version of the game is completely fucking broken for some reason, and I don't know why.
And they placed that barrel there, unfortunately.
Well, okay, so here's the thing. This motherfucker is supposed to kick the barrel down the stairs if you're on the other side.
Oh.
But for some reason, Scholar, he just doesn't.
The hell?
His functionality as a fucking enemy is just completely broken. And I don't know why. Oh yeah, that's right. So you can't. That's right. I forgot about that.
So how far are you in your playthrough so far?
I'm halfway through the halfway.
Okay. So not so farther than me?
I've beaten... Yeah, no, you haven't even beaten... You've only beaten 2 bosses.
Okay. That says it all.
You've only beaten 2 bosses, and I've gone through essentially 1 area. I've beaten okay, so this isn't really a spoiler since it is explained. When the Emerald Herald says, like, the Emerald Herald and Sweet Shalquar both bring up the old ones. Are you going to see the old ones? They must be incredibly ancient by now. And then the Emerald Herald brings up seek the old ones, or whatever.
I need to talk to the old ladies more?
Basically, your goal is to find whatever these old ones are and do something to them.
Oh, not the old ladies?
No, the old
ones are not the old ladies?
No, why would the old ones be the old lady?
Because are you talking about the ones that she was saying that, like, oh, they're fire keepers?
No.
Okay.
The
I thought she referred to the old ladies as the old ones.
No.
Okay.
Shalquar doesn't ever bring up the old ladies, I think. The only reference to them being firekeepers is the young lady.
Oh,
that's
it's
with
the young
them.
lady there, yeah.
Yeah, which you did not talk to.
No, I did.
You might have talked to her like once, but she has like 3 lines of dialogue, and she specifically brings up the old women were firekeepers.
Yeah, I did. No, I did get that line.
Oh, okay. Well, I
didn't talk to all the old ladies. I know that.
Yeah. Well, only 2 of them have actual dialogue.
Oh my. Okay.
Only 2 of them have dialogue, and the rest laugh. And then I've been over this, but there's one specific one that lets you respec your character. You know. I mean, yeah.
Okay. Oh, wait, no,
That's locked.
Okay, well,
that door's locked.
Okay. Maybe there's a way back here.
Well, technically there is. If this was vanilla Dark Souls 2.
Yeah, there's that statue blocking.
Yeah, so the statue was not originally blocking the way.
So do I need is that blocking progression?
I mean, technically, yes. But here's the thing. If you want to get past a statue, you need the item.
Okay.
And since you're just going to have to homeward bound.
Yeah.
Or die.
Trying to think, was there anything else this way other than
the pursuer and a chest?
That's it.
Yes.
Okay.
There's a chest over there where the pursuer spawned. But
yeah, I know. Okay, if that's all that's there, then yeah, you just use it.
So this is actually well, this is kind of intentional because this Scholar added that statue, which means you can't go through. But in a way, that's like if that statue wasn't there, you would be able to get through and go further in.
But it's also a good way to like kind of like forcibly teach the player to.
It funnels you. It funnels you back away from that section of. Because keep in mind, the way you got there was from the eagle after fighting the pursuer.
Mm-hmm.
So there was other stuff you could have done first.
One moment.
Also, I'm pretty sure the fragrant branch of yore that Melentia sells is like a couple thousand souls. Yeah, 12,000. That's what I thought. The fragrant branch of yore.
Activates Pharos' contraption?
Activates Pharos' contraption. You do have a Pharos lockstone, and you have come across a contraption that you could activate. The Pharos lockstone. And the fragrant... Yes, restores living things from petrification. 12,000.
12,000. Jesus Christ.
I fucking hate the statue mechanic so much.
Damn.
I get... Lovely times these are. I mean...
I don't think I have enough. I think I just gotta go kill.
Well, I mean, unless you're really dead set on going through that door,
I might as well go through
there are
that
other areas
area.
you could check out. I mean, you could go back to...
yeah, go back to the...
You could go back to Hades. There's some more stuff in Forest that you haven't found yet.
Let's go to Hades.
Yeah, you can go back to Hades.
I mean, I'm trying to think of like other areas in the Forest I've been to.
There's like 2.
There's 2 like parts of the Forest I haven't been to.
Yeah.
God,
but they're not like... Yeah.
Go ahead.
Sorry, no, they're not like... They're just like item areas, essentially.
Oh, okay.
They're not like... They don't have like big progression stuff.
Okay. Man, I love how they did the water in this game. It looks really good. It's a really simple combination of effects.
It's pre-rendered as fuck, but it looks gorgeous.
I mean, I don't know if you could call that pre-rendered, but like it's not like
it is pre-rendered.
It's not like an active water simulation, but it's just like
that's what I mean.
A simple moving texture.
It's not even it is, because I'm pretty sure the way they did it is, and the reason it looks so good is because it is effectively pre-rendered. It's this massive pre-rendered like animation.
Yeah.
That they just put on top of everything. So it's like it has no depth and weight to it, but it's like, it has no depth,
Yeah.
Man, but it looks really nice.
If only there weren't like some clear, obvious pixels in it, it would be like perfect. But like even with that,
to be fair, that is partially probably because of this HD version.
Yeah. No, definitely. Like.
I will say it looks much better at Majula comparatively.
What was that?
When you're at Majula looking out to the sea, it looks much better.
Oh no, it did. Yeah, it's just when you're up close, you start to see the pixels and stuff. But like, also, still, even in the distance, it looks really, really nice. Mm-hmm. And also, those 2D buildings over there, copy and pasted, nice touch.
Yeah. I think, actually. Supposed to be? No, that's just supposed to be more like Hade's Tower of Flame in the ocean for some reason. Although you can see, if you look behind you, you can see Forest of Fallen Giants out on the distance, the wall.
Oh, that over there?
Yeah, that's Forest of Fallen Giants.
Oh yeah, I can see the tower peeking up over there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. So. So that doorway. So, do you remember how you got here originally?
That doorway there.
Yeah, you know how it goes down. Don't question it.
Yeah. No, you cross like a large amount of overworld space just by going down a quick hallway.
Yeah, and don't question how that building is definitely just in the middle of the water. No,
I understand. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. Yeah.
No, it doesn't bother me. It's really funny to just look at it. It's like, that makes no fucking sense.
I know, but like that's.
Yeah.
It's so interesting.
To me, like that, here's the thing. That is an aspect of Dark Souls 2 that actively annoyed me back when I was more, what's the term?
Cynical?
When I was actively trying to find things to dislike about the game.
Yeah,
It doesn't bother me anymore, but I still laugh at it just because of how ridiculous it is.
I mean, to me so far, this game, like, the first game is like, I would say is like very obtuse. It's kind of like points you in the right direction and like it just expects you to figure it out. And like the world itself, it's like very solid. It has like it's surprisingly really grounded. This game feels very surreal.
That is, that is a thing that you will hear a lot. The quote dreamlike quality of Dark Souls 2, which some people enjoy and some people don't. To be fair, part of the reason it's so dreamlike and surreal is because it is kind of an unfinished mess.
Yeah, but there's like it's very like chaotic in its design, but like so far it's like I'm not finding it like unappealing. It's more so like just other than a little bit of confusing, it's like very interesting. It's like you can it's one of those games where like it's a mess, like critically that like it's not like a good thing, but it's like it's got so many like interesting aspects to it that you can't help but like be like so infatuated with it.
Yeah, I'll slightly agree with that. I will say the level design is generally pretty good, irregardless of the weirdness of the world. The level design is usually pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
There's pretty big stretches where I think that is unequivocally false, but we'll get to those when we get to them.
Yeah, I mean, and there's like really good like work put on this, like the visual design of everything. I love like the aesthetic, and like even just now, just looking at this wall texture, if you look at it like this, like that looks like a 3D wall, but it's just a flat 2D texture.
Yeah,
that's really good though.
Yeah, no, for what it is worth, I think, like, Dark Souls 2 does look pretty good. It gets a little ugly in certain parts.
Oh, I'm sure.
When you can see, like, walls of repeating textures and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But,
Oh, shit, that's right. Oh, wait, these guys don't do that much damage.
Well, you're much stronger than last time you came here. Also, this is effectively the secondary. Like, this is where the game expects you to go after Forest of Fallen Giants. By the way. Just saying. Also, I mentioned it before, but all of those white knights are called Haid Knights, and they used to be scattered around the world, like in Dark Souls 1 with Black Knights, but they all got moved here for some reason.
They all got moved here.
Yeah.
I forget, how tough are you?
You shouldn't. Well, never mind. You do. It's fine.
It's fine.
Also,
he's cool.
Yeah. Also, Haid Knights are, like, a little broken. Just ever so slightly.
In what way? Their hitboxes?
It's just their... I don't know. It's hard to explain, but fighting Haid Knights is, like, kind of weird. Because they have this very... Yeah, stuff like that. Where they have, like, these quick... Where they have, like, these, like, stop-and-go weird, like, attacks,
yeah,
you know?
What's the word? They don't, like, I forget what the word is. Like, they don't show their attack coming well enough. I forget what the word... You know what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
I can't remember the word.
They don't telegraph their
telegraph.
Per se.
Yeah.
Haid Knights are just really weird.
Which I don't mind if some enemies in games don't telegraph, like, some of their attacks.
Yeah.
Fucking god, you...
Also, this guy sucks.
I remember now.
I don't know what it is about these...
Oh my god,
these guys specifically, but they are so much harder to dodge than, like, every other version of this enemy. I don't know what it is about these fucking hammered jackasses, but they track you like crazy, and they are so much harder to dodge, and I don't know why.
Oh my god.
It's actually kind of ridiculous.
Oh my god, I think I need to upgrade my adaptability some more. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Like I said, you need at least 20 before it starts being Dark Souls 1 in regards to your rolling.
That is... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah. You're rolling too early. Also, get ready for one of the biggest dumb things that this version of the game does, opposed to vanilla.
Does it not despawn aggroed enemies?
No, it does.
Yeah.
But I'll see in a second. He should be aggroed by now. No? Really? Fuck you, game.
What? Is his aggro range different now because he was aggro last time? What? Is it a different... Is it a nothing? Is it a new thing?
Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me. Why does it happen in mine but not yours?
What? Is he supposed to, like, still be aggro or something?
The Haid Knight, yeah.
That's a glitch in Dark Souls 1 as well in the remaster sometimes. If you, like...
It's not a glitch.
If you, like... For me, it was like if you...
Okay, so I'm just going to explain this right now. The Haid Knights, as enemies...
Oh, shit.
Were originally enemies that you killed once and they wouldn't respawn because they were special enemies. In this game, they are given the ability to respawn in this area because they were all moved here. However, because of that fact, and I don't know why it specifically didn't happen to you with this one, since I know for a fact it happens, like, I have documented footage of it happening even, because I've recorded myself through this fucking area. For some reason, after you aggro them, I don't know why it didn't happen to you, they will remain aggroed. Like, even after you...
Okay,
like, they don't go back to, like, just sitting passively. After you respawn them, they will immediately already, like, be up and aggroed and, like, chase after you.
I see.
Is what is what I know for a fact happened to me, because listen, it happened, man. I'm not crazy. I recorded it happening.
Who knows? Maybe it's because I'm playing the console version.
God, that would suck
and
so much.
And got like different updates. Who knows?
Holy like, fuck that, man. I know for I'm just saying, that's what happens. And it pissed me the fuck off. Because I was like, this is legitimately terrible. They increased their aggro range and they did all these bullshit things. How could they do this? And then they don't happen to you? Fuck you. One more fucking...
One more twist of the knife in the wound.
Do you understand why I say Dark Souls 2 is kind of like an abusive partner?
Yeah, I get it.
It's like, the fuck? This happened to me. I'm not kidding. Like, and it just didn't happen.
I understand.
That's insane to me.
I really do understand, like, your distaste for this game so far.
Oh, well, yeah.
Like I can see it's like I'm not. It's not that I don't see the problems. I recognize the problems, but it's like I feel like we have. I don't know. I feel like my tolerance has like changed.
Well, to be fair, you haven't played through the whole thing yet.
That's true. That is also true.
I didn't start actively disliking this game until I was pretty far through it. Because I was kind of, I mean,
you were in like the honeymoon phase with it. It's like, hell yeah.
Yeah, because I was still very much high on the whole Dark Souls train. I had beaten Dark Souls like 4 times before I had even played this.
Oh, wow.
So, like, I was very, you know, like, I knew what I was doing. I was the Dark Souls guy at this point. So, the biggest thing... Here's the thing. When I originally played this game, the biggest thing that bothered the fuck out of me when I played this was how paper thin the weapons feel.
Oh my god.
Like,
oh my god. Oh my god. Oh
like,
my...
maybe it's just a me thing, but whenever you swing your sword... It just feels like there's no weight to the animations in this game. Like, they're just so, like, I don't know what it is.
To me,
like,
I think it's
the animation, like, just swing your sword for a second. Just like the motion blur on the swing combined with, like, just something about it bugged me when I played, and I just felt like there was, like, no weight behind any of the swing.
I think it's because it's a little bit faster.
It is definitely a little faster compared to Dark Souls.
Yeah, it's a bit fast. It's a little bit faster compared to the first game, but like not fast enough to warrant you thinking for your mind to click. Where it's like, oh, this game is like made to be played much faster because it's
this game is made to be played slower than even Dark Souls 1.
Yeah, that's the thing. So it's I think it's that it's like the animations are a little bit faster, but the game still intends you to move slowly.
And honestly, before I got incredibly pissed off at this game, that was my biggest complaint.
I don't mind it.
We will work through, as we continue, we will work through, but that's the thing that bugs the hell out of me the most on my original playthrough for the majority of it, until, you know, the big thing started happening. And I did know about adaptability. I think anyways. I think I was told about adaptability and what it did. So the rolling thing didn't catch me quite off guard as much.
Oh shit.
I still definitely noticed that the rolling was shit. You know, like obvious. Like if you play Dark Souls a lot and you come to this one, you'll definitely notice there are less frames of animation.
Yeah.
Less frames of invulnerability in the roll. So like I knew about adaptability and I knew to increase it. So I was already over that hurdle.
My god,
and the thing that annoyed me... So, the two things that annoyed me, or not even really annoyed me, it's just shields being different in regards to how they are as things. Because you've noticed that all of the shields you found thus far don't block, except for one, don't block 100% thing, right?
I mean, the first game didn't even have many shields that blocked 100%.
A lot of shields blocked 100%.
there were multiple shields. But like, I mean, I'm still in the early hours of the game, so maybe there's really just not a lot.
I mean, a majority of shields in this game do not block 100% damage, physical reduction.
Oh shit!
But that is looking back at it retroactively from the me now. That's not that bad because even though it's not 100%, you still block the majority of damage. Like, it's kind of surprising, like, even if it's not 100%, you'd be surprised how much damage you're actually reducing, even with like 80%.
Oh yeah, no, it's still a lot because that's
it's still a crazy amount of damage that you're reducing, purely physically, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So it is. Yeah. Also, I can't describe to you how annoyed I am that the Haydenites are not behaving how they did in my game. Literally in my game, both of these fuckers would be aggroed and they would just follow me across the fucking map.
Interesting.
Like, I don't know. Maybe it's a PC thing, but
I would assume it's like, you know, like platform specific patch.
That seems ridiculous, but whatever.
I mean, considering the copy I have is like part of like a boxed bundle of all three games, maybe. Maybe it's just like you know, the patches just like are just on hard baked onto the disc or something.
Yeah, perhaps. I don't know.
Or it's like just like a maybe just like a newer in-house build.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
It's
really weird. I'm curious if they'll still do the thing they do at the end, though, because there's still hope for my annoyance to be justified.
I'm trying to think, like, how can I get rid of this guy?
Fighting it. So yeah, big fucking. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. You can play the game however you want, but the two major things that make this game better, well, not better, but easier to handle in terms of encounters, is poison and bows.
They even have enough dex for the bow?
You do not have access to poison, but you should have
No, I don't have enough strength.
Taking out enemies from range or luring enemies, because that's the thing, right? Like, because this game enjoys mob encounters so much, the best way to take out encounters is to literally lure enemies out one by one with a bow. Or poison them to death.
Oh, what the?
He hit you. He hit you and broke your stamina, or your poise, and then knocked you off the ledge.
Oh, they have reflections in them more. That's interesting.
Yeah. They do have reflection. Yeah. The water has reflections, yeah.
But that wasn't...
Pretty cool. What?
How did they... I'm trying to think about that. Wait. Hold on. Hold on.
It probably isn't that complicated. It's probably just an active time, like...
It's not a screen space reflection, though. Because if it's a screen space reflection, then it only copies what is shown on screen.
Yeah.
So, that is not on the screen right now.
Well, no. It isn't,
so,
yeah.
it's... So what they're doing is copying, like, specific things. In this case, it looks like entities.
Yeah.
And, like, particles. And placing them under the water. Essentially, I think that's what they're doing. Like,
possibly
rendering the thing twice.
It could also just be active time. Like, I mean, I don't know if they would have had the tech back then for that, but it could just be active time, like active time particle reflections. You know.
But you saw the enemy in there too, so.
Well, yeah, he wasn't on your screen, but that doesn't mean So I'm aware of the fact that on the whole, games basically don't have whatever your camera is not looking at, the game is like basically ignoring, right? To like
somewhat, yeah. It depends.
Yes. In Dark Souls, though, the way
It loads an area.
And the way,
yeah.
well, yeah, the way entities and objects are loaded is based on what piece of terrain your character is standing on.
Interesting. So maybe they maybe they just like load all the particles and reflections they need in the area.
Yes, that is most likely what is happening.
That's interesting. It's so interesting.
Yeah. It also means From Software, it's such a weird way to do it because it means that because of the way they do it, it means that they have specific objects tied to specific areas. But if they get their fucking object IDs mixed up, it means that you can have an object tied to an area that it was not meant to be there for. So, like, a famous example is in Demon Souls, there are, like, these sconces that are supposed to be loaded in while you're on the bridge loading up to it, but they're tied to a different area ID. So the only way to see those sconces is to load the other area. And then they will load in.
Oh, weird.
Yeah. It's honestly, it doesn't make any fucking sense because it means that they have to do all of it one by one, piece by piece, which means that there's a high chance of them fucking it up, you know?
Yeah. Interesting.
And accidentally tying objects to the wrong area, which means that they are loaded, they just, you know, like they were supposed to be loaded, but they weren't tied to the piece of ground you were on. So, you know. It's a very weird way of doing it that I don't think I've seen any other studio do.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, FromSoft also makes their own engine in-house, so, like,
yes. It's all them.
I wonder, like, how... What's the word? I wonder, how difficult it is for them to work in their own engine. I mean, that might explain like a lot of the weirdness with the first Dark Souls that you experienced, because like maybe some of the design choices and stuff were kind of made because of like maybe limitations or like confusion with the engine itself.
Well, yeah, because Demon Souls and Dark Souls definitely share the same engine.
Yeah.
Dark Souls 2...
Dark Souls 2 is probably, it's like an upgraded version of the engine.
It's either an upgraded version or a different version of the engine. Because it's definitely way different. Like, you can see just by looking at it that the physics engine and just the general, is way different comparatively.
Yeah, no, they've upped the physics. And then
there's Bloodborne onwards that I'm pretty sure is either updated or they, again, changed. I don't think they actively changed their engines, but they definitely have advanced them.
Yeah, no, yeah, they upgrade and advance it.
Because Bloodborne is pretty crazy.
And I assume Bloodborne, like Dark Souls Remastered, is on this Bloodborne engine. It looks like no.
No, because all Dark Souls Remastered does is effectively put in HD, it basically HDifies all the textures and stuff, but it is the same engine.
Okay.
Yeah. Also, as a side note, the people who did the HD remaster, it
was a different studio, yeah.
Well, yes, it was a different studio, but on top of that, Dark Souls is kind of a mess in terms of its code a little bit.
Yeah.
So
yeah, no, I've looked into the remaster. Yeah.
They worked with what they could.
Right.
You know, they obviously didn't have access to.
They didn't have the access to they didn't have access to all the dev tools and everything.
Yeah, which is also why because when Dark Souls Remastered was coming out, people were like, maybe they'll finish. Whatever it's called. Maybe they'll finish Demon Ruins. Maybe they'll finish the game.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
It's like.
But it didn't stop people from hoping.
There we go.
Yeah, there you go.
They don't have a lot of health. They just track you so bad.
Yeah. I think I've said this before, but unlocking. For enemies that track you like crazy, unlock.
Oh. Right.
Yeah, unlocking. You can literally run circles around this guy.
Oh yeah, that makes it so much easier.
Yeah, you can literally, like, for guys like this, you can literally just run circles around them. And it's a whole fucking thing.
Woo! I'm just
And you don't even have to worry about it.
Whoa! Wait, did you just destroy that door?
No. Also, yeah, especially for Dark Souls 2. Listen, the camera and lock-on system is just bad. It's just bad.
Yeah, it's not that great.
It's worse than Dark Souls 1, that's for sure.
There's definitely, like, something's not, like, working.
Yeah.
Oh.
Also, is this,
Whoa.
What? Did you get frame drops?
No.
Lloyd's Talisman. There used to be an item here that... There used to be a really good item here in vanilla, but they moved it somewhere else.
Oh.
Also...
Hello?
A lever. So this is actually pretty cool. I think this is actually pretty cool.
Ooh.
As a set piece. Yeah. You're like bringing up those platforms.
But only in there.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Hades, Tower of Flame. Yeah, with all the stuff. Also, is that supposed to be... I don't know. Hades is kind of weird. Like, even as far as Dark Souls 2 is concerned, Hades feels immensely detached from the rest of the world.
Holy shit. Wait, you can go all the way over there, it looks like? Jeez. Wait.
Yeah.
Wait. That's, it looks like Anne Orlando, kind of. Got the buttresses.
It does, kind of, yeah. But it's not. Well...
Could be a reimagination.
Say it's not. Now that I think about it, I actually can't say it's not.
Oh, hey, look, a drake.
Technically, it's a dragon.
Oh, dragons are back. Nice. They didn't go extinct.
I
can just hear the disappointment and pain in your voice.
It's not disappointed. It's more confusion because it's like like it's called dragon, but it's not like the lore is kind of weird. Yeah. You'll see. Also, that dragon didn't used to be in vanilla.
Oh,
that dragon was added in this version.
Why are there 3 of them?
Don't worry. Just run up to the big guy with the sword and hope for the best.
Okay.
Yeah, this motherfucker also tracks you like crazy.
Oh my god. Okay. No, you're not having my souls today.
Also, you notice something?
What? Wait, was he the only one that aggroed?
Yeah, so specifically for this encounter, they managed to... that's fucking hilarious. So specifically for that encounter, they actually did something smart for once, which is if you remain in the center, like...
If you remain in the center...
If you remain in the center, the other 2 don't come towards you. Like, they do aggro and raise their shields to intimidate you, but they don't actually... They don't they don't actively go after you until after the big sword.
That's nice.
They did a multi-enemy encounter smartly for once.
Wow, I'm so not used to that.
I know, it's fucking crazy.
That's weird.
It is really. It is. It really fucking is weird.
Oh my god, you son of a piece of shit. Oh my god.
9,000 souls down the drain.
No.
It hurts way more in this game because you know that the enemies don't respawn after a while.
Oh, that's right. Oh my god.
Yeah. You still have to just be like, whatever. You know? It's still very much a, like, caring about losing souls is something you just kind of have to get over when you play Dark Souls.
But you can essentially just end up soft-locking yourself if you just lose all your souls too many times and then...
I mean... Not really.
I mean, because then you'll be like really... Because you won't be able to level up because...
Max, there are people who play these games at soul level 1 and...
I know.
You can play through the game if you really want to.
Listen, I'm not that great at these games.
Also, as a side, I've gone over this before, but the limit for every enemy in an area is like 15 respawns.
Yeah.
So it's like, it's a pretty chunky number that you're probably not even going to notice if you're just casually playing. Like, unless you are actively grinding an area, you're probably not going to notice the enemy drop.
Oh, I should have used a human effigy.
Not to mention, bonfire aesthetics exist, which means you can just respawn everybody in an area.
Oh.
You know.
Oh, right. You can do that.
Yeah. You can increase you can increase a bonfire's intensity by +1, which effectively makes the area New Game Plus.
And it resets the respawns for the enemies?
And it respawns the enemies. It resets the enemy counter back to the top.
Ooh,
and it makes the area New Game Plus, which means
that you can just
yes, you can do that, and there are ways to infinitely grind bonfire aesthetics.
Okay, do I have one of those?
Not right now.
But you can you can get them.
No,
that was one of the items you can start with. That's right.
The fuckface in the what the fuck is his name? One of the NPCs you've encountered sells a bonfire aesthetic. I know for a fact they do. I just don't remember which one.
Okay.
I think it might be the blacksmith.
Oh shit.
Ow. Yeah, I think.
God damn it.
I think the blacksmith and/or Malencia sell a bonfire aesthetic. It's kind of expensive.
Yeah, I mean, I expect it to. I'll probably grab one just in case later on. My goodness. You can turn 180 degrees with that swing? Yes.
Yes. Because enemies track you like fucking no one's business.
Oh my, how did
no, it's not even a joke. You can literally be behind an enemy and they'll still fucking hit you. Yeah. Man, it'd be really cool if that dragon wasn't there. I know you haven't even gotten to him yet, but it's just it's a passive want of mine. You know. Why did I start singing the 8? Oh, he's gone. You've killed him 15 times. It's not exactly 15.
It's yeah.
You know, it's I don't know. It's like a random number depending on which enemy and which area it is. I say it's not random exactly. Obviously, it's an example.
Oh my god.
The general rule is 15, but that isn't always consistent.
I was holding the run button. Why didn't you run?
Cuts. So yeah, whenever you use up all of your stamina...
Yeah, you can't do anything until it refills completely. Yeah. I know. I've played the first game.
Well, whatever. And that doesn't happen in the first game.
It does, or at least there's a
small buffer, but it's not... your stamina doesn't have to refill completely. Also, basically, yeah, it's just an annoying thing you have to get used to of like not using all of your stamina at once whenever you do something.
Ooh.
You know.
Oh shit.
Yeah. I don't know what it is about these fucking guys specifically. There's just they're just the worst. They really are just the fucking worst. And I don't know why. Yeah. You could throw that bomb at him.
I don't want to waste it.
What do you mean waste it? And then... Hey, he's dead! Hooray!
Oh my god.
You really want to fight? Do you really want to fight this guy? You have an area you haven't even gotten through yet. Yeah, specifically that attack where he like flails in either direction. is like really weird.
Oop.
The general rule is that he does 1 to 3 swings. Yep. And that one hit you because he backtracked onto you. Which is fucking fantastic, yeah. Also, specifically for Haydenites, they have, like, pretty short windows between their attacks.
Yeah. Whoop. God! Okay, it's
that was very close to your death because of how slowly you heal. In Dark Souls 3, this is not.
You! Piece God!
Yep. Haydenites are ever so... I mean, well, Haydenites are the Black Knight equivalent.
I know, yeah.
So,
hey, holy shit, it's already 11:30.
Yeah.
God damn it!
I mean, we started... Well, we fucked around for like 20 minutes before we even started... You started the stream. It was like 10-something by the time you started streaming.
I know, that's what I planned, but I didn't expect it to have already been over an hour since we...
I don't know why you're surprised.
Doesn't feel like it. I'm having too much fun.
I don't know what to fucking tell you then.
Oh my god, you...
It's nice to see somebody else get dicked by these fucking things and feel validated in my opinion that they suck dick.
I love watching people play the first Dark Souls now for the first time.
It is pretty good.
It is so much fun.
It's also frustrating as all hell sometimes.
It depends.
Yeah, I know it depends, but it's like...
Oh, shit.
I have this thing... Oh, yeah. Also, enemies... I don't know if it... Enemies' aggro ranges are, like, massively increased in this game.
Because I was watching...
Like, even compared to vanilla, their aggro range is bigger.
Okay, no, he's... Also, it's okay, he forgot. This guy didn't, though.
Yeah, usually if there's some kind of threshold...
Yeah, like a clear, like, difference in, like...
Yeah, their aggro is, like, tied to a threshold. But even then, sometimes they'll just fucking chase you for crazy amounts of time. Because because that's the weird thing about Dark Souls enemies, is that even though an enemy is supposed to stop following you after a certain threshold, you can get them to keep following you regardless by just, like, still being near them, and they'll chase you across their supposed threshold, you know? It's a thing with Dark Souls. Also, I don't know if you've noticed, whenever he hits your shield, you lose a crazy amount of stamina.
It's not too bad. It's to the point where it's like, I'd rather take the hit with the shield rather than try to dodge.
I mean, yeah, taking the hit with the shield is definitely still preferable to, I don't know, getting hit.
Yeah. Alright. Oh shoot, I should not have ran in.
Also, yeah, he broke your guard because you ran out of stamina.
3 hits? Cool.
Nope. This guy has a shield, remember? Man, it'd be so cool if you could just get behind him and not have to worry about that. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. Until that hit bounced off his shield, I actually forgot these guys had shields. Because I don't think I've ever seen it come into effect before.
Right.
I don't think I've ever seen their shield actually block something before.
Okay. Should I...
I mean, you know how this encounter is going to go, so...
I'm gonna do one more run back before this. Because now that I've figured out that like I should just block their attacks instead of I can get rid of these first two guys a lot easier now.
Yeah, I will say, what are they? Great shields are still a pretty good viable option in regards to just blocking things if you don't want to learn how to parry or not care about that.
Yeah, I need to raise my strength. I need to raise some of my stats and stuff so I can.
Also, parrying in this game is kind of weird. There's a lot.
I haven't tried it yet.
Well, firstly, the timing is different, so good luck trying to figure out what it is. I don't even know what the timing is. And I've played this game multiple times. But what was I gonna say?
Okay.
more enemies than you would expect can be parried. Like, I'm pretty sure this fucking guy can be parried.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Like, even really big enemies can seemingly be parried in this game. Which I guess isn't that crazy. I mean, the Black Knights could be parried in Dark Souls 1, but like...
I mean, they weren't, like, too much bigger than you is the thing.
That's true.
Like, these are the equivalent to, like, the stone golems in, like, Darkroot Garden.
Yeah. Actually, you know, that's a good point. The stone golems, yeah. And the stone knights, or whatever they're called. The stone guardians, that's right.
Yeah, that's what they're
called.
called.
Not be parried in that game, from what I remember.
Yeah. And if I can just... Alright.
I like how you gave yourself the low ground and funneled him through a door so you couldn't get behind him. That was very good. I liked that a lot.
I don't need to get behind him. I mean, here's the thing. If I have the low ground, his hits have a harder time hitting me, actually. I've noticed.
That is true.
So.
Yeah, that's a thing. Hitboxes are weird in this game.
His attacks just kind of like just don't connect all the way down. Okay. You don't have a shield, though, so you're going to be interesting.
He does not. He has a big fuck-off sword, though. Which
he does.
You might be able to get. I honestly don't know what that sword is classified as.
Oh, wow. Oh,
actually,
shit.
You probably
That's half
can
my stamina.
Get that sword. Yeah, you probably can get that sword.
Okay. Circle strafe to victory.
It's probably called, like, the old
what the hell?
Sword or something.
Are you okay?
Yeah. His model bugged out because he was tracking you and you were directly behind him.
Oh. I thought he was, like, freaking out. I was about to, like, start doing, like some, like, kind of zombie type animation. I was like, whoa. Okay.
Yeah, these big guys, honestly, in a weird way, I find these giant sword guys easier than... I think they're the easiest out of all of them. Like, they actually legitimately have less health than the other ones, too.
Oh, wait, no.
I told you what was going to happen.
Not at the same time, guys. Well, listen. Hey, boys.
I literally told you what was gonna happen. You didn't listen.
I didn't hear you say that they were gonna... Oh, yeah, I didn't listen, I guess.
I mean, you could always try and de-aggro one. Hey! You did it without even trying. Good for you.
I'm just that good, man.
Have a cookie.
No, thanks.
What, are you lactose intolerant, you fucking weed?
Alright, I can take it. Come on. Get over here. Come on.
He's feeling confident. Come at me! I fucking dare ya!
I dare you. I double dare you.
I triple dog dare ya. Triple dog.
Man, I don't know what I was talking about. These guys are easy. God, that looks so cool. What the hell?
Yeah.
I need to look into how this game does its rendering for some reason, because it...
Yeah, it's...
Whoa, hello.
Yep, more Haid Knights. I wonder if this guy is active.
Nope. Hello. Hi. How's it going?
This guy is not active either.
Hey, buddy. What if I do this?
What,
this?
roll into him?
Oh my god.
Unless you have fucking Kirk's... unless you have the thorn set on, I don't think it's going to matter very much.
I didn't realize this cape has, like, actual physics.
Yeah, there are cloth physics in this game.
Oh, wait, did the first game not have cloth physics?
Nope.
Oh, no, it didn't.
The first... Yeah, if you remember the Silver Knight armor, the cape that was just stiff as board.
Oh, right. Yeah. They did have capes.
First game did not have cloth physics. At least, well, it didn't have active time cloth physics for that. That's for goddamn sure.
Yeah. That's interesting.
First game didn't have active time. That's why I think the engine is, like, either different or, like, something is different, okay?
I mean, cloth physics is, like, something you turn on and, like, it's using the Havoc physics engine.
Which
is, like, what every game uses
the first game
these days.
also used Havoc.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, clearly something is drastically different about the engine compared to Dark Souls 1.
I guess, I mean, maybe they just figured out how to do it.
I don't know. Well, Miyazaki, like, honestly, I have no idea. Because Miyazaki was supervisor on this game for a little bit, but he was working on Bloodborne while the other guys were working on this. So
Yeah.
who fucking knows what was going on internally? Especially since Bloodborne was being produced for the PS4. And this was being... Well...
This was kind of like a weird in-between project.
Yeah. People say the B team did this one.
Yeah.
So yeah. What was I gonna say?
Oh, is that gonna break?
No.
Hey,
That
man.
guy didn't used to be there.
Can I?
They specifically added him so he blocks the chest. So, you know. I mean, you can always come back later. Once you're more confident.
No, I'm confident. I just didn't want to fight him on that.
Also, look how much damage a fucking knife did.
Was that 111? Is that what it said?
Yeah, consumables
God.
are, like, genuinely consumables are, like, actually pretty fucking crazy in this game.
Wow.
Like, you get a lot of mileage out of just hitting people from afar with consumables. Which, is kind of how the game wants you to play it, so it does kind of make sense.
Interesting.
Also, yeah, when he just, like, stands there and then just runs at you, that's another weird attack. Also, well...
God, I hate that.
It hasn't come up yet since you're still kind of low level and you haven't gotten too much, but you can break enemies' guards in this game.
Yeah, I think I've noticed that.
You can break an enemy's poise and stagger them.
Yeah. No, I've seen that.
Yeah, see, like you just stagger them.
Yeah.
But it requires a lot of like hits and stuff.
Yeah, I know. I mean, it's similar to how it was in the first game, I think.
I mean, kind of. I don't remember if
the first game did have an active poise system for the enemies, but maybe
yeah,
not.
It did.
Not all of them.
Hey, Ring of Binding.
That sounds dangerous.
This is actually a very good ring.
Limits HP reduction when...
Yeah.
When you ring of, I don't know, it limits the wearer's HP reduction when all last... Wait. Oh.
So, if you wear this ring, you lose less HP every time you die.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Just replace the Ring of Restoration. It's the one that is slowly healing you. At, like, point. That was the Ring of Blades, you dummy.
Gosh. I'm so...
Ring of Restoration slowly regenerates your health. But
yeah,
since you can't fucking see...
It's not worth it.
I think it probably regenerates at, like, 2 every second.
Ooh, which way do I go? Do I go to the place of the dragon, or... This is a very small-looking area.
Yeah.
Hold on, wait, let me...
I wonder where you shall go.
Let me get a better view over here.
I do like...
Yeah, no, that's it. It's just this.
I like it. I like Hades more in vanilla comparatively, but I do enjoy Hades.
And this isn't awful so far. I mean, it was just those 2 enemies. I had to really figure out the hurdles, like how to get past them.
And it's a boss. It's the Dragon Rider.
Hey, hey, can this floor be a little bigger? Hey, man, listen.
Well, you did. You remember how you raised the floor in this room?
Oh, there's another way. There's probably another lever somewhere.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. That's
the Dragon
interesting.
Rider.
He's
It's the Dragon Rider. It's a big guy in armor.
I see. Wait, hold on.
Do you like him?
Wait, hold on. This is wait. Why does he
like him?
Why does he feel like a carbon copy of just some of the enemies I was just fighting?
Well, I mean, he is pretty unique compared to the.
No, I mean, I'm talking about like in terms of moveset.
Well, I don't know, man. The Dragon Rider is not very complicated as a boss.
He's like he's like doing the same exact animations. Except for the stab, but the stab is like the same stab as yours from the first game. That is a player animation right there.
I don't know. It's the Dragon Rider!
Dragon Rider.
He's not very...
Oh, holy shit, are you the star of the upcoming live-action adaptation of How to Train Your Dragon?
You wish. Also, look how much damage you're doing to him. Like, yeah, it's Dragon Rider.
Oh shit.
Everyone's favorite. Somebody got a little cocky, didn't they?
Alright, I don't
How are
wanna...
you out of Estus?
Panicking maybe?
Okay, fair enough, I guess. You do have healing.
I know, I don't want to waste them right now. I can save it for the next attempt. Kill me. Let's do it. End it.
I mean, he's going to kill you if he's blocking his attacks.
Oh no. Oh, ow. Oof. Oh, I can get him next time. I just need to do a better run through of the area.
Dragon Rider! Do you like him?
He's fine. He's like really simple.
Yeah, I'm pretty indifferent to Dragon Rider 2 as well, I suppose.
What was that?
I'm pretty indifferent to Dragon Rider 2, I suppose.
Yeah.
He is a thing.
He's there.
Yes. That is something you can say about it.
Woo.
Hey, Max, could you imagine if you just tried to run to the Dragon Rider?
My stamina isn't quite good enough to do that. I'll have to stop too many times and these guys will catch up. Like, I think.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh shoot, he had one more
around
swing.
when you circle strafe, he swings around the other side to try and get you. Ooh. Nice! Crack blue eye orb. Those are the things that you can use to invade people who sin.
Yeah.
Yeah?
I'll have to definitely try out the multiplayer more in this one. Hopefully there's people online on Xbox. Gosh, I wish FromSoft Games had I wish FromSoft Games had crossplay.
Are you even online right now?
I'm pretty sure I am.
Part of me thinks you're not, because I haven't seen like any fucking messages.
Oh.
This is the Xbox One, right?
I mean, it's a Series X, but it's just, like it should be still compatible with like Xbox One players too.
It should, yeah, it should be. I was just, well, no, it would be because it's just the Xbox.
Yeah, it's just the Xbox. How do you
go over to messages really quickly? Oh yeah, you're not online right now.
Oh, I'm not. Oh.
No.
I
don't know why you're not online, but you're not.
Oh, it's probably because Oh, it might be a thing with the quick resume on Xbox.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, the Xbox is a thing where like it never like needs to close the game. Oh.
Oh, okay. That's weird.
Oh shit.
Oh, you said no.
Hold on.
Logging into the Dark Souls server, retrieving information. There is no new information. I wonder why. What did you just do?
I'm online.
You are now. You definitely weren't before, though.
Weird.
It's something that I didn't even realize because I didn't notice any like messages or like I wasn't paying attention to it anytime.
There we go.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, there's like such a lack of bloodstains and everything. I was like, where's all the?
Okay.
I didn't even like fucking notice it at all.
Neither did I. I'm so used to playing the first game without any.
Don't you dare. Thrust butthole.
Oh God.
Thrust butthole.
Wait, is it this game or the first game that's Tri-Finger Butthole comes from?
Tri-Finger Butthole comes from Dark Souls 3.
Oh, okay.
Horse Butthole comes from this game.
Horse Butthole.
Yeah. That's the famous. It's Horse Butthole.
Damn.
Which is you can man, I guess it depends on if it's the original servers or not, but it was directly behind the Emerald Herald. Horse Butthole.
What?
That's the message that was like directly behind the Emerald Herald. Anyway. Yeah.
De-aggro,
Man,
de-aggro,
the game
de-aggro.
feels so much more alive now.
Yeah, actually. It's not as empty.
Fucking opened up. It's like, shit, Dan. Messages and bloodstains everywhere.
You guys done? Whoa, wait. Oh, I can just see him now. Hey.
Yeah.
Guys, why are you still aggro? What the hell?
Because you went this way.
What the? But I went this way last time.
You didn't. Not when you fought those two.
What? But I went to that doorway and then... Oh, God.
Because you went this way, dummy.
Oh, Jesus.
This is what I mean when I say the aggro range on enemies is fucking ridiculous.
This is... Okay, hold on.
Like, why the fuck are they following you this far?
That is... Okay, so...
It doesn't make any sense.
Okay. So... What if I go...
I just ignore them.
What if I go this way instead?
I like how you keep looking at that switch and just ignoring it.
What switch? What switch? Oh, shit.
It's the one that came out of the floor, obviously.
Alright, they're going back to the spots.
And now, that second platform is raised up in the boss room.
Nice.
So now you don't have to worry about falling off.
Okay. Are you still aggro at me?
Yes,
you are.
Because you're over here now.
Just don't hit that guy, okay? That guy's, he needs a break, okay?
I'm pretty sure enemies can't hit each other. There is, oh yeah, there is, and that's right. You can play, was it Undead Repart, I think it's the spell.
Woo. What?
There's a spell that lets you aggro enemies on you.
Yeah, I think I saw that.
It lets you essentially take control of an enemy and then they'll start fighting for you.
Ooh. Okay. Interesting.
Well, take control, quote unquote. It makes the enemy on your side.
Yeah. I understand. Yeah.
It's
oh shit.
Kind of a similar thing. It's this guy again. Oh yeah, by the way, this guy used to be a sword guy.
Oh, interesting.
In vanilla. They changed him to a hammer guy because they knew the hammer ones were more annoying to fight.
It's a shame.
What?
It's a shame. I wish we had.
It's a shame.
I wish we had more sword
it's a
guys.
shame. Crushes healing orb in hand. Yeah. Also, there is a summon for this boss. Not that you can see it because you're undead, but
Is it the lady? I'm forgetting her name already. No, okay. If it's not her, if it's not Lucatiel,
Lucatiel isn't a summon for this boss.
Okay, if it's not Lucatiel,
I don't think they're used. So I'm pretty sure. I think I mentioned this last time, but in Scholar they added a bunch of new summons for bosses.
Yeah, you
so
did.
For a majority of the bosses, there is an NPC summon you can have.
Quick question.
And it's like...
Oh, go ahead. Finish.
They're like, Sellsword Blackguard or something.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyways, you were saying?
When you use a homeward bone, does it automatically make you rest at that bonfire?
So that's the funny thing. Technically, it does not.
Okay.
Because
it just teleports you next to it, right?
So it will teleport you back to the bonfire, and I believe the enemies will respawn as if you had rested at it. But you will not have gained any benefits from resting at the bonfire. Obviously, because you haven't actually rested in it.
But the enemies respawn, so...
I think they do? I recall that being a thing in Dark Souls 1, but I could be wrong.
Because I'm wondering if it's possible to, like, whittle the boss's health down, homeward bone out of there, then use a human effigy to turn yourself human, and then summon someone to help you with the boss.
The boss's health would reset as soon as you leave the boss room.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Even disregarding how enemies respawn, the boss. If you leave the boss room, also I need to keep. Whenever you use a homeward bone, you are technically reloading the area because you go through a loading scene.
Whoa! Look at that! Look at that! The draw distance, the texture there. and then it pops in.
Oh, yeah.
Holy shit.
That's sometimes a thing, yeah.
Oh, that's the draw distance right there. Okay, hold on. Wait, this... wait, but it's only that texture. It's not that one. Yeah. That one's still high res. What? Wait.
It's probably tied to what piece of terrain you're standing on.
Oh, that's so interesting.
Yeah.
God, I'm such a fucking nerd.
The Dark Souls, the way FromSoft handles loading terrain is so fucking weird. Like, legitimately, it is ridiculous.
Oh my god.
Look at all these blood stains.
I wanted to touch my blood stain, not that guy's blood stain.
Look at all these blood stains, Symphony of the Nights. You know?
I haven't played that game.
It's probably pretty good.
Probably.
Wait, did I say Bloodstained Ritual?
Symphony
No.
of the Night.
Sorry, it's Bloodstained Ritual of the Night, or Ritual of the something. I said Symphony of the Night, which is Castlevania.
Yeah, I mean, isn't Bloodstained supposed to be kind of like a spiritual successor?
It's made by the same guy.
Oh, yeah.
So yes.
Okay.
Yes, Bloodstain is a Metroidvania in the style of the old Castlevania Metroidvania type.
Yeah.
And it's made by the same guy that made like Symphony of the Night and was it Aria of Sorrow?
Right.
Dawn of Sorrow.
Didn't they announce or already come out with like a sequel to Bloodstained?
Yes. That came out like a couple years ago.
Yeah, because I remember
I remember Bloodstained. I think it's Bloodstained Ritual of the Nights is the sequel's name.
Okay, because I can't remember. How many Bloodstained games are there then? Are there only 2?
2, I'm pretty sure.
Because I remember whatever the first one was, it was like also like, it came out, the first one came out like 2017, right? Or like 2018?
2016, 2017, somewhere in that. Hold on, let me check.
Because I
have a pretty good.
I remember this because I remember the first Bloodstained, or I think it was the first one that came out, and it was around the time of the Switch launching, maybe like a bit after, or maybe the Switch port came out a bit after the Switch came out.
Yeah.
And the Switch port was like not great, but it was like one of those Switch ports where like eventually they went back and like just completely redid the whole thing.
Yeah, so
we got like a much better port later down the line.
Yeah, so Bloodstained would have been at the Bloodstained was a Kickstarter back in 2015.
2015, wow.
Yeah, Bloodstained was a Kickstarter back in 2015, and it probably released like late that year or 2016 sometime, and somewhere around there.
Interesting.
I know that because Proton John, a guy, YouTuber / well, he's mostly just a streamer now, but he did a playthrough of Aria of Sorrow, and during it he was like, you know, he was like working directly with he wasn't working directly. The people who backed the game he essentially had like a thing with it, and the people who backed the game under his like branch or team got like a special egg themed cosmetic in the game.
Oh, that's cool.
Anyways, you have 19,000 souls now.
Why is he aggroed?
Because so this still happens. I'm glad my annoyance is still justified. So after you beat the Dragon Rider in this game, all of the Haydenites become aggro active, and they will just begin wandering.
Oh.
Yeah.
I saw another one in the background. Oh, no.
Yeah, so now every single Haydenite will immediately be active and aggroed on you.
Oh, no. Sorry.
Yeah, at least my frustrations are still somewhat justified.
Can I backstab these guys?
Pretty sure you can. It's really hard to fucking backstab enemies, though, sometimes. Because they changed... So, this was done in part to try and balance backstab. Yeah. So, in order to do a backstab, you have to initiate the animation first.
Right. Oh my god. 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 Oh my god.
You want to not kill yourself?
I'm not killing myself. He's killing me. Very different.
Anyways, so yeah, in order to backstab enemies in this game, you have to like do the active. There's like an animation you have to go through before the backstab goes.
Yeah, you have to do the. You have to hit them, and then the backstab animation
and
initiates.
you can roll out of backstabs.
Interesting. Like
that was done to try and balance it for PvP because originally the backstab animation activated instantly and it would lock you into the animation.
Oh my god! Thank goodness. Oh my god.
Yeah, you have 20,000 souls, by the way.
I should. Yeah, no, I should probably.
You get a lot of souls in this game very early on.
Actually, wait. First, I want to talk to this person. Hello.
Okay. Hello, lady who I don't remember the fucking name of because I couldn't give less of a shit about you.
Are you praising the sun? It is grossly incandescent, isn't it? If only you could see it. It's behind the clouds. You know, where the sun is shining.
Sure,
Big blue sky.
Yeah.
The fuck is... Wait.
You can see sort of stars into the stratosphere.
Are you from these parts?
No.
No.
My name is Lycia.
Lycia.
Lycia, that's
good to meet you.
The art of miracles, a practice of which I am a disciple.
Oh.
Or you are.
I can see that you are well suited to comprehend their wondrous power.
I don't... Lady, I think you...
What's the cost of it? That's for your heart to decide.
Lady, I think you'll find my lack of faith disturbing.
Lycia of Lindolz. She's the miracle man.
Sacred chime?
Yeah,
most clerics receive this as their first sacred chime, a catalyst for miracles and hexes. Oh, okay, it's a catalyst.
Sacred chimes are the catalyst for casting are the medium for casting miracles in this game.
To use miracles, equip a sacred chime. Okay, interesting.
Yes, so she's the miracle man. She sells miracles and other stuff.
Increases faith. Okay, interesting. Oh.
Yeah.
Heal, med heal. Great heal like serve.
Yeah, that's actually kind of interesting. Is that there are items in this game that just increase your stats.
That's weird. I mean,
it's cool because it means you don't necessarily have to have the stat in order to do what you want.
Right. You don't.
Increase.
Yeah, you don't need to like spec into it. Like you can. You can. It gives you a bit more flexibility. Okay. Oh, is that seek guidance? Oh, it's just guidance.
It's just guidance. That's right. So if you have guidance, it'll show hidden messages. It'll show messages and
frown upon such soul scrimpers.
Soul scrimpers.
Yeah. So yeah. I've mentioned this before, but
okay,
there is a developer message in front of every single illusionary wall in this game.
Right.
And if you have guidance, you can make it appear.
Whoop.
Wow, that's crazy. Yeah.
Saved. All right, let's go level up real quick then.
Yeah, go back to
That's
Missoula. That's the tower apart. You need to go to the far.
Wow, hello. Was it Solaire's armor?
No, somebody killed Volgan. Not Volgan, fucking. He's from Volgan, the fucking armor guy.
Oh. Hello. Hold on, wait.
Oh, she's kicking her feet again.
You said that's a reference to like a Demon Souls thing?
Well,
or is that a different animation?
Not specifically that animation, but there is an animation that is a reference to the Lady in Black.
Okay.
Maiden in Black.
So it's a different animation. Okay.
This animation is interesting because it does. You mentioned before that it's like this seems kind of weird for her. Like,
Yeah, like it's just not what you would expect out of her demeanor thus far.
Yes. That is kind of important.
Okay, interesting. So there's more aspect. There's more to her character then.
Yeah, she's also really fucking short. Like Jesus.
Or maybe I'm just above averagely tall.
Bear seek less. Blah,
Bear seek less. Yep. Upgrade Estus flask. Oh, I do have.
No, you don't.
Yes. Oh.
I know for a fact you don't.
Okay.
So
let's
you
see.
can level up like probably 10 times.
Want more strength. Want more adaptability. Oh.
Ooh.
Alright, we'll just do that.
I mean, that's like what?
That's 6 levels.
Yeah, 6 times. I mean, that's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
And now you have 20 adaptability, which means you should have over 100 agility.
That feels better already.
Yeah. Also, so it doesn't just agility increases your animation speed, so you will be healing faster as well.
Oh my god, it's legitimately just like the first game now.
Yeah. It's really fucking weird.
I love the idea in concept. In execution, it's a little
implemented.
It
also just means that you can essentially make the game ridiculously easy by dumping into adaptability to get as much agility as possible.
Yeah.
Because it's like, it just why wouldn't you? It just means after a certain point you'll be healing crazy fast and rolling super good.
Yeah.
You know? It's pretty fucking crazy.
Alright, well.
Hey, Alicia, how are you doing?
I don't need your miracles.
I don't need your miracles. Also, look over to your left. See that motherfucker? How they're just wandering now?
Yeah.
It's just... It just makes them look so broken and lost. Because originally they were supposed to just die and... You know... So it's like they were given a new functionality that just makes it feel like they're broken. You know?
So you said they were spread all throughout the game in the original, right?
Yes.
Right.
They were in multiple locations throughout the game, and then all of them got put in Hades. With the exception of, like, one somewhere else, but yeah.
But the thing is, like, you would, like, encounter, like, maybe, like, 1 or 2 before you actually came to Tower of Hades and killed the dragon guy?
No.
No?
I don't think there were any Hades Knights in Hades Tower.
So the Hades Knights...
in vanilla.
So they would not appear until after you completed this area?
No, there were no Hades Knights in Hades Tower of Flame.
Right,
the
yes.
Hades Knights
but they
were spread around
throughout
the world.
So would you, like, what are the chances of you encountering them in, like, the forest and stuff? Like, the previous areas?
It's not... What do you mean?
Like, were there any in the areas I've been to before in the original game?
Yes.
Okay.
There was one in Forest of Fallen Giants. You know that, like, circular room with the big tree in it that had all the guys that were asleep on the floor?
I think I know which one you're talking about. There's like
there used to be one there, and he was just resting against the tree. And he would be passive, and he wouldn't attack you unless you attacked him. There's a couple in the area that you flew to with the eagle, and they were effective. They were just like spread out around the game. Like, and you have been to areas that they used to be at.
Okay, so, and they had the same thing where they were like, they would be sitting down until you killed the Dragon Knight, and then they would be aggro in the world. No,
that was never a thing.
Oh, that's just a thing.
This is a new functionality that they gave them.
Oh, that's just a new thing. Oh.
Yes, this is a new functionality that they gave them. That's why I was saying it makes them feel broken, because they were never originally supposed to be wandering entities.
Weakness circling around.
Like, just watching these fucking things just wander around, it just makes them feel like they're lost. You know?
Okay. That makes a little bit more sense.
Yeah. I don't know. It's a weird thing, but... Also, let's go down this staircase, shall we? Illusory wall ahead. That's fucked up. Unlock the fairy charm. That's a consumable, I'm pretty sure. Or is it? I just don't remember. I think it's consumable.
Oh, there it is.
Yep. Slightly restores...
Cures poison.
Cures poison and restores HP.
Oh, nice. Cool.
Yeah, there's a buttload of consumables in this game that do a lot of weird stuff. Yeah. And now you're going... somewhere.
Where people have died. Oh, hey, another one!
Yeah. This guy. pretty sure he didn't used to be here. Pretty sure it was a different enemy before. I'd have to play vanilla again to remember properly. Yeah. But no, legitimately though, these big sword knights have less HP than the other ones.
Yeah.
Which is interesting, because it kind of, it's like, it makes them easier in my opinion. Like, they have less HP and their attacks are easier to dodge. Treasure ahead. Oh, is this where they put it? I can't remember. Look at all these items. And people who died, God knows why. I mean, presumably they were fighting that thing, but I don't know why they died.
Hey, human effigy.
Dark Trouches. Soul of a Proud Knight. And... Touch Bloodstain. It's just people being dumb, probably. The Old Knight Halberd! So here's something weird.
Yeah?
If you look at the Old Knight Halberd.
I guess they were just being dumb. Oh, wow.
It was probably just that guy. So yeah, you got the Old Knight Halberd. Which is this double-sided weird thing. It's a dex weapon for some reason. I don't know why, but it is.
What the fuck? That's not a halberd. What? That's just an axe.
It's a big thing called a halberd. Also, it's a dex weapon for some reason, and I don't know why.
It's just an axe.
Yeah, it's also a dex weapon. Anyways, yeah. Old Knight Halberd. Weird thing. Weird thing. I don't know, man. Fucking... the weapon classifications in this game are very weird to me sometimes.
Very strange.
Strange
things are happening to me.
Yes. They also put a fucking... Well, you'll see. Oh, yeah, I forgot they put that guy down. Ghosts! The ghosts.
Message required ahead, therefore try treasure.
Helpful!
For stabbing in the back. Try
Super
parrying.
Helpful.
No, I don't think I will.
I don't think I will. I don't want to try parrying. Parrying is afraid of me.
Oh, well, hold on.
Well, you managed to dodge his attack.
Wait. Whoa. Those extra frames of animation are really helping now.
Wow, those extra frames.
Wow.
God, I can feel my brains. Deja vu. I just been in this place before.
Oh my god.
Fucking.
Can I? Alright, fine. Oh, target lock then.
Can you what? Can you succeed?
I was trying to stab him in the back, but it's not really working.
I mean, you can. It's hard, like, I don't know. It's not that hard, but it's like...
It's weirdly difficult.
Yeah, it's more precise. You have to be, like, at a specific angle to backstab enemies.
Oh.
He's dead!
Oh, he dissolved.
Yes.
Gulp.
A lot of enemies do that in this game.
Hurrah for victory. Sublime
there's
bone
the
dust.
Sublime Bone Dust. So that used to be at the very start of Hade's Tower of Flame.
Is it?
Right next to the rubbish.
Oh. Burn and bonfire to upgrade Estus. What? Cast
Yes.
Increase the HP restored with each use of your flask.
So this is how you increase your Estus Flask to +1 and so on.
Oh, shit.
Yes. You do not use...
Firekeeper souls
You do not use Firekeeper souls and have a Firekeeper enhance your thing. You have Sublime Bone Dust and you cast it into the fire.
That's
strengthen your
so interesting. Try jumping off.
Which is, it's kind of a... Well, it's... I don't know. This game... The timeline of Dark Souls 2 is so fucking weird, because it takes place some amount of time after Dark Souls 1.
Well, I mean, Dark Souls 1 established that Lordran was a place where time and space... time and space kind of bends and shifts weirdly.
Yes, time is convoluted, but that... Okay, so the reason time is convoluted is because the
multiplayer aspect. Yeah. Yeah.
Once the fire was restored, everything went back to normal.
I mean, it doesn't stay that way.
Well, yeah, that's because the fire is waning again, obviously. No. The whole point of all of the weird shit that happens in Dark Souls 1 is that it has to do with the fact that you are at the tail end of the Age of Fire and the flame is fading. Right? If you, as a player, sacrifice yourself to the fire and, you know, rekindle the first flame and continue the Age of Fire, everything goes back to the way it was before. So, you know, the undead curse goes away. Like, everything that happens, all the stuff that happens in Dark Souls 1 was a result of the fire waning, to some degree. So, you know, I went off on a tangent there.
You're good.
Anyways, the thing, though, is that, like, this... Oh, yeah, there's for some reason... They, for some reason, put a basilisk down here and another statue that blocks that fucking road.
Was the basilisk not in the original?
Nope. I mean, there were basilisks in the game, but that basilisk didn't used to be there. There used to be a fucking old knight. One of the blue guys.
Ah, nice to see a familiar face.
And more enemies that also didn't used to be here.
Oh my god, stop.
These hollow soldiers. Foot soldier shield or whatever. You can actually more clearly see on this model its real eyes compared to its false ones.
Yeah. You know what I'm just realizing? There's no ragdoll physics on the enemies.
Nope. There are not.
I didn't realize that.
Yep. They become static corpses.
A statue blocks your way.
This did not used to be here.
Regret.
Yeah.
Interesting.
They made the statue mechanic more prominent in this version.
I mean, I expect they didn't really like.
Oh my! Oh. Yeah, there used to be like, I don't know. All of these hallways used to have, not all of these hallways, but there used to be more of those blue old knights. I guess they're just called old knights. I want to call them Hades, but they're not Hade Knights. The big blue guys, I guess, are just old knights.
Enemy
is their
ahead.
Classification.
Where?
So, oh right, they moved her. I forgot.
What? They moved an enemy?
Nothing. They just moved the thing. I forgot they did. It's weird that they do that.
Why?
Whatever.
What?
What? And then visions of rear.
Okay.
They're not here, guys. I don't know why. I don't know why you like this. Also, you have access to the item box if you want to put stuff in there. You know. What are you doing?
A burn-in bonfire to upgrade flask.
Yes. Also, it has to be the Majula.
Sweet.
At
This
least
one
I think it does.
uses item to reverse hollowing. It also weakens links to other worlds. Okay. Cast into the far fire in Majula. Oh, okay.
Yes.
So I need to go to
Remains of
Majula.
a Saint. Yeah. So you have to. Yeah. So you have to do it in the far fire at Majula.
Okay.
In order to increase your Estus flask. But hey, now you have a... Well, you don't have it yet.
Hello.
Hello. Burn Sublime Bonus. Oh, Some force has strengthened the Estus Flask. Maulin, that's what his name is. Estus Flask +1!
Yay! I did it. Are you proud of me?
Are you proud of me?
Okay. Can I need to
Bear
say?
Seek Quest.
Inside the ruins.
Mm-hmm.
Talking about Shelkware.
She imparts, provided you find her on a good day.
I know.
I don't.
She likes me. Anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, that's just, oh wait.
No Man's Wharf.
Oh, that's just a new area.
Yep.
Wait.
So that's.
Well, what about the
Tower.
castle?
I mean, you can go back and start fucking around with Hades more if you want.
Nah, I don't want to fight all those guys over there at night.
You don't want to fight the guys again.
Not at the
now
moment.
that they're all aggroed.
Yeah, not at the moment. I'm fine over here.
Yep. Try bean. I think you're going the right way.
Yeah, because I came from over here.
Yes, you're going the right way. It's just me who is confused.
He's blue.
He is blue because you can make your character. He's a woman.
What? Oh my God! It's Blighttown. Wait, no. This is no. It's Uncharted 4.
No Man's Wharf. Welcome to No Man's Wharf.
No, that's Henry Avery's ship over there.
Another area that they changed somewhat in regards to enemies.
This is interesting. Oh, hello.
Hello. So something that they did actively change is that all of the torches, all the sconces used to be lit in vanilla.
Oh, interesting.
So now you have to light them. I mean, you don't have to light them.
I mean, I at least want to light one, just so I can see a little better.
Yeah, because I don't know how dark it is for you, but it's not that dark.
It's not terrible.
Yeah.
It's a bit. It looks like it's a bit brighter on stream than it is on my monitor. I got 38 minutes of torch time. I'm good.
Why is that like that?
What?
Nothing. I just noticed something weird.
Set light. Oh my God! Oh my God! Wait! Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Wait. What? Wait. Hold on. Wait.
Be careful! It's a dog.
It's fine. I'm not scared.
I'm not scared. Yes. Watch out for enemies.
Oh no! Where could they be? Oh goodness! I have no idea. Anyway. Oh shit. Whoa.
Oh, well, that's weird.
Oh, God.
I've never seen that happen before.
Oh God! Wait. Oh, you're a big guy. Oh, you guys are big.
Yeah, these are.
Oh, but. Oh shit! Hold on. Oh, you can
These
kick?
guys are essentially Vikings.
Ooh, he was about to pull out an Estus.
He was.
Oh.
That's fucking crazy.
Oh, okay. So that's shallow water. Interesting.
Yeah. I also don't remember that thing breaking. That might be new
Oh.
functionality. Ah, more archers.
Hey, whoa.
The archers. Stop. Oh. Haha! Take that, you shrew.
Jog ahead.
Jog ahead. Man, that's fucking hilarious. You know?
No. Ooh.
Aha! It's a chest. I'm surprised you haven't been fucking attacked yet. A Titanite shard.
Yay. Hello, Viking man.
Oh, yeah. I don't remember what the enemies are. But they are effectively Vikings.
I mean, he's Viking man.
Yeah. Iron arrow.
Whoa. Am I over level for this area? Or like, what's going on? This is like weirdly easy.
Yeah, I mean, you're not technically. I mean, I have said that Dark Souls 2 is easier than Dark Souls 1.
I mean, yeah. I mean,
also, you're still, you know.
I'm finding this easier than the last area. Like, I mean, I don't know. We'll see.
I mean, I think no is kind of annoying.
This is like fine so far.
Mm-hmm. Just walk in and start killing him. Oh! But you've made a horrible mistake.
They only got one hidden. It's fine. Oh.
Watch out! There's at least 3 more guys. Yeah. That opening section is just a big ambush. There's like a bunch of guys.
Okay.
And there's another thing you can light here if you so choose. Oh yeah, there's a guy with a torch here.
No, Jesus Christ.
And there's a guy up there that did a fucking that did a plunging attack on your ass. Did you enjoy?
Yes, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Nice to see enemies do plunging attacks for once.
Yeah, that wasn't in the original. At least I don't think it was. I don't remember. More iron arrows. More torches. Torch hollow. Everyone's favorite hollow.
Yeah. Friend.
Friend. Yeah, there used to be... Oh, yeah. Fucking... That's right.
Just noticing more changes.
No, I just remembered something else. Yeah, this whole opening section is just a big group of, you know... There's a bunch of enemies in both of these buildings, and they all came out to get you.
Okay.
Yeah. And then there's this guy. Dog. That dog didn't used to be there.
Whoa. Okay, hold on. Whoa, hey, whoa. Wait, guys, hold on. Hey.
Guys, I'm trying not to die, please. Please!
Whoa! Jesus!
Oh! He did his combo move.
What?
Yeah.
That's insane.
They can kill you fast. Now it's time to kill all of them again.
Okay. Actually.
Yeah. You should also start purchasing life gems. Just as a side note.
I don't need to.
A good rule of thumb is that if you have some... if you have souls left over from leveling or doing something, you should just use them to buy life gems.
I'll be fine. Oh, shit. You came from behind me.
Yep.
Oh, God. Hey, listen, buddy.
They cornered you! How dare. Haha, he's dead. He's dead. That guy didn't aggro for some reason.
Odd.
Oh my god. Okay, cool. That's fine. Used all your stamina. Did you even kill him? How about that?
I'm learning.
Uh-huh. I'm learning. I'm learning. The archer on top of the thing is gonna shoot a fire right your ass.
Come down, boy.
Here's that guy.
Oh, shit.
You're gonna get ambushed first. Because there's a bunch of enemies here.
Alright, I'll just go into this building to lure them in.
Why aren't they reacting to you?
Whoa. What happened? That was weird.
What's going on?
What the hell?
There's 2 guys in here. You ever get the feeling that things are crazy?
Occasionally.
Alright.
Why? Is the game just like not reacting the way you're expecting it to?
I mean, I don't in that I don't know why. Like, I fucking swear to God, the aggro range is slightly different in your version.
Yeah, maybe it is like platform specific like patches.
That would be crazy. That would be really fucking. I'm using the Steam version. Like,
maybe the Steam version was updated more than
date.
maybe the Steam version was updated more than the Xbox version.
Well, why would more updates make the game worse?
I mean, it makes the game different than how it was when it first came out. I don't know. Who knows, man?
All right, whatever.
Because I don't think this has any like Series X enhancements, so other than like the earlier patches, there shouldn't really be anything different.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It's just a thing.
I don't know.
It was just like you went into that fucking like. I don't know. It is what it is in this instance, I guess.
Or maybe just, I don't know, just the actions I'm doing, just, I don't know, just make the AI react differently.
The AI is inconsistent.
I mean,
to be fair, that's not untrue of Dark Souls 2. The enemy AI in Dark Souls 2 is pretty fucking inconsistent. So there's that, but it's
I must know.
fine. I must know. You did it! Are you happy?
No, I didn't. I don't know. I don't know yet. I must know.
Okay.
Hurrah for jumping.
Hurrah for jumping.
I now
What did you
know.
expect? I know.
Ally ahead.
Oh yeah, this is where they put her. I forgot.
Oh, hey.
It's Lucatiel again.
Hi.
I thought that might be you. You haven't changed a bit, have you?
I mean, we only just met like an hour or two ago.
More madness I discover.
Yes.
I mean, oh yeah, because this place is pretty crazy.
Indeed, but not without traces of its former glory.
Uh-huh.
Was this Playtown?
What could have caused such degradation?
It wasn't me. It was Leon.
Ah, yes. I have not thanked you for humoring me the other day.
That was literally an hour ago.
This is for you.
I mean, it's past midnight.
Time is convoluted.
Oh,
Human effigy.
Of course,
Oh, thank you.
I have no idea what it is.
Wait,
Just freely giving away human effigy without knowing what it is?
so you're not undead, then? Right? Is that the implication? Like she's not undead, or she doesn't, or she is undead and doesn't know?
Well, I mean, I mean, it depends on how you view it, but there should be an implication that everyone here is an undead.
I mean, yeah, that's the thing.
If you're undead, you for some reason come to Dragon Lake.
But she doesn't. Okay, weird.
Our land of Mirror is surrounded by enemies and constantly at war. There is only one way up in Mirror. Join the Order and prove yourself in battle.
We haven't even fought a boss
My
together.
family had little fortune and no name.
And no
I
name.
carved a piece of the world for myself.
So as a just
With two
to
things,
say,
my sword and my loyalty to my lord.
Okay.
so just to say, in terms of order, they kind of expect you to talk to Mira. Sorry, they expect you to talk to Lucatiel in here first.
Interesting.
In terms of order of progression.
Oh, interesting. Weird.
Yeah, she should have one more piece of information.
So, but this is a dialogue that she would. So this is the dialogue she says in her second encounter with you.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, yeah. So the way you progress her quest line is meeting her wherever she is and summoning her for boss fights.
And then just meeting her in other places. Yeah.
Yes. So
Okay.
she will be around the world and you can talk to her.
Okay.
Her dialogue will update as things progress.
Okay.
As you meet her.
I was raised to wield a sword from birth.
From birth,
Cool
like
story,
straight
bro.
out the womb.
Life was hard, but I never gave it a second thought. I had swift success on the battlefield and quickly attained respectable stature.
Like from the womb?
And then I came here to...
Oh. You're right. The theme of memories.
The undead. These poor souls affected by the curse.
Yes.
An undead gradually loses his humanity until his wits degrade completely.
Mm-hmm.
Finally, he turns hollow and preys upon others.
Yeah, I wouldn't know anything about that.
Never be human again. One can skirt this wicked fate only with the help of the souls found here.
Mm-hmm.
Assuming, of course, that the legends are true. I can only hope that they are.
Oh. Wait, hold on.
She is undead.
Hold on, wait. Let me...
She tore off her mask. Look, half of her face is like
occlusion. No, stop blurring her. Let me see her beauty.
I'm pretty sure you can turn off motion blur.
No, it's not motion blur. It's like it's the ambient occlusion that it's like the depth of field.
Can you turn that off?
I don't think so. No. That's just
what's cinematic effects?
That's the camera movement during an attack.
During attacks. Okay, never mind.
I mean,
yeah.
So that's not even motion blur. That motion blur is like an in-engine like particle. So
So Lucatiel. So a cool thing about Lucatiel is I don't know if she'll do it anymore since she revealed herself to you, but if you go up, if you like. Yeah, I think she is doing it.
What?
Like if you notice how as you get closer to her, she
puts her head down. So she's hiding her face.
Because she's actively trying to hide the fact that she's undead from you.
But then why'd she take her mask off?
Because she wanted to reveal herself to you, but she does that during
regardless.
her first encounter too. Yeah.
Okay.
She's actively trying because she's ashamed.
To burden you with talk of my fate. I suppose I've grown weary these days.
Also, yeah, she gave you a human effigy, and she doesn't know what it does. She doesn't realize that it can potentially help her.
Oh. Okay. I mean, the way... So, I mean, I'm trying to understand the implication that is... Because she gives you the human effigy, says she doesn't know what it is, but then she talks about, like, the way she's talking, it's almost like she doesn't believe in, like, a temporary solution. She wants, like, a solution to, like, to be human, like, permanently. Where the human effigy is, like, more so, like, a temporary solution.
I mean, she straight up says she has no idea what it does.
I don't know. The implication to me is that that was a lie and that she's looking for, like it's the implication that I'm thinking is that like she knows that it can turn her human, but knows it's like only like a temporary thing, or either that or it's like, oh no, it can't be this easy. There has to be more. Like this can't be it. There has to be like a greater thing here.
Yeah, I've mentioned not to. That's like. Yeah, there's more going on behind the scenes that I won't bring up yet. But I will say, so I've mentioned this before, but a big theme of Dark Souls 2 is memories.
Yeah.
And like memories, people losing memories, having memory, stuff like that. It's like
forgetting.
It's like the biggest theme about the game. What?
I just figured the 3 human effigy.
Yeah. Yes, you did. Behind that, yeah, also environmental objects that you break to discover things behind them.
Yeah.
That's really weird.
Yeah, that was in the first game a little bit.
I mean, not really. Yeah. So that's Lucatiel. Also, I just want to say, I really, really like it's very simple, but I just love the set piece of her, taking off her mask to reveal her face. It's very cool. I like it. I like it a lot. I like Lucatiel a lot.
Yeah, she's cool.
Yeah.
She definitely has like the most personality so far.
Mm-hmm.
Visions of Pointless.
Visions of Pointless. Yep. This room, I think, used to have something in vanilla, but now it doesn't. I genuinely don't remember. Dog! Haha, dog! I swear to... Never mind. Anyways, yeah. No Man's Wharf. There's more dogs down there.
The fuck is happening?
I don't know why... I don't know why that's happening.
Oh, the dogs are moving at a lower frame rate because they're farther away.
Yeah. I don't know why those... I'm assuming they are rolling back and forth because they were hit by the dogs at some point.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, no, yeah, the dogs are just like hitting them. Running into walls too. That's interesting. Oh, okay.
Yeah, those also, those dogs didn't used to be there. Like, there were dogs down there, but they weren't like... There weren't that many, and they weren't roaming around, from what I recall.
Yeah.
Like, the main point of the dogs in in vanilla were like accompaniment for like other enemies to attack.
Wait, is that guy moving at?
You. What?
I'm just noticing that the dogs are moving at a lower frame rate because they're farther away, so it doesn't like render in their full animation.
Yes.
So I'm like, I'm just like paying attention to like particle effects and stuff that, like what else does that technique?
Right. Oh, another dog. That's fucking crazy.
It feels very weird to be like two-shotting every enemy.
I mean, what's your weapon currently? Yeah, it's just a +1 fire longsword.
But that's upgrading my strength a lot apparently.
You upgrade your strength. I mean, you have the ability to upgrade your weapon as well if you wanted to.
I do. Oh, hello.
Yeah. You have a bunch of Titanite shards and large shards that you could futz around with.
I mean, yeah.
You could also switch weapons and do something else, you know. You have options.
I know, but I mean, I'm just like, it's so weird to be like, what the fuck are you? What the fuck? What the
fuck?
What the?
I don't know, man.
What the hell?
I think they're called Dark Lurkers. No, that's something else.
Oh.
And they do bleed damage. These guys are really weird. Oh, he dropped something.
Ooh, broadsword.
Yeah, I don't know why they drop broadswords.
What?
Getting into the thing I was talking about earlier, where the fucking item drop pool for enemies is just really fucking weird.
What are you?
It's a guy. It's a big, dark, evil guy. Obviously.
Okay.
God, I fucking love how many fucking bloodstains there are upon these.
Some people didn't upgrade their adaptability.
Yeah.
Can I? You can backstab them.
You can backstab a surprising number of enemies.
So it's not just...
Yeah.
Oh my... What?
What?
I'm so confused. Oh.
It's a thing. Those fuckers are shooting at you.
I know. Let's see what's over here.
What is over here?
Oh,
look, it's more you.
Holy fuck.
Get the fuck out of here. Oh, there's 3 of them.
Oh no. Oh, this ain't.
Something tells me that you're fucked. I don't know what it is.
This ain't it, Chief. This ain't it.
Also, as a side note, I guess I'm pretty sure.
Oh God.
You're dead. I'm pretty sure a lot of the enemies here are weak to fire, which is probably why you're doing more overall.
Oh, okay, that would make sense.
Yeah.
I'm like, this is like weirdly easy.
I mean, Dark Souls 1 is easier.
Mm. I mean, do you mean 2?
What? Yes. Did I say 1? I meant 2.
You meant, yeah.
Dark Souls is easy regardless, but Dark Souls 2 is easier.
Yeah.
You have 9
holy
UNFGs
shit!
now.
Hi. Who are you?
A guy.
Oh.
You actually have.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure you have the previous guy's armor set.
Do I?
Yeah. Because I'm pretty sure he's just wearing. Yeah, he is. He's wearing Wanderers with.
I was more. Oh, it's these helmets. Oh, but they're not as good.
The Hollow Soldier helm and then the Wanderers set.
Hmm. You know what? Speaking on that, let's
go somewhere now that I have 0 souls.
Oh, I have soul items. It's fine. I just realized it's like almost 1 a.m.
It is. You're right. I mean, you've beaten a boss.
Yeah, I want.
That's pretty cool.
That is cool.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm starting to get it.
I'm getting.
You'll be around soon.
Show me what the fuck is your name again?
Lenigrast.
That's right.
Reinforce.
Reinforce.
Let's see. This just needs Titanite shards?
Yes.
I mean, oh, but ooh, wait. I don't
You
have
could
strength
play
for
around
that.
with other stuff. You don't have quite enough strength to one-hand wield the Royal Greatsword. But
It's
you could
140.
two-hand it.
Wait, so that's, let me think. That's 148. Oh, it also has bleed damage.
It does.
Ooh. Okay, so
Also bleed.
148, 9, 18.
And then fire is 90, and its damage is split between physical and fire.
It's technically more damage.
Yes. Technically.
But this
does have bleed on it.
This does have bleed.
Which can be pretty good.
You know what? Let's invest.
It's also C. I mean, it's the same.
C and D.
Actually, no. It has higher scaling in strength, so you will be getting more boost out of it.
I'll be around.
Also, if you give yourself a few more souls, or just I don't know, kill something really quickly, you can definitely get it up to at least +3. Just use 2 of those.
These? Or these?
Use 2 of the Soul of the Battle Knight. Or 1, actually. 1, I'm pretty sure...
Oh, yeah, no,
that's plenty.
Yeah, that's plenty.
There's, like, way more soul items in this game. That go up from literally, like, 50 to 12,000.
That's the right one.
Yes.
Yeah.
Royal Greatsword +2.
And then might as well upgrade this.
Wait, hold on.
Whoa, what?
You could purchase another Titanite shard from Leningrast and then get it to +3. Because Leningrast sells Titanite shards. I'm just saying. Just saying. You need to use a few more souls. Just ever so slightly. I'll be around. I don't know. I guess that's one thing that's kind of different. Oh, that would. Is that like the NPCs are very consistent in this game comparatively to Dark Souls 1? Like, and then you have 3 shards, which means you can actually get it to +5.
I haven't even used it yet.
That's true.
I'll wait to upgrade it anymore.
Okay.
I'll just get it.
You can get 3. You might as well.
Oh shoot, I need a little bit more.
Need a little more. I'll be around. Like, I find myself speaking, like, saying Dark Souls 2 lines more than I do, like, other Dark Souls games. Because, like, the NPCs are, like, so consistent.
Wait, what am I doing? I mean, they're more static, it seems like. It's like, they don't have, like, arcs or anything so far. What am I doing?
Yeah.
This one.
Reinforce! You can get it to +2. And if you had 2 more Titanite shards, you could get it to +3.
I'll be around.
get 2 more. That's 16,000. You need just a few more souls.
There's, I can kill the pigs.
Somebody can't do math, apparently. Those fucking things definitely only give you like 50 souls.
Nah, they gotta give me more.
50 souls max.
No. They give me much more than
Try
that.
out your new sword on them.
I don't have no strength.
You can two-hand.
Oh, that's true.
I'm just saying. I know. Well, I mean,
Wow, that was.
I
Is that only like 30? Wait, no, it's only 20.
Yeah, it's only 20.
Oh my god.
That's why I said 50 max, because I knew for a fact that it was probably going to be lower.
Oh my god. That's. Damn.
I mean, you can warp to any bonfire and have
Don't worry.
access to enemies.
Don't worry. I only just need like 50. I only need like 30 more.
The Hades Tower is a pretty good place to grind early on. You can get like a couple thousand.
That is also true.
You know, I'm just saying. Just go to the Hades Ruin bonfire, and then you can, because you've already gotten rid of the first old knight.
Yeah.
Which means that the 2 Hade Knights here, you can deal with one at a time more easily.
Hey, buddy. Hey.
Hey, buddy.
Oh.
What's? Hey there, Hey Knight. What's going on, buddy?
No, what the fuck?
Oh, I'm just doing my thing, you know. I'm just doing my attacks with my broken ass animations. Don't worry about me, guys. Yeah. Now you can watch. Well, after you're done streaming this, you can watch like, I don't know, first like,
What the hell?
5 episodes of my playthrough, I think. Because I'm going through the game in bonfire order, which means I do all of Forest first, then I go through Hades, and then fucking No Man's World.
Okay.
So I'm doing the game in bonfire order. Because there is a linear, like there is a linear order that you can do it in. Well, linear in everything. like
As it, yeah, like
holy
intended order. You mean?
Yes, effectively intended order, I suppose you could say. It's like I call it bonfire order because it's the way, like whenever you go to the warp, like whenever you go to the warp section,
yeah, it's
like
the order of the bonfires.
How all of them are laid out in like a line, you know.
I should have just backstabbed him. What am I doing?
Yeah. Also, you like how he just fucking paused there and then immediately turned around and hit you.
Yeah, it was amazing, dude. I'm gonna
He's gonna fucking fall off. He did fall off.
Hell yeah! I mean, that's all the souls I needed.
Yeah. 1920. A New York
Fantastic
gangster,
year.
1920.
What's the red outline?
I'm a Chicagoan gangster.
What did the red outlines mean? Does that mean they're like not finished?
The red outlines?
So Forest Fallen Giants and Lost Bass still have red outlines, where these have white.
Oh, I think.
That means that like
No.
I haven't found all the bonfires. I just haven't gotten everything.
I think that is actually. I don't fucking remember.
Maybe there's a statue that I haven't gotten rid of.
I don't know what it means.
Hmm.
I was gonna say it's like it could be bosses, but they're like the silver ones is like it's not, you know.
Weird.
Yeah, and especially for fucking. It could be for it could be like in some capacity for completion, but I honestly
I'd
don't.
given you up for dead. Almost had me worried, really.
I'm not dead. Had me worried, really. That's why I'm such an asshole when I talk to you.
Gee, thanks, man.
Yeah. Not a huge fan of lemongrass. Yeah, and you could increase it to plus 4, or increase your other sword to plus 5.
If you make it back.
I'll be around. Bear seek list.
I mean,
yeah.
I don't.
I'll be around if you make it back. Bear seek list.
The issue is I don't want to stop playing.
I mean, fuck it, right?
At least
It's Christmas.
not quite yet.
It's Christmas.
Where am I at right now?
It's Christmas.
Oh boy, I want to upgrade my strength more.
Oh god, what the fuck is that?
What?
Do the mashed potato, do the candied yam.
Are you okay?
Do the turkey, cause it's time to dance. And if you don't wanna eat, baby, that's alright. We'll do some nom-dom shopping to work up an appetite. Make your
What?
Thanksgiving
Oh
one
my
long meal. Cause the more
God.
you eat, the more thankful you are gonna
swear
feel.
to God, I'm going to murder the face off of this guy if he even has a face left after I'm done with him.
Alright.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. Oh. Mother of...
What?
Stop.
Dad would chop down the tree. Chores. Mom
You.
would fix him a meal.
Why?
Work. Doc Boy would get in the way. Fighting. Big fat hairy deal.
What are you talking about?
Sorry. I'm not talking. I'm singing.
What does it mean?
I'm
What's the
I don't know.
narrative?
I'm just singing Garfield songs. Okay?
Oh, those are Garfield songs. Okay.
Yeah, it's the Garfield Christmas specials.
Uh,
Well, the
I haven't
first one was the Thanksgiving special. But
Yeah, and then there's the Christmas special. Yeah. I remember. It's been so long since I watched that, but I do remember the scene where Garfield sits down with John's grandma on the rocking chair.
It's really good.
I forget what they even talked about, like what she even said.
Like, she's talking about how she misses her husband because it's Christmas time.
Oh, right.
I actually really, like, legitimately, those are all, like, fantastic, really emotional specials.
I need to
like,
watch them again.
The fact that Garfield accidentally finds a bunch of love letters that her husband wrote to her when they were still, like, dating. Like, and that's, like, basically the end. It's like Garfield gives those to her, and it's like, oh, this is the best present you could have ever given.
All right, yeah.
Like, also, like, legitimately, the artwork, like, it's so good. Like, legitimately, it's very good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, those...
Especially, like, that scene you're talking about specifically. Like, the lighting is so, like, atmospheric and moody, and it's, like, it's just great.
Yeah, those animated specials were really good. Oh.
Yeah. I love Garfield, man. Also, legitimately, those were very good. And they were pretty well animated for, like, their time. Well, not for their time, I should say, since they weren't really that old. But considering the fact that they were essentially TV specials, because they were TV specials for Garfield.
Yeah,
so
like, what was that, 80s, 90s?
I mean, it must have been late 80s, 90s, because there was the Garfield and Friends animated show as well.
Yeah, and so it was made either before that show or around that time.
I'm pretty sure the show was already a thing at that point, because I'm pretty sure it's the same studio that made all of them. Also, all of those specials are directly based on special holiday comic strips.
Yeah, no, I read some of those.
Like the Halloween one, the Thanksgiving one, the Christmas one.
Yeah, because I've read some. I remember reading some of those where it was like it was essentially just a special, but in like a comic form made by Jim Davis.
Yeah, because he did a bunch of like more long form comic story specials that were not like just individual strips.
Yeah.
Like, it was in the same format, but it was, like, more long-form stories.
Yeah, it was more so like a graphic novel than a...
Yeah. I have a couple of them. I have, like, the Knight Rider, with the big ghost car.
I don't think I've I don't think I know about that.
Where
one.
they go like.
Because I know that I don't man, I wonder if we saw
That's right,
it.
Garfield in Paradise, where they
Yeah.
go on vacation.
Yeah, I don't know if we still have it, but we owned the Blu-ray. I mean, not the Blu-ray, the DVD of that when I was a kid.
Yeah, they go on vacation and John rents like this super cool car.
Yeah.
And it like.
Yeah, they
do a bunch of weird stuff with it.
Yeah, they go to vacation in Hollywood, right?
No, they go to vacation in like a island somewhere, and it's like the car is like, oh, it's this legendary car.
Man, I need to. I should watch those again. I've been thinking like, man, should I like check out the new Garfield movie to see if there's like anything redeemable about it, or should I? It's like, oh wait, no, this is old specials. I can just watch those.
Yeah, probably a good idea. And then they sacrifice the car to the volcano.
Hey, what?
The car is like a lazy magic car, because they like go to this tribe and they're gonna sacrifice these girls to the volcano to like try and stop it from exploding, but then like the car is what the volcano actually wants.
What? I don't. What?
This is Garfield in Paradise.
I don't remember that. For some reason,
Garfield dreams of a luxury vacation in Hawaii, but John is cutting corners. Did someone say tight wad? So it's off to paradise instead. Ticky-tacky the ticky-tacky paradise world, that is. The pool is empty and there's only one car at the rent-a-car. What a specimen! But it's an adventure Garfield, John, Odie, and you will never forget.
for some reason, when you were talking about like the women being sacrificed to the volcano, I thought of the have you ever seen the Alvin and Chipmunks movie, the Race Around the World?
Yeah, I fucking love that.
Okay. Hey, I was thinking of the scene where like the Alvin and the boys were like
boogie boogie.
Yeah,
Waritari!
Yeah, Wooly Bully.
Bully. Yeah, Wooly Bully. That's what it is. Wooly Bully. Bully. I still fucking remember it, man. God, I haven't watched that movie in ages.
God.
And then there's the whole fucking the battle between the boys and the girls.
Yeah, the dance off they have.
I bet we can out rock and roll you.
Oh yeah. Yeah. God, the 90s.
We are the boys, we are the boys of rock and roll. We are the girls, we are the girls of rock and roll. That's right.
Yeah.
Boys and girls of rock and roll.
Man, we had that on VHS.
I probably did. I probably do too, but I happened to have I remember the DVD one more.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah. Fucking damn. That movie is also legitimately really good.
It is.
Like, it has a lot of good art direction as well, and some crazy stuff happens.
Yeah, like during the dance sequence, there's like one part where they're like dancing, but they're like it's like sparks are flying off and stuff. And those were in like, weren't those like straight to like video movies? Those weren't like theater releases, weren't they?
Yeah. They either that or they would have been
like TV
movies.
Oh yeah, maybe they were TV movies.
A lot of animated films in the 90s got, in like the 80s and 90s, got at the very least TV specials or well, actually maybe it probably wasn't released in the theaters.
I don't think so.
But here's the weird thing. The weird thing with animation in the 90s is that because of the Rugrats movie, a lot of, like, the Rugrats movie came out in theaters, and it was massively successful, and got a lot of money, even though the budget for the film was, like, really low.
Right, but the Rugrats movie was...
And that kind of popularized a notion of, like, TV animated movies that were, like, made for TV, but they decide to put them on the big screen, like Doug's First Movie, and,
yeah.
what else? Like a bunch of other, like, Nickelodeon movies, you know?
Yeah, Nickelodeon, like Cartoon Network movies, yeah. But like the Alvin and the Chipmunks, that was before. That was way before Rugrats, though.
Yeah, it would have been before. What? When did this?
Damn it!
Did you die? Why'd
Yeah.
you die, man?
Because these guys stink a little bit.
Possibly die.
They're a little too
The
fast.
Chipmunks. Yeah, the Chipmunk Adventure.
Well, no, I thought of the live action movies. That's why I died.
That makes sense. How many of those have you seen?
All but the last one, I think.
Oh. I've only seen the first 3.
I mean, there's only
So I
4.
saw...
There's
there's
one,
only 4?
The Squeakquel. So wait, and then the third one was like the cruise one, right?
Yeah, where they go to the totally deserted island with that crazy lady that's been there for like 50 years.
Oh shit. Oh god.
Not too close.
Oh god. Oh man. Oh god. You know what?
You should get your soul.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do right now.
Where did you even die? I wasn't paying attention.
It was in this room over here. Holy! What the f? No!
Chipmunk.
No!
Chipmunk Adventure. 87. So, it released May. Oh, it came out like 3 days after my birthday in 1987.
Which one? The Race Around the World?
The Chipmunk Adventure film, the animated one, came out in 87.
That's the Race Around the World one?
Yeah, its box office was only 6.8 million.
Oh, so it did go to the theaters. Interesting.
Yes, it did.
I mean, that was late 80s, so yeah.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. It's always weird because it's like...
Holy shit, you have pink hair. Hi.
It's not...
Excuse me, wait.
Yeah. Yeah. You can change the color of your hair.
Damn it, I didn't even think about the possibilities of becoming an anime girl.
You decided to be Chris Redfield.
That's right, that's right. We gotta keep the Resident Evil theme going.
Mm-hmm. And then in the third game, you'll be... I don't know. Wesker?
Who's Wesker?
What?
I've only played Resident Evil 2.
He's literally in the first game!
I've only played Resident Evil 2.
He also should be mentioned in the second game, since he's like the... He's like literally the series' main antagonist.
Well, okay, I never saw the final ending. I've only seen the, I'm trying to even think. It's like...
Yeah, he's in Resident Evil 1 as one of the soldiers in whatever the fuck it's called. Wolf D8 unit or whatever they're called. The people that they go.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know the lore of it. I know the names of some of the characters. I know what they look like. I think I watched a playthrough of Resident Evil 7 when it first came out when I had no context. That's it. That's all I got, man. I
In the first game, the plot is that
they're stuck in a mansion with zombies.
Yes, but not just that. Stars, that's what it is. So you're members of the Elite Task Force Stars. Chris Redfield, Jill Valentine, Barry Birkin, all them. And the main plot is that you are sent in to rescue another team that was already there.
Oh.
Like you... Yeah. It's like, blah, blah, the Bravo team... That's right, Bravo team of the Raccoon City Special Tactics and Rescue Service Stars. A recent string of cannibalistic murders when contact with them is lost. Alpha team is sent. Yeah, so Bravo team is sent in to investigate. Then they lost contact. Alpha team is sent in, which consists of Chris Redfield, Jill Valentine, Barry Burton, Joseph Frost, Brad Vickers, and Captain Albert Wesker. They discover Bravo team's helicopter, which has crashed. They find a bunch of them dead. And then they are suddenly attacked by the zombie dogs two of them are killed, and they flee into the mansion, and that's why they're in the mansion.
Okay.
Because they can't leave the mansion because otherwise they'll be mauled to death by zombie dogs.
Oh, okay. I did not know that.
So that's why they're in the mansion. And then they sort of get split up and start searching around for like clues to stuff.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
And during that, Wesker starts being evil.
Oh.
He starts going down the path of evil.
Oh.
Because he, like... Yeah. What the fuck? Shin Mikami. So, Wesker, like...
I'm curious.
I don't remember the exact specifics, but Wesker essentially, like, finds the guy who made the T-virus, and he, like, starts, like, making deals and fucking with him. And then in Resident Evil 2, the Umbrella Foundation essentially, like, they commit a domestic terrorist attack on Raccoon City with the outbreak of the T-virus. You know?
What? Is that Mr. X?
Maybe.
Because
the whole thing is that...
I know in the maybe the remake.
Because Raccoon City... Well, it's... The whole point is that it's Umbrella. Like, Umbrella is behind everything.
Yeah. Maybe, I'm trying to think. I mean, I never played through Route B of the remake of Resident Evil 2, so maybe there's just like a lot of context missing.
Did you only play through Leon's thing?
I mean, I've played Route A twice as both Leon and Claire.
Okay.
But I've never played the Route B. So it's like what the other character is doing. So like
Wait, you can play through Route A as Claire?
Yeah, so you can play through Route A as either. I mean,
what? That's really weird to me.
I mean, I believe like, I looked it up after I played it the first time as Leon. And apparently,
man, you're missing quite a bit of story since Claire is literally the one that like gets the cure for the T-virus at the end.
Interesting.
Like, she helps Sherry Birkin, the daughter of like the main guy that gets infected, and like the final boss fight.
So that's still Claire's story. That's like the second half of Claire's story.
Yeah, she's the one that saves Sherry, and Sherry has the antibodies for the T-virus inside of her.
I don't remember. It's been so long since I first played through Leon, so I don't even remember what the second half of like Route A was like for him. But like for Claire, like for the remake, I know they like did a thing where like Claire has like her own like canon like events tied into it, but like you can play through like the entire like inside of the Raccoon City Police Department. Like the inside of the Raccoon City Police Department is Route A, and then Route B is like the character story. Like, so for Leon, it's working with I forget her name.
Right.
The detective or agent or whatever, I forget her name. And then for Claire, it's like it's helping the little girl and everything, and like fighting her dad.
Both of their stories do contribute to the ending,
right?
Because Leon is the one that, like, I don't think Leon ever meets Sherry, but he is the one that technically, like, he does help save Sherry, like, through the process of osmosis, because he does stuff that actively helps.
Yeah, I believe
Sherry and Claire.
Yeah, I believe in the remake they made it so that way like you can technically just like play through Route. They remix it in a way where like you can play through either character for the inside of the police department. Weird,
but whatever.
It's like the way they adjusted is that like it doesn't matter who you play as first. Like you'll still get like the same story. It's just kind of like told in a different order. Okay.
That's still a little weird.
It's a little weird, but like
because Claire's the one who actively saves Sherry, and gets. Were you gonna buy armor? Like, what were you doing?
I was just looking at what he had. I forgot what he had.
Well, if you purchase stuff from Malin, his inventory will increase.
Mm.
If you purchase stuff from him, his inventory will slowly increase.
Mm.
Yeah. Also, the Falconer set actually looks pretty cool. So yeah, and then blah blah blah. So Claire saves Sherry and is the one. No, you almost bought 4 hand gloves. And takes out. I can't remember the guy's name, but the big guy that mutates at the end.
Thanks very much.
Not Mr. X. The
her father.
Yeah.
I just don't remember his name. And then in Resident Evil 3 first half takes place at the same time as Resident Evil 2.
Oh, okay.
And then second half takes place a little bit after RE2.
Oh.
And then 4 takes place after, and then 5 takes place after, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
It's like a lot of the events. So for like, there's a few games that happen like
simultaneously, yeah.
Simultaneously, yeah.
Okay, interesting. I didn't
And then
know that.
4, 5, and 6 are all just sequentially one after another.
Yeah.
Yes. Because in Resident Evil 6, sorry, not 6. In Resident Evil 5, Wesker is the big bad.
Mm.
After he's done all his bullshit. So you know. But yes, looking around.
I gotta get to playing more of the Resident Evil games. I don't know if I want to play the original because I don't typically.
Well, I mean,
like the.
You can play RE1 remake, which is,
I know, that's the one I have.
Like, you know,
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people agree that it's the definitive way to play the game.
I know. I just do not like.
Fixed camera angles.
Yeah, I mean, I've played I'll put up with it for some games, but it's like I think I tried playing a little bit of of it a little while ago, and I was like, and it just didn't. It was not an enjoyable experience for me.
Well, I don't know.
I don't know.
Well, I mean, unless they do a RE1 remake where they
I don't
completely
think they
change
will.
it, which they probably won't.
Yeah, I don't think they will. I also don't think they should, because part of a lot of that game's design is because of that. And like Resident Evil 2 was a similar situation, but they were the remake is it's simultaneously a remake / a reimagining of it as well.
Yeah, they had to change a lot of stuff because
they changed a lot of things, but they kept the core design of it the same, the level design and everything. But then they new performances, new, another pass or two of the script and everything, just overall presentation and everything.
They allowed you to have the original soundtrack as an option, which I thought was really cool.
Oh yeah, I think they did.
Different.
And
no, yeah, you can have the original soundtrack on.
I want to play it again.
Yeah. I think that's really cool, and it annoys me that Demon Souls doesn't do this.
Yeah,
Just bring it right back, fucking to the dark side.
I mean, the issue with it is it's always kind of a toss up in terms of if they can, because not only do you need to have the it's more so you need to have.
I mean,
it depends. It depends on the contracts that the original music was made in.
Supposedly, Blue Point had the blessing of the original composer to do what they did.
Okay.
And Sony owned the rights to Demon Souls, which is why FromSoft can't do anything with it, obviously. So it's I don't know, that game looks like it cost $1 bajillion to make. What's a few more to license the original music? Fucking... If it's an argument of money, then why did you make it so expensive to make?
Yeah. It's a weird situation.
Anyways. Yes. ranting about fucking Alvin and the Chipmunks, Garfield, and Resident Evil. Yeah.
Did you ever play the Garfield Flash games?
I don't think so. I don't. what were they specifically?
So I can't even remember the website, but there was like a Garfield website, and you could play Flash games on there. And I remember this one specific one where it was yeah, like you play as Garfield going into like a haunted house, and like I can't remember why he was there. Maybe he was like, I think he just like woke up there one day, or maybe he was like went in there for some reason. But you can find like John and Odie and stuff. And it's kind of like this like somewhat kind of like point and click adventure, but also like somewhat kind of like a horror puzzle game of some kind.
I see.
And like and it's like there'll be like little like random like jump scares and stuff, and like if Garfield gets too scared, like Garfield has like a scare meter that's just like his health or whatever.
I see.
I don't know why, but I like that memory just kind of like just woke inside me. It's like, whoa, I forgot about that.
I am awoken.
I don't believe they're around anymore, unfortunately.
Well, Flash doesn't exist anymore.
Flash doesn't exist anymore, that's right. Can no longer play Fancy Pants Adventures.
Yeah. You can still technically play Flash games, but you have to get like... It's like a whole process.
Yeah, don't you... Isn't there like what, like a fan made like a...
You have to like
re-download Flash somehow.
You have to... Part of it is that like you have to get like the files as well for like the games.
Yeah.
So it's kind of a...
It's a big process.
It's a process.
I know some like Flash game developers have actually like pivoted to like making like like Steam games and stuff now. Like do you know about?
Yeah, you'd have to because Flash doesn't exist.
Because I mean like that's what Nitrom was doing back in like around like 2015. I saw.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, the original Binding of Isaac and Meat Boy and all that. That was
Oh wait, Binding of Isaac was a Flash game?
Yeah, it was originally made in Flash.
Oh.
The original Binding of Isaac.
Yeah. Huh. I don't know anything about Binding of Isaac. It's like a roguelike or something, right?
It is a roguelike, yeah.
Yeah, because I've just seen like screenshots, and like I know like people play it, and like, I've seen like people have like tons of hours in it, but I'm like, I have no idea what this is.
That's honestly really weird to me.
That I don't know what that is.
Yeah, because it's like, even if you've not, like, I don't know, I watched a ton of people play Binding of Isaac before I even played it myself. Like, I've seen videos of it and stuff, so I know what it is.
I just know it exists, and that like that people like it.
Like Northern Lion, the fucking
the what?
The Northern Lion, the YouTuber. The fucking Binding of Isaac god.
No idea.
He's a YouTuber that, I mean, he's a pretty like old school YouTuber. He's been around for a while, but he got really famous specifically for Binding of Isaac, and he has like thousands and thousands of videos on just Binding of Isaac. I'm not even joking. He has like multiple 100-part series of him beating the game 100%. Because every time a new expansion, because he was there when the game was still Flash, so he was literally playing through it before. He was like one of the first big YouTubers that did content for it for a long time and was actively discovering stuff that we didn't even know at the time. So he beat the Flash version, and then when the Wrath of the Lamb expansion came out, he beat that. You know, he spent a lot of time playing it. And then when Afterbirth, Binding of Isaac Afterbirth came out, which was the remake of Binding of Isaac in a new engine, he played through that a bunch, and then Binding of Isaac Afterbirth has like 3 full expansions that add like hundreds and hundreds of new items and shit to the game. So, you know, there's a lot of, you can play Binding of Isaac for a really, really long time.
Yeah, no, I assume there's like I assume there's like a ton of new stuff with like the complete edition.
There's probably like 40 endings to the game.
What?
Yeah, because there's like, let me think. There's like 20. Well, every expansion added new endings that you could attain.
Oh.
So
Interesting.
there's probably like 40 endings, maybe, I don't know. And like each of them are more complicated to attain than the last. You know? Because it's like because in the original Binding of Isaac Afterbirth, getting the quote unquote true ending was you had to collect pieces of a key in order to unlock the Super Satan door at the very end in the void or the chest. Which is like the furthest possible level you can go to. And you have to unlock all of that stuff by slowly gaining more endings and items in order to go further and further. And in order to get the key pieces, you have to randomly get angel doors and kill the angels inside of them in order for them to drop a key. So it's not even it's not a guarantee that you'll even be able to get the true ending on every run.
Huh.
Because you have to like have specific requirements to get to it.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you haven't played Enter the Gungeon, I don't know.
I've dabbled in roguelikes. I've never like
Enter the Gungeon is another roguelike that's somewhat similar.
Yeah, I've dabbled in roguelikes. I've played like some Dead Cells and I played Hades for a little bit. And I was like I understand the genre and everything. It's just I haven't found one that I'm like, oh man, I love this enough to like really play through it and get the ending.
Well, Isaac is a twin stick shooter, so
yeah.
Binding of Isaac is a twin stick shooter.
Oh, okay. Not really my thing, but like I get it.
Well, it's not. Well, your bullets are tears, so.
I know. Oh, huh. Interesting.
Isaac cries at his enemies.
I know he's always crying. It's like,
yeah.
Is he just like suffering eternally? Is he just in purgatory or something? Is that?
I mean, I could run down the story of the game. So the basic thing is that a lot of Isaac's fears are kind of in his head.
Mm-hmm.
Because at the beginning of the game, it's like Isaac and his mother. So Isaac hides in the chest. So the opening cutscene is that Isaac's mother hears from the word of God, because obviously it's a play on the actual biblical story of the father who hears God tell him he has to murder his son.
Oh, that one.
Yeah, Isaac. That's why he's called Isaac.
Oh.
Yeah. So his mom hears God tell her that she has to kill her child, so she, comes at him with a knife, and he runs away into, the basement, and this is, all of the basement stuff is that. But that isn't, actually what's happening. What is actually happening is that Isaac he's a very imaginative kid who's there's clearly I don't know. Basically, the main thing that is going on is that he has accidentally locked himself inside the chest in his room, and everything that you're going through is
his nightmares. It's all in his head.
No, he's dying. He is slowly suffocating inside the chest, and everything you're going through is effectively him coming to terms with the fact that he is dead.
What the fuck?
Yeah. So because one of the main bosses is the question mark, which is or the blue baby as people call it, which is literally Isaac's it's literally dead Isaac. It's a blue corpse that has died from asphyxiation.
Oh.
Yeah. So that's one of the bosses. in one of the endings, one of the final bosses. There's many final bosses. And in the most recent expansion, Binding of Isaac Anti-Birth, or whatever it's called, the biggest, craziest ending is that you go all the way down through all the different levels, and then you climb all the way back up every single level and make it back into your house. And you fight the personification of, like, religious, like, fanaticism. And, like, it's this, like, TV monster that's, like, static, and it's, like, the personification of, like, radio pastors and, like, television-esque evangelism, right? You know, the type of people that, like, are actually kind of corrupt about the corrupt side of the religion.
Yeah.
Right? You fight that, and then you absorb it because, you know, you can't really get rid of it. It's just something you have to accept, and, you know, it's still a part of him, so he just has to, you know, whatever. He defeats it, and then after that, you go into this weird, like, it changes perspectives into a side-scrolling bullet hell type thing, where you're fighting, like, the biggest, baddest versions of the four horsemen of the apocalypse.
Oh.
And then after you kill all four of them, you fight, like, Ultra Mega Super Satan, which is, like, the personification of everything bad and wrong that's ever happened in the story. And then after you beat that, there's a cutscene of Isaac talking to his dad, and it's all a story made up by him. It's, well, not literally. Isaac is still dead and most likely in heaven with his dad, but a lot of the stuff
is
also still...
It's
still, like, a story.
Yeah.
You know, like, Isaac still does die in the chest, but he finally gets to go to heaven. He gets to be in heaven with his dad.
What the fuck, dude?
Or, I mean, you could also interpret it that he isn't actually dead and he's just with his dad normally.
Yeah, it's up to interpretation.
It is somewhat up to interpretation, but from my reading and what I've read other people say, it appears like...
It's most likely, yeah.
Yeah, because Binding of Isaac Afterbirth Plus had this thing called the Hush, which was like the whole deal with Binding of Isaac Afterbirth Plus's endings was that Isaac was essentially stuck in purgatory. Like, as the expansions continued, more endings, and then more endings were added, more of the story came out. So, like, in Afterbirth Plus, the Hush is the new final boss, and it's the ending you get for that is, like, now that Isaac is dead, his soul is kind of, like, in a limbo purgatory state, because, you know, that's just what happened to him. Sorry.
Huh. So interesting. I did not know the game was, like, that deep.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because the whole, I mean, it's all, like, through cutscenes and metaphor and, like, subtext and stuff, but, like, the whole thing with the game is that Isaac is basically coming to terms with his own death and who he is.
That's insane. That's awesome.
That's awesome. But I like Binding of Isaac a lot. It's also just a really fun game. You know? There's also a lot of, like, I mean, it's like basically an R-rated horror game.
Oh yeah.
So there's a lot of, like, grotesque.
Wait, is it like rated M? I thought it was like rated T or something.
No, there's no way it's rated T.
Oh, interesting. I didn't know that.
There's a lot of, like, grotesque imagery.
Woo.
I mean, it's like kind of cutesy in a way, but it's like,
I mean,
you know.
Interesting. It's just that's never the impression I got from the game.
Uh-huh.
I knew there was something up with it. I didn't know it was that.
Yes. Yeah. And then there's a bunch of other characters besides Isaac, but all of them are effectively just different pieces of Isaac.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like all of the characters you play as are effectively just different sides of Isaac.
Interesting.
And they're all like biblical references and characters, like Azazel, you know, the demon. And you know, I don't know. There's a bunch of them.
Interesting.
Yeah. Yes. And there's a lot of. I mean, I've been talking about like Mega Satan and all this other stuff, but like, there's a lot of bosses that are just like the you know the 7 Deadly Sins and the 4 Horsemen Apocalypse, a bunch of other bosses that are just other weird stuff. You know. It's very biblical. Actually, it's funny because what is the guy who did it? His name? Matt something, I think. He specifically said, it's not like obviously it's exact, but he has said that he used his own
experience to inspire the story.
Why can't I spell binding? It's not his own experience. It's what is his name? Hold on a second. Edmund McMillan. That's right. Yeah, Edmund McMillan. It's not like a 1-to-1 or base, but it's like he used like him growing up in a Christian home and like his experiences with Christianity as like inspiration for the game.
I can see that.
Yeah. It's great.
It's so interesting though. I didn't know that.
Yeah. It's a good game to stream if you just want to do something casual, because it's literally just like load up, do a run, and runs can run like a single run of Isaac if you're like doing really well is only like barely an hour.
Yeah.
You know, like you can just. I'm just saying if you want to like. Just
I know.
dive into it.
You know. I know. The thing is with roguelikes is that like they. What's the thing? It's like they require like, no, not. It's not like the luck based part that like bothers me. It's more so like how, you know, runs depend on your skill. But like something about like with every roguelike I've played is like I just get like exhausted after like half an hour of playing it. Because the gameplay can be like so intense and it's just like constantly kind of like go. There's not really much downtime to it.
I mean, I suppose that's fair, but like, you know, that is kind of the thing.
Oh no, that's
fast on purpose.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the whole point of the genre. It's like it's really hard for me to get into.
All right.
The whole pace of it all. And also since I I can barely sit down and play like games like once a week already.
Uh-huh. Fair enough, I guess. I don't know. That's fair, I suppose.
It also depends on like how many how many like overarching like progression and like upgrades. Like it depends on how the game does like overarching progression and upgrades. Because some of them do it pretty well. Some of them, I feel like could be a bit more forgiving.
Specifically, it is you unlock different characters that have different starting gear and have different effects.
Okay.
But outside of that,
it's the same.
It's well, yeah, because it's like the main thing with Binding of Isaac is like there are stats that you can increase
as you go.
That, like,
yeah.
Affect. Well, yeah, but it's like it's not a permanent overarching effect. It's like
no, it's the effects of the run. Yeah.
Yeah. Every run is basically different.
Right. Yeah. No, I get that. Like, for me, it's kind of like
it's like whatever items you get, and like it's like sometimes you can just I mean, you can run through the game purely based on skill, but like it's kind of time consuming.
Well, that's the thing.
Like,
It's like
you don't get to.
it's like you don't want to like rely too.
Sometimes you get a good run. Sometimes you get a bad run. Sometimes you get a mediocre run.
Mm-hmm.
You're always progressing, so as long as you're getting better at the game, you're progressing, I would say. And you're always unlocking new stuff to play around with.
Yeah.
And you're probably gonna default to stuff you like
Yeah.
to some degree, but
I'll get into
if you find it anyways.
Yeah, no. I'll get into roguelikes one of these days. Just I haven't found one that really grabbed me.
Alright, fair enough. I don't know. Half Minute Hero? That came out recently.
I have no idea what that is.
Really good. Half Minute Hero I heard was really good.
I know there's a lot of roguelikes. It's just like I haven't found one that like really clicked with me in terms of like its combat.
Fair, I suppose. Alright. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Anyways, just went on a like big rant about Binding of Isaac.
Yep, it's now like 2 in the morning.
Yeah.
Damn.
While we were talking, I suppose you could have made more progress.
No, I grinded some souls. It's fine. It's something.
That's true. You should spend all of these souls on health gems.
I should do that real quick before we end things off.
Why not?
Why not?
They're only like 300 apiece.
Yeah.
And they're infinite.
Yeah.
Armor of Force. Also, as a side note, not a side note. Words. My YouTube videos have actually been doing okay.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I can.
One of my videos, I have over 100 views.
Oh, wow.
What the hell happened?
The algorithm. Finally.
The algorithm. You could probably get like 8. Well, better than 0.
Yeah. And I probably already have some.
Thank you.
Thank you. Nope, I had none. It's fine. It works.
You just need to get better at using your hands.
But yeah. Here's a question: are you more of like a conservative RPG player, or are you an aggressive RPG? So like, in like a JRPG, when you're given items like health potions and stuff, do you like use them a lot, or are you one to just kind of like save them and only use them when you need to?
Depends on the rarity. Like, I'll happily use health potions if, like health potions, because it's like, in a lot of games, like, it depends on the JRPG, but like,
Right.
if health potions are somewhat plentiful, I'll just be happy to use them.
Okay.
Because it's like, especially if you don't have
Like a healer.
yeah, if you don't have a dedicated healer in the party, then obviously you have to rely on items. Even if you do have a dedicated healer, one of your characters is probably going to be an item guy anyways. Like, one of your characters is probably going to be the guy that gives out items and stuff, because that's the thing he's most effective at.
I don't know if I've ever come across a JRPG that did that.
I mean, it's not like it does it intentionally. It's just that, like, it's from a player standpoint. Like,
Oh, like you don't like use this character that much for their abilities, so you just use them for items?
yeah, it's
Okay.
kind of like having a Zangoose in Pokemon. It's just a TM skill.
This is Zangoose.
Zangoose is like a ferret, and it's in Generation 4.
Oh. But I mean, I understand what you mean as like a TM slave.
Yeah, Zangoose is really good because he's a normal type of fight, very versatile in the game, and literally every TM. Or HM. HM's. There's the TM is the technical machine. HM is the stuff that they use for puzzles.
Wait, which one's the one for puzzles? TM or HM? HM, right.
That's like Fly and
yeah.
The ones that they
the environmental puzzle one, yeah.
Yes.
And so you just make Zangoose the HM one?
Yeah, so Zangoose can basically learn every HM in the game.
Ah, okay.
With the exception of obviously Fly.
Yeah.
He's a really good HM if you don't want any other Pokemon. Because like usually HMs aren't very good moves.
Yeah.
So
and so you have to sacrifice a move slot in order just to have some maneuverability.
To have it so you can do puzzles in the overworld. It's not usually they aren't very good moves for combat, so you're just ruining one of your Pokemon's synergies. Ooh, you can just have an HM stand. Which is great.
Why is my computer lagging all of a sudden?
That's crazy. That's crazy.
It's not running the game. What?
Of words. Yeah. To answer your question from earlier, since I got off topic, it depends on the frequency of items.
Okay. If they're incredibly frequent, like you can just get them really cheap and you just use them.
For Dark Souls specifically, I tend to not use a lot of consumables. In general.
What about like turn-based games though?
I haven't played that many turn-based RPGs.
Really?
I mean, for Pokemon, potions are pretty plentiful, so you always tend to use them. In Metal Song, that game I was playing earlier this year,
Yeah.
you don't really, you do technically have a killer, but because of the way the skills work in that game, it's more like, it's better to just have healing items.
Okay.
Like, in order to use skills, you spend money. Like, you don't have a mana pool.
You just spend your money? Interesting.
And they're like active skills that are always active during combat automatically. So anytime you do a fight, and one of your characters has an active skill, you automatically spend money to activate it. So if you at the end of the fight, it'll automatically take out the money you spent. Like, it'll take it out of your weapons, basically.
Oh, that's weird.
So it's like, you use this. It's like, active skill, minus 30 gold, plus whatever amount from the fight itself. It was an interesting system, and I kind of liked it. I need to start doing it. Well, I don't really, I kind of want to start liking the game. But I'm not even that, I need to like start grinding again for levels.
Yeah.
It's an JRPG from like the 2000s.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. That's where like that's I mean yeah.
I need to start grinding levels before I move on to the next area. But it's cool. I like the weird stuff in it. I like the party composition. I think it's interesting. The fact that you essentially have like a mechanic, like a mechanic stroke healer stroke, like the party is interesting because you have two active members that you control on top of yourself, and then a passive member that acts by themselves, which is the dog.
Okay.
So you have a dog that will just automatically do stuff during combat. Depending on what's happening. And then you have 3 characters, including yourself, to actively do stuff in combat with. And your main character is kind of like, can kind of be a mixture of like short, medium, or long range, depending on what is necessary. And then you get then you have like a fighter, which is like main dedicated to actually fighting between, and then it's like either long range or melee for the fighter class, and then you have like mechanic, which is like status ability healer type stuff, where they have abilities that can heal and it re-injure status and stuff, but they also have like, they're kind of like a weird mixture of like a medium to short range, like a medium to long range combatant, depending on their special weapons and stuff. It's kind of weird, you know?
Interesting.
Like, you can also actively choose, so like, you can actively choose which party members you want in your party at any time, because you have, so for the mechanic slot, you have a choice between a girl and her brother, and they do actually have different things going for them.
Okay.
I think one is more common focus, the other is more, like, not more common focus per se, but it's like, you know, I don't remember, it's been a little bit. And then for the fighting thing, you have a guy with a samurai sword or a girl with a pistol. You know? And it's like long range fighting or short range fighting, you know. And then, like I said, the main character that you play as doesn't have any specific
doesn't have like a specific role. You just
so they can kind of can kind of mold your main character into like whatever you want them to be.
Interesting.
There are main character specific abilities that you can get, but a lot of them are like for like warping or other stuff, you know. And then all of the characters have like unique skills for them as well.
Yeah.
It's a cool little system. I also like how there's actual like a lot of interesting stuff going on in the world. There's a lot of like you can just kind of do things out of turn. Like there isn't like a main story. It's kind of like more open world.
Interesting.
And you can kind of just go through stuff, which is cool. There's specifically that I did this one story mission. The story is I heard about this like old outlaw gunslinger who supposedly existed from like these guys, and then I was like, oh, that's weird, what's going on? And there's this guy that's chasing him, and then later on I learned that he was the guy who's like, he retired effectively and was the barkeep in the first town I started in. And he has like a daughter and a whole like new life, but his old life catches up to him, and these hunters, which are effectively what you are in the game, essentially bounty hunters slash like the thing that you do in the game, I think they call it, you're a hunter, which is effectively like a mercenary, you know, like bounty hunting, mercenary work, stuff like that.
Yeah.
And these guys show up to start, you know, like to attack him and arrest him, and it's like, do you side with him or do you side with the hunters? Like, they're not doing anything wrong per se. They're literally just following the trail of this guy who used to be like a ruthless outlaw who they did kill people in his past, but it's like.
But he's also, you know, he's turned over a new leaf already.
Well, yeah, it's like he's this guy that's seemingly got away from his past. It's like he has like a daughter, that's like running a bar, and it's like the way I pulled it was like I helped him at the very least, because it's like my reasoning, the reason I helped him and ended up taking out the other guy that was following him, even though that was morally dubious, is that he has a daughter, and it's like, if for nothing else, you need to be there for your kid, man. Like, you don't get to run away just because of your past. You have a kid now. You need to be there for them. You know?
Yeah.
That was my reasoning. It's like, yes, you probably did a lot of horrible things in the past, and your past is catching up to you. It's like, you can't just run away from your current life just because your past has caught up with you. You know? So he, like, that's actually what he does. after you help him initially, he like runs away out of town, and the bar, like the inn you were talking to, essentially closes down for a while because the daughter can't run it by herself, and she's really sad that it's just finished. So you eventually find him later on in this town. There's basically this town of outlaws with the guy that was trying to get him. But you can either choose to help the guy or the father. And I ended up helping him get out of the situation, which did mean I had to kill the other guy, which wasn't really doing anything wrong. He was just hunting a bounty. Morally dubious, you know.
Yeah.
But my reason was like, you can't just abandon your kid and your new life because of the past life you had caught up with you.
Right.
You know, that was the my reason.
Not the character's reason, my reason. But what the hell is that?
Well, your character isn't like, your character has a dad who's also it's not like your character doesn't have too much personality.
Right. Yeah. I mean that it's an JRPG protagonist. It's like they're kind of they're kind of more so a vessel for you, for you know, the player to interpret as their own.
Yeah. Oh yeah, this is where you.
Oh.
Yeah. Did I just not pick up the binoculars in my game? Like, why didn't I do this?
Where are they?
Oh yeah, that's right. They're not an item. They're a weapon.
They're a weapon? Oh, that's a little bit better.
Yeah. You equip it on. You equip it on your weapon slots.
That's a little better.
I mean,
That's an improvement from the first game.
look, like you could just have it on your item card. You didn't need to
But-
go into your inventory.
But now you can just quickly just do this. I mean, considering you can have, like, what? 3 weapon slots? I
You
mean,
have 3 weapon slots and 10 item slots.
but then you'd have to, like, cycle through it.
I mean, sure, but like, here's my thing. Who's using binoculars enough to like want to have it on either your item or?
I mean, what if you're just, like, running around real quick? You're like, huh? What's that? Oh, that's what that is. And then,
Who's that? I don't know.
huh? Who's
It's,
that?
Who's that? I don't know.
Hey,
Not me
you.
is the answer.
And also, the animation for it was really slow in the first game.
I mean, sure.
It's just a little bit snappier. How you doing, man?
Crestfallen Knight, how are you? This makes 3 Crestfallen Knights now. You know,
Mm.
all with basically the same voice actor.
Wait.
That's Hades.
Oh, for a second I thought I saw like something moving in the environment. I was like, no, that can't be. That's not. And it's like,
That's
no,
the-
it wasn't.
That's the 2D representation of Hades.
Yeah. There's Mount Doom.
I think you can technically see No Man's Wharf as well from here, because it's like I don't know where it's supposed to be after you go through Hades, but it's like a giant cave. I think it's supposed to be past there, maybe. No Man's Wharf is close.
Interesting. You can move around.
Yeah, you could do that in the first one too, I'm pretty sure.
No, it's not when you're holding it.
Don't roll off the edge.
I won't. I don't need to push B to exit anymore.
You didn't have to do that. I mean, you could do that, but you could also just press the action button.
Yeah, but I would always mess up.
So what you're saying is that you're blaming.
Well, because
you're blaming your mistake on the game.
But it's like, you know, menus are B, and so it's like you activate something. It's like, oh, so it's like you push B to like deactivate it, right? No. I guess not. Wow.
Re-rendered water. Rendered. Rendered water. I don't know why I'm doing. Is that the Judge Dredd theme?
I mean, I can get a better look at some people's faces. Hold on.
Yeah.
He doesn't know I'm looking. It's about the angle. Can I?
I mean, if you get close enough, it's not. Yeah, there you go. Look at how pretty she is.
Yeah. Where's your other eye? Do you have? Is it? Yeah, it's there. I'm like trying to see if she has an eye under that where her hair is. So it's like, oh yeah, she does. Just making sure. Just making sure. What?
You haven't gotten far enough in One Piece for me to make that reference.
Oh, great. Does the character lose an eye now?
No. I was just gonna make a joke about Sweet Shalqua. Oh, Sweet Shalqua!
She's perfect.
Oh, who
Sure.
are you again?
I don't know why.
No, I'm not serious.
Why the cat?
You have a rather
This is
pleasant
reminding me
scent.
of the IGN campaign.
Hi,
where,
I'm
like,
quite
after
fond of-
everything, the person who wrote the guy told you to go back to Majula and talk to Sweet Shalquar.
This place is already dead.
It's literally just
Everything
like
will
after
crumble and
like
waste
every
away
major
so
thing
that
you do,
something
just go
new
back to
may be
Majula and
born.
talk to her again.
Isn't it wonderful?
It was just very funny.
Why not, man?
Yeah, she is an important NPC because she has.
She can- She's the one that
you can
deals with the
see
covenants.
which covenants you've found and which ones you are in, as well allow you to abandon covenants without attaining, without losing a rank in the covenant.
Oh, and it actually tells you that there's a rank.
Yes.
Dark.
I mean, technically, you can see that in Dark Souls 1 as well, since it'll say
Nothing suited
next
you,
to
I
which covenant
presume.
you're in, what rank it is, what rank you are.
Well,
Like
that's
Chaos-
Did it?
disappointing.
Yeah. Like Chaos Servant +2.
Oh, I don't think I ever noticed that.
Yeah. Yeah, if, it's fun fact, the only, if you're just playing through the game and need to have all the stuff open to you, just being in the Chaos Covenant constantly is really all you need to be in,
Which one?
you know?
Oh, yeah, that's the spider lady.
He's upgraded
Right.
he's moved, you notice?
Has he? Oh,
Yeah.
he was sitting here before, now he's sitting over here.
Oh, I've stocked some. They've been selling rather well, and I may
was
step
new
up
dialogue.
operations.
I didn't realize till halfway through.
I'm surprising even myself.
Surprising myself.
To be honest.
Yeah. Mullen.
Oh,
So, yeah. So after you
holy shoot!
So now you have
Oh,
the Elite Knight Helm. The Elite Knight set is now in his repertoire, along with the Royal Soldier set. Now you might be wondering, what's the Royal? Isn't the Royal Soldier set the same as the stuff I already have? Yes, but there's a difference. It's not. It's fresh and new. It's not tattered and old.
oh,
Yeah,
interesting.
The Royal Soldier set you can get from the Hollows is like degraded and other that stuff.
Right? Is it just? Are the stats any different?
Maybe. I
Okay.
honestly don't know.
Okay.
It's a possibility. But
Always open for business.
Interesting.
Yeah, I also like how he starts mentioning the fact that he's doing business with other people.
Mm-hmm.
Like other people are coming in and his business is doing quite well. So the implication, so something with them all that's interesting now that it's confusing is that there's sort of a fan theory that you are the only one purchasing items from him, but because he's an undead in, like there's a fan theory that you're the only one actually buying equipment from him, and he just thinks that you are multiple people because he doesn't recognize you because his memory is fading.
Oh.
But like, he clearly does recognize you.
Like he like recognize you, but it can't like. Maybe it's like one of those cases where like, like you see like a customer at a store, and you're like, oh man, I recognize the face, but it's like I know like what they order all the time, but it's like, who are they?
Well, I'm just saying, like, he very clearly does recognize you through his dialogue. Like, he definitely has memory issues, as you'll see later on once you get more of his dialogue. But the implication that the game is actually doing is that, like, he's most likely selling to other, like, the implications that he's selling to other players or other just people who are going through the job, right?
Yeah.
It's like, you aren't the only undead. It's not like you're that special. There's a bajillion other undead that are not hollowed yet. They're just doing other things. So, you know.
We may not see them, but they exist canonically.
Yeah, the implication is he's definitely selling to other people, and it's not like it's that weird. Like, he's an armorer in Majula, where all the undead go when they go undead. So it's like he's gonna definitely have business. The only reason he starts having more business is after you've already purchased a bunch of stuff from him. Well, I don't know. You could argue it's a gameplay disconnect from like a story perspective, but you know.
Right. I'm trying to.
So, yeah, the map of Drang Lake.
Yeah. So I mean, we're clearly here at this like little wharf here, and then in probably like the Hades Tower is like probably somewhere around over here.
Yeah.
So what is all this then?
Well, I mean, Drang Lake is a very large continent. You know, it's an actual continent that you're going around.
And like the game doesn't span the entire continent, most likely, right? Well, I mean, time and space is a little weird, so maybe it does.
Kale might have more anime.
Dude, you got anime?
Dude, you got the anime?
There is something greatly comforting about that flame.
Dialogue is what. Why did I say
seems to
anime? I was
fulfill
trying to say
something very
dialogue and I said
precious,
anime. What the hell is wrong with
deep
me?
within the soul. Something essential.
Yep, that voice does not fit that face. Not in the
I
slightest.
would not venture far into that hole. It was blocked by a wall, something built long ago.
Something built long ago.
But it was crumbling, and I finished the job. Now a foul sound echoes within.
Foul echoes within. And by foul echoes, I mean a single skeleton.
I still find it like really weird.
What? That there's just a skeleton down here?
Yeah, it's just like there was only like one. That was it.
Yeah.
Wait,
Single skeleton.
does it not respawn?
No. This one doesn't. And then the cool chests that had timed exclusive content in it, but has whatever it's called, the thing that lets you respect your character.
Then you know the Lord Vessel just.
Yeah, a shattered Lord Vessel, which is interesting. You know, weird implications here.
So if the Lord Vessel was shattered, that means the Great Flame is like, I mean, either it's just buried or wait, hold on. Is the implication that the flame here is the Great Flame? Like the first flame, yeah, the first flame. Because if that's the Lord vessel there, then like it's like it's not that far.
It is an interesting idea because
It's either that it's either this or this is Firelink, and then like that's.
funny. You know what's funny is that the Farfire definitely. I mean, this is definitely a unique bonfire.
And it has a ring of like rubble and stuff around it. I mean, look at the ground texture.
Yeah. Well, yeah. But this is obviously a upgrade to fire necessary because it's also the first big bonfire to come across, basically.
Right.
After the war, things will twist.
Right.
And then you meet the Emperor Herald, and she's like, "Are you the new one? You should go kill those other guys."
Obtain the Lord's souls
Yeah, team.
or something.
Or I don't think she does say something about getting souls. Well, actually, she says seek souls created by souls. So yeah, because the thing with the major things in Dark Souls 2 compared to 1 is that souls are more like souls are more prominent in like a different fashion compared to Dark Souls than in And yeah, so this bonfire is definitely special in some ways. I don't know if it's the first. I don't know. It's weird because there's not a lot of like direct references between Dark Souls 1 and 2. And the amount of time that passed between Dark Souls 1 and 2 is like so fast that there's like a very large amount of time. The reason I say some amount of time is because we don't know, but clearly a very large amount of time has passed. Long enough that people have completely forgotten
like
basically everything that happened in the first game.
Yeah.
Like if you read a lot of the miracles, the miracle like stuff, it talks about how like it's like, oh, these were once, because the thing with miracles is that they are rare, like they're the way you use miracles is by reading off of scripture.
Yeah. Yeah, like the scripture
They're
and
tales.
stuff.
They're tales and stuff that you read and whatever. So like these modern versions of the spells are like derived from
The originals.
the originals, but they don't like specifically on stuff that's like, oh, it had something to do with this or this, but we don't really know what it is anymore. You know? So it's like now tied to something else. You know? So there's been an incredibly it's been a dubiously long amount of time between Souls 1 and 2. And also, once we meet a few more NPCs and talk about and we get a bit more lore, we'll see that not only is this definitely way past, in terms of a timeline thing, this is way past Dark Souls 1, there might be something else that's going on as well. Something even stranger. You know? Just playing around with your fashion souls.
More so stat souls than anything.
I did tell you what your highest. It's the Dragon Lake armor set. The Dragon Lake set definitely has the highest. Yeah.
I don't want anything too heavy though.
I mean, sure, you don't have to, but I'm just saying.
Yeah.
You're fat. Or slow. I'm just saying that like the Dragon Lake set is the stuff that has the highest armor that you currently have right now.
Yeah. There we go.
Now you have a Falconer's.
Yeah, with a giant feather.
Yeah. Big old
That's ridiculous. I love it. All right. Yeah, it seems like it. It's so abstract. I mean, how much of it is intentional?
Even with the fact that this game got scrapped, pretty heavily scrapped halfway through, there is a pretty, like, I would honestly say that Dark Souls 2 is like something more straightforward.
Oh yeah.
Like, there is a pretty clear narrative
Mm-hmm.
as you go through, and once we start getting into some of the later, like there's a pretty clear narrative going on. And the more dialogue we get through certain NPCs, the more we realize that something very strange is happening. There's also all the stuff with the giants.
Yeah.
Valencia's dialogue, which is very evocative of the giants. You know.
Mm-hmm.
I believe, yeah, there's in Dragon Knight's history there was a war with giants at some point.
And that's
Valencia mentions.
And that's not referring to. I mean, is that referring to like the the Battle of the Lords? That was like no.
No, it is not referring to the opening cutscene of Dark Souls 1.
Okay. They are talking about the actual giants.
It is, yeah, and they're talking about, well, the giants in this game.
Yeah.
Because you might, like, the last giant that you killed looks nothing like the giants from Dark Souls 1.
No.
There's a hole in his face. A hole for a face. Yeah. Pretty crazy.
Pretty crazy indeed.
And then the DLC just adds a whole new can of worms. Well, it's a thing.
Interesting.
You know how during the DLC of Dark Souls 1 you brought up that you thought you knew that Manus was like some, you know.
Yeah, like it was kind of like, you know, it's like where FromSoft decided to like kind of like pivot their gameplay towards like their boss design towards like faster combat and stuff.
Oh, well, no.
Is that what I was talking about?
Well, yes. That all of that stuff was basically like pre-Bloodborne, which is why
Well, yeah.
But I was more talking about from the lore perspective.
Oh.
I think you mentioned that you kind of did you say something
I can't.
about, like,
I can't remember.
Something. Whatever.
Manus being
Manus
what?
does play a somewhat big part in Dark Souls 2.
Oh, okay.
We'll get to it eventually.
I am blanking on like whatever
Whatever you said.
Yeah, whatever I said, whatever I had, like what my thoughts on Manus were other than gameplay, because all I can think of gameplay is right now.
I mean, fair enough. Manus is fun.
Because I'm trying to. Because you were trying to save the girl there. What was her name? The one that was in the golem that you use need to kill the get DLC. But she was taken for reasons.
She was stolen away by Manus.
Right. I can't remember the story of the DLC now. It's like everything after Artorias is kind of like, oh yeah, I remember that.
Dusk
Yeah, it's like I remember everything like gameplay wise. I can remember the environments and like the enemy placement like clearly in my head because Dark Souls is just an infecting brain rot in my inside of my mind that can't escape. but I can't remember the story after Artorias because Artorias was like the peak of it of the first game for me.
Okay. I see. Good to know.
God,
What?
I'll probably remember it like tomorrow, like halfway through the day. I'll be like, oh yeah, that's what Mayas was. I should probably tell Aaron about that, and then I get busy and then I forget. And then 2 weeks from now, I won't remember anything.
Uh-huh. I see. Hey, man, it's fine.
It's
You gotta
fine.
write it down.
I do. just write down all the Dark Souls lore, like my interpretation of the Dark Souls lore, and commit it to memory.
I mean, that's a fair way of doing it. You know, it's not like your interpretation is. I mean,
It's probably not far off from most people's.
yeah. I mean, there's. I mean, we're not even at Dark Souls 3 yet, and like by the time we get there, it's anybody's guess what is correct or not.
Is Dark Souls 3 like really ambiguous? With it's like, oh, interesting.
It's like, well, here's the thing. Here's the thing with Dark Souls 3. It is. How do I say this?
To me, Dark Souls 3 looks more like a celebration of Dark Souls than it is like a direct continuation of anything.
Well, that's the thing. It isn't really a celebration as much as it is the ending.
Oh.
Like
I,
the whole. We'll get to it eventually. The whole thing with Dark Souls 3 is what? What did you say?
that person was wearing a chest. Like,
Oh yeah.
they look like a mimic.
The souvenir of reprisal. You can get one of those in Dark Souls 1 too.
What?
Yeah, if you, the mimics will randomly drop the chest,
Oh. Oh, that. Okay.
the greed hat. I don't remember.
Oh, okay. Interesting. I didn't know that.
Yeah, it increases your item discovery, but slowly drains your health while you're wearing it, because you're effectively just wearing a cursed object. I can't remember what it's called.
Oh, it's amazing.
Yeah. You can get them. You can get them in Dark Souls 2 as well. What was I saying?
You're saying that Dark Souls 3 is like is like a definite ending.
Yes. So that's the thing. Dark Souls 3. The thing with Dark Souls 3 is that like it's also very messy in terms of its lore, especially the connecting tissue it has with Dark Souls 2. But like it spends its entire. This is kind of spoilers, but like it spends its entire thing just being like, and it is ending.
Like this is it. This is the end.
Yes.
Okay.
It is ending the video game.
I mean, I'm cool with that.
Yeah.
If it knows what it, like, you know, the game knowing what it wants to be and like not wanting to be like, hey, not wanting there to be any because I mean that's like with how Dark Souls is, like it's very it's like kind of obtuse and like indirect with a lot of things in some ways. So I mean, you know, the third game be like, no, this is it, like that's it, this like this is what we're doing, that's it, this is the end, this is what's happening, like very straightforward. It's like that. I mean that means something.
Well, yeah.
And also like, you know, not wanting anyone to be too confused with anything.
Yeah. Well, yeah. You'll see once we get to it. But it's like Dark Souls 3 is a very interesting beast.
I'm so excited.
Dark Souls 2.
I know we'll get there.
There were 3 ghost things.
I'm sorry, what?
Did I ever mention that?
I thought There was one.
3 DLCs.
Oh, are there now?
Yeah. There's 3
Have you played them?
Yeah, I've played all 3. I technically haven't beaten all 3, just because I never beat some of the final bosses.
Mm-hmm.
Mostly because, well,
Well, you know.
I don't like Dark Souls 2, and I
Yeah.
hate the bosses.
Mm.
So that's the thing.
I mean,
I have at least fought every single boss in the game except for 1. I have not beaten every single boss in the game, though.
well, so there's one that you've never fought ever.
Yes.
Okay.
It is in one of the DLCs,
Interesting.
and there's a very specific reason why I've never fought it. But
Can I ask why or no? You want to leave that a surprise?
let's just say the community has coined the area leading to the boss horse fuck them. And I will leave it at that.
I think I remember you telling me about this ages ago.
Because it sucks.
You're telling me about like an area that like absolutely. I can't remember like what it was.
I
But
probably did, since I was playing Dark Souls 2 at the time. We were hanging out way back in 2016 as well.
Mm-hmm.
And 2017.
Dang.
I'm pretty sure I directly told you that Dark Souls 2 completely destroyed my anger.
Yeah, I know that for sure.
It's like playing through Dark Souls 2 just completely destroyed my anger.
Oh no.
No, it's fine. Like, it's fine.
That's
I
all.
was younger back then. I knew so little. I didn't understand what a relationship was yet. I didn't quite understand.
It's been.
I'm much more mature, and I can handle her, you know, I can handle her quirks a little better. It's fine.
10 years changes you.
What'd you say?
10 years changes you.
10 years change. It does. It does. It really does. You know, we've had a few flings over the years. As occasionally I decide to go back. With my most recent outing being a more permanent relationship than before. But this time it's like, you know, she's like tried to pretty herself up and it's kind of changed.
It's still the same underneath.
Yes. Some of the qualities are now worse than they were before, but at least she's changed.
God.
What? What's so funny? Why are you laughing at my partner?
I'm not laughing. I'm somewhat jealous. I wish I had a relationship with like a game like that.
Why are you jealous of my stupid?
It's like this because I don't think I've ever been like so conflicted about it, like a game that way.
I mean, I'm a very strange man, so that makes sense. You know?
Such an interesting way to look at it.
I mean, when you equate something to an abusive relationship or a rocky relationship, then, you know, there's really only one way it can go, right?
Oh boy.
Eventually you either reconcile or go your separate ways. But in this case, we aren't real people. Dark Souls 2 can't ever beat me.
It's a part of. Oh boy.
It's I do for my Let's Play. I do plan on. I'm not 100% since that would require me to play the game.
Oh no.
But I am planning on at least beating all of the bosses finally and actually completing the DLCs.
Okay.
Even though I don't think the DLCs have been changed in Scholar,
I would imagine so. Are there any positives to Scholar that compared to the original for you?
Well, that's the weird thing about Scholar is that they took out some stuff that was worse, but I don't know. It's weird. It's kind of like this weird thing where, like, in a lot of ways, a lot of the early stuff and some of the later stuff is like easier compared to vanilla. Like, they actively chose to make some of the encounters better and give you more options to deal with mob encounters to some degree, but at the same time, they made mob encounters worse by adding more. Like, I don't know.
It's just weird. Like, it's like
yeah.
for everything, every right thing they do something wrong.
Yeah, it's kind of like it just kind of confuses me.
Interesting.
I'm just confused about what they chose to change.
Yeah, like what's the reasoning behind it?
It's like, why, like in Forest Fallen Giants, why did they make? It's like, firstly they added an ogre to the opening section. That's just a troll section. You don't have to fight it. But they added a big ogre to the opening section. It's stupid. But at the same time, they made the other encounters after that easier by, like, not having all of the enemies active at once, which means you can more easily take them out one at a time. And it's like, I don't know, it's weird. It's just kind of like, thus far. Okay, so they've made the game more difficult in some areas by adding more enemies and making things slightly more annoying to do. Like, they made the Frederick Branch in War and Statue of Anthony prominent. There are more statues than there were in vanilla. I mean, there are technically more Frederick Branches as well. Like I don't know. I never found the Statue of Anthony all that. It's annoying in vanilla due to several factors, but it's also like really annoying. I don't know. Also, like, you haven't gotten to it yet, but like some of the later areas, they just like completely removed the enemies that used to be there and like put enemies there that's like, why is this guy even here? Like, that's the other thing that kind of bugs me a little bit, is that, like, from looking at it from purely a lore standpoint, it's like, why is this guy here? Does it even make sense for this guy to be here? It's like,
right.
Like,
yeah, because like it's to the point where it's like, like anything they could change that could like maybe possibly technically like benefit gameplay. It's like
the dragon hates cowards. That dragon used to. They put him there because they wanted to make the area harder. Obviously. But like, I don't know how much sense it makes in universe for that dragon to be there. Like, because of what I know about the dragons, I don't know if it even makes sense for it to be there.
right.
Which, like, obviously that's less of a gameplay thing and more just a lore thing. But I still think it matters. This is effectively the definitive version of the game that people are going to be playing now, because the vanilla servers don't exist anymore. The majority of people who play Dark Souls 2 nowadays are going to start with Scholar, firstly because the online still works, and because it's on more modern consoles.
In fact, in the box set I have, it doesn't even, the disc doesn't even say Scholar the first name. The disc just says Dark Souls 2 on it.
Yeah, it's like the majority of people who play Dark Souls 2 nowadays are going to start with Scholar, and on a personal note, I still think vanilla is better overall. Like, thus far, I still think vanilla is better.
Yeah.
It's a thing. It's also like, I don't know. There's also some weird stuff decided to add to this game that either never existed or it did exist and it only existed in capacity that it existed. Like, specific. Okay, so there is one thing. So Dark Souls 2, out of all of the Souls games, Dark Souls 2 is the one that kind of does the most with New Game Plus.
Yeah, you told me about that.
Like, New Game Plus actively changes a lot of, like there's a lot more, like, it actively adds new enemies and like, changes in the environment and like adds new items and stuff.
What do you mean changes the environment?
Like, well, it doesn't like change the levels, but it like adds like it adds new types of enemies that are only found in New Game Plus.
Oh.
And it adds like new weird encounters for like certain types of enemies.
Interesting.
Like, New Game Plus and Dark Souls 2 is the most different in terms of an experience comparatively to Dark Souls 1. You know? Like, people, like, I don't necessarily per se, because I've never been a New Game Plus guy anyways. Most of the time when I play through Dark Souls, I just start a new character instead of going through New Game Plus.
Yeah.
So I very rarely played New Game Plus in any of the Dark Souls games, so I don't really know the changes per se. I've never listened to Dark Souls, I know.
Right.
But I understand why people would say that Dark Souls 2 has done New Game Plus the best, like, actually does kind of change the experience as you play through it a second time. Which is interesting. It also, like, adds a bunch of new items and stuff. Like, there are items that you get on New Game Plus apparently. You know?
Interesting.
Yeah. Which is also why the bonfire is such a cool mechanic, because you can make an area New Game Plus and like, get stuff that you could only get on New Game Plus.
Oh.
On your first playthrough.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
So like.
So it doesn't just raise the enemy levels to New Game Plus. It just actively just makes the area actually.
Converts the area to New Game Plus.
Oh.
So like, Mullen, for instance, sells like armors. So you could like New Game Plus the area gets items. You know, you'd like have a fighter selection.
Oh. It's so interesting.
Yeah. Or like Melentia as well. You could New Game Plus and she'd have like a fighter selection. She'd have like different things for so like you can bonfire aesthetic basically any bonfire, but like there are specific ones you want to aesthetic, so you can actually get something out of it.
Interesting.
Because you can also respawn bosses with
Oh.
actively, you can respawn bosses and fight them again, but now they're obviously harder because they're New Plus, and you can get new items from them that they only drop on the old ones.
It's crazy.
Yeah. So Dark Souls 2 does a decent amount with the New Game Plus mechanic. I'll definitely agree with that. It's just, I've never played through New Game Plus in Dark Souls 1. Or Dark Souls 2.
Yeah.
So I've only beaten it like a couple times now.
A couple.
I have beaten the final boss and seen the end credits of this game, I don't know, for like 4 or 5 times. Maybe.
4 or 5? I thought you only played it twice.
When did I say I only played it twice?
Because I know you meant, because you told me before when you first played it that you weren't liking it, and then I could have sworn at one point later on you told me it's like, yeah, I'm replaying Dark Souls right now, and so I thought your current playthrough was like your 3rd playthrough. Because I've only heard of you mentioning that you've played it 2 times before.
Well, I have. Yeah, I've definitely seen the end credits. That's for sure.
Hmm.
This is what I mean when I say it's kind of like the Dark Souls. Every few months, I'm like, I kind of want to play through Dark Souls 2, and then I play through it, and sometimes I get to the ending, sometimes I don't. Sometimes I get frustrated, sometimes I just stop.
Hmm.
Sometimes I get to the ending, sometimes I don't.
Just depends on how much you can tolerate.
Sometimes I try and do the DLC, sometimes I don't bother.
Hmm.
Because, it's a thing. I also, like, I don't know, maybe I'm just playing. I find the dark kind of it's a cool mechanic, and I like the idea. There's something about it that it's me. Like the fact that you don't have stats for that. The fact that you can do it with a knife.
How you doing again?
You have to hold down the button. You have to hold down triangle. No, I guess you don't have to stab it. Try it different way. No? What?
Maybe it's because it's the sword that I need to change.
Oh, I guess. Yeah, just equip 2 knives. Just equip 2 knives. Something. Yeah, there you go.
It's such a subtle change.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
Right, yeah. I remember now.
Yeah, and then the left and the left triggers is you get special attacks on.
Okay.
I don't know. There's just something about it that slightly annoys me. And it's like, I think part of it is that it's like so much freedom, The fact that you can basically dual wield a large majority of items in the game with like very little limitation.
Mm-hmm.
I think the fact that you can do that just like makes me, I get kind of caught in the idea of like, well, what's the best thing I could do?
Right.
It's like because there's so much freedom, I just like don't know what to do. Because like, well, I could do this, but I could also just have a sword and a shield,
Yeah. I mean, you play the game how you want to play.
If you're dual wielding, you don't have a shield, and shields are less useful in Dark Souls 2 compared to 1, but they're still pretty useful. And even then, it's like also the fact that all of your I don't know. I feel it's one of those things where it's like I feel like the benefit doesn't quite outweigh the con of using it. Like the fact that it uses so much more stamina just to use the special moves is like crazy.
Yeah.
There's something about it that is just ever slightly annoying in how it feels. But it's fine. I'll use it again eventually. Once I get enough stats. Because it's here, right? Like you have to build for it, you have to get enough stats depending on what weapons you use. It's a whole thing.
Yeah.
Because I've looked this up so many freaking times, but Dark Souls dual wielding.
dual.
Dual wielding. Yeah, because the way it works is that you need, in order to enter the power sense, you will need to have 1.5 times the max required stats of your equipped weapons. Your two equipped weapons need to be compatible or testing. Yeah, and then there's this big fucking list of compatible weapons.
Right.
So the way it works is that damage, order attacks, thrusting swords, R2, combo attack, and then priority, power sensitive. Yeah, so you need to have the stat requirement is 1.5 times higher. So the stat requirement is 1.5 times the higher of the two weapons you're attempting to round it down. So if you weapon 1 requires 20 strength and 13 dex, and weapon 2 requires 18 strength and 15 dex, you'll need to have 30 strength, 1.5 times 20, and 22 dex, 1.5 times 15. So you need the highest stat requirement of both weapons highest in either.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Which means that if you, like, you know, if you're wielding just, like, your longsword and something else, you would need...
Like 40 strength.
Like, if you looked at your longsword is... your longsword is 10 strength and 9 dex.
So I need 20.
1.5 times. So you need at least 20. And then if you want
No,
to
15.
wield just like the bastard sword. So let's say you wanted to wield the bastard sword.
Which one's the bastard sword?
Over to the broadsword.
Oh.
Broadsword. That's 11 strength and 6 dex, which means
That means 15.
yeah, that means you would need to have 1.5 times 11 strength and 1.5 times 9 dex to wield both of the weapons. You know?
Yeah.
It's just like it's a bit more math than most people is probably, you know. It's like you kind of have to build for what you're going for. And if you want to try a variety of weapons, then like, you know, and like some weapons have more than just strength and dexterity stat requirement. It's a whole thing.
Yeah. No, it's a lot of work just for a mechanic that's like has no defensive abilities.
Yes, it has no defensive abilities, which is purely offense. But it's like, I don't know, dual wielding is still cool. Personally, I think there's in Dark Souls 3, which we'll get to eventually, as I keep saying, in Dark Souls 3, I think they made a good balance between like that, like this system and just having. So in Dark Souls 3, there are specific weapons that are dual wield weapons. And the way it works is that whenever you go into whenever you go into the two-handed mode of that weapon, you take out a second one, and now you're dual wielding.
Oh.
And it's like those specific weapons are dual wield weapons.
So it'd be like a pair of knives.
Yeah, and it's like I think that's a good balance between this, you know, this Dark Souls 2 system and like just having a weapon.
Yeah, because the issues that you run into with a system like this, like, you have to, like, because there's so much variety in, like, what you can do, like...
Yeah, it also solves the issue of having to grind extra titanite to make sure both weapons are, like, you know...
Yeah.
To where you want them to be.
Yeah. Because the issue with the system is that, like, it's a lot of work, but there's also, like... on the development side, you have to like make so many different combination animations and stuff, and like make sure they all work together, and like stat wise are like somewhat balanced maybe.
Well, in that regard, they basically split it between different weapon types. So it's like daggers, curved swords, straight swords, great swords.
Yeah, but then it's like
depending on the weapon type.
Yeah, but then it's like you have so much for for this mechanic that's not tutorialized and is probably not going to be used by most people.
I still think it's an interesting.
It's always an interesting way to do things, but it's like it depends on how it's done. Dual wielding is always interesting in games. I'm trying to think. I can't remember how Elden Ring does dual wielding, because I know you can do it. Because you can technically, but I don't remember if it did, if there was anything like specific about it that I didn't really experiment with it that much.
Yeah. There's a decent. Yeah. I don't know. I assume it probably works somewhat similar to Dark Souls 2. Probably. Would that be the case?
I don't know. I mean, I know you can equip a weapon to each hand. I don't know if there was any like. I just never messed around with it. See if there was any like dual wielding like specific mechanics or anything.
All right.
To it. But I know people do it though, so I don't know. Well, it's like 3 a.m.
Well, I don't know what you were expecting, my dude.
I don't know.
I kept expecting you to be like, all right. We haven't even we didn't even continue playing.
It's fine.
Yeah. I guess I should have been responsible. It's fine.
No, it's cool. It's cool. It's fine. Got lost in conversation.
I mean, it's fine. Now my rants, whatever my rants are now the whole world will know and intense knowledge.
Yes, and the world will be better for it.
And then I also ranted on the story of this movie.
Yes, you educated me. You sure did. I mean, I just like I just don't. I wasn't on the internet till like I don't know 2015, so
I mean,
a lot of things pre 2015 I just am not knowledgeable about. Binding of Isaac being one of them.
Okay, fair enough, I guess. I mean, you could have also just watched, if you were watching YouTube, you could have watched videos that were like years old.
I mean, yeah, but.
Oh yeah.
What? Forgot about you forgot about Elden Ring Night Raid.
What? What'd you say?
You forgot about Elden Ring Night Raid.
No, I didn't. Speaking of that, it isn't. It's its own standalone game.
Yeah, it's
It's also not really like a proper. Like it's kind of this weird like send up slash like collage of Souls properties and ideas. People
Is it?
are also like comparing it to Monster Hunter apparently.
Because in the commercial they showed, I need to look into it because there's like IGN like did a video talk about like what they played of it. I haven't watched it yet though, but like from what they showed, like they showed like players fighting each other, but also showed players like working together to fight like monsters in like the in like the open world.
Yeah, I'm not really
It's
sure what
it's supposed to be a co-op focused experience, but I don't know like what it is. Elements of the trailer made it kind of look like a battle royale.
Also, it includes stuff from other Souls games.
I saw like stuff that was similar to Sekiro, but I don't know if it was like, I don't know what you mean specifically. Like,
I mean, I can't be specific about spoiling, but one of the bosses from Dark Souls 3 is in the trailer.
oh, okay.
Just straight up.
interesting. Because I saw like there was like they showed like some like samurai-esque characters that I'm like that's not Sekiro. It's not the same character. But then they had like the kick-off jump mechanic from Sekiro, and I'm like, okay, now I'm just curious because I don't think that's an Elden Ring.
Yeah, I don't know. It's some kind of like send up slash collage type deal, clearly.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know what it's trying to be specifically, which is interesting.
Yeah.
It's definitely a different direction from Sakura Studio.
Mm-hmm. And it's crazy. It's like they, because like they've been going crazy because they came out with Elden Ring, and then last year they came out with Armored Core.
Oh yeah, Armored Core, yeah.
And then they came, and then this year they came out with Shadow of the Erdtree.
Shadow of the Erdtree, which is a $30 expansion that's like
I hear it's like
basically half as big as the original game.
Yeah, I hear like they could have just like it's so big that they could have just made it its own standalone game at that point.
The funny thing is that's what DLC used to be back in the 90s. You know?
Yeah.
They were expansions that were actually essentially their own games.
Mm-hmm.
People just forgot what DLC was because of the shit DLC that's happened over the last 20 years.
like the 20-minute like levels that you play through.
The what? The 20-minute levels?
Yeah. Oh.
In what?
In some of the Assassin's Creed games, there are DLC that are literally just 20 minutes long. I didn't pay. Now, granted, I didn't pay for them. They just came with they just came with like the versions of the games that I had, like the remasters or like the later ports. It's like Assassin's Creed Black Flag has like a DLC that's literally just like 10, 15 minutes long. It's like there's nothing.
I see. Well.
But anyway, yeah.
That's Ubisoft for you, I guess.
Yeah. But no, like, it's crazy, and they yeah, it's like they've just been FromSoftware's just been killing it lately.
Yeah, they've been doing a lot of crazy stuff, and then after this, they'll probably move on to a brand new standalone.
Because Miyazaki apparently said that he's like they are not actively like planning on making an Elden Ring 2.
Yeah, it's like he was saying like no more Elden Ring, and then this happened. It's like, well, he did say no more Elden Ring DLC. That's specific.
Yeah, he says no, specifically no to Elden Ring 2 and no to Elden Ring DLC, but this seems to be some kind of like offshoot spin-off type thing.
Yes, it's definitely something different.
Yeah.
It's combining elements from previous games, which is interesting. So
Yeah.
we'll see what that leads to.
I'm so curious.
I'm curious. I mean, I'm always excited for new FromSoft stuff just because. But I am curious what their next standalone
Who knows?
because there's always a part of me that wants them to go back to their stuff or something.
Yeah, because they did like what was it, Kingsfield before the Souls games?
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's a good point. I don't know if they still own the rights to the Kingsfield franchise.
I don't know.
They could do a Kingsfield-esque thing, I suppose. They could also go back through some of their older titles, like Ninja Scroll or whatever it's called. That weird action game that's basically all QTEs and crazy stuff. That's not very good. It's one of the games they made for the PS3 before Demon Souls. Or rather, they were making it at the same time as Demon Souls.
Yeah.
It's, I mean, I don't know. They did Fires of Rubicon for
Just like kind of out of nowhere.
yeah. So they could make another
Another Armored Core.
Armored Core. That's what it's called.
Yeah.
Gee, I completely forgot what the series was. They could make another Armored Core. They probably won't ever make another Dark Souls game.
No, probably not.
There's been rumors that Dark Souls 3 is getting a remaster slash remake, which is really weird.
I mean,
like,
I guess.
So like it's it's like 9 years old. So
Or I mean, yeah. I mean, we've already been getting remasters of games from that year.
Bloodborne is like
Bloodborne's the one.
2014 and it's still locked to the PS4.
And I believe it's also still locked at 30 frames per second too.
Yes, it is.
Like if that's the case, then yeah. Because I mean, Dark Souls 3, at least I believe on my at least on Xbox has like FPS boost, so it plays at 60. I imagine it's similar for the PS5.
Dark Souls 3 doesn't need that's terrible remake.
No, and it looks. I mean, from gameplay I've seen, it still looks really good.
Dark Souls 3 still looks really good.
Yeah, a lot of games from 2016 still look good. It's after 2016 that games kind of took a nosedive in quality.
Yeah, well, it kind of depends. Part of the problem is that part of the problem is that we basically we started hitting a plateau of graphics.
Mm-hmm.
And then
but then right now everyone's trying to push the new technology in like different ways, but like it's not working. Like everyone's trying to do like ray tracing and like 4K textures and everything, but in order to like even do that, there's like, oh well, we need to render the game at a lower resolution, which means we need to use AI upscaling, and it's just like, and then now just everything just like looks like a muddy mess.
mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's like just don't have ray tracing, and if you do, just don't have it like that intense, and just have the game just render at like just a native resolution. Can we just do that, please?
Yes.
It's a whole mess.
It's the whole thing. Yeah. Games industry sucks.
The new Indiana Jones game is actually like, an outlier in that.
Can't bring myself to care.
I played a little bid of it, but it's using the id Software's Doom engine. And id Software they prioritize more just like frame rate over like graphics quality. So like even though the game looks very good, it's still running at like a solid 60 the entire time. And, like the game's fine. It's pretty good. From a little bit I played.
Yeah,
It's
probably fine. I just can't, I can't bring myself to care about it.
It's fine.
I just can't.
That's fine. I mean, I don't care much either.
I mean, when I first saw it, I was immediately like, oh, first-person Indiana Jones game with graphics. It's like, it looks nice, but it's just like, there's like no visual variety with AAA. When there is, it's usually like less of a big studio.
Yeah.
It just bothers me.
Well, I mean, the thing is, like, a lot of the games that are coming out right now and have been in development for like what, 5, maybe 6 years. And so decisions on how the game is going to look and like what they're gonna do were decided 5-6 years ago.
Yeah, well,
And so we're getting a lot of the games that look like stuff from 5-6 years ago that aren't popular anymore.
Yeah, well, you know what? That's what you get for chasing a trend with a fucking big budget piece of shit.
I don't think Indiana Jones falls into the same trap though, because Indiana Jones keeps itself grounded in a weird way. It treats itself more like an immersive sim, gameplay wise, and then for its cinematics, it's just trying to, stay consistent with how the movies look, with how they shoot it and how the actors are performing everything. So it's just like, it's made to just feel like another Indiana Jones movie, except for gameplay, it's like an immersive sim.
Oh, great! Another Indiana Jones movie with a plot I'm just going to be bad. Make it joke.
I mean,
it's kind of funny how for a beloved franchise, the batting average isn't super great.
It's gotta be better than the last two.
Yeah.
As long as they don't do anything like too superly crazy supernatural, should be fine.
I personally like Temple of Doom, but I know it's also one of the ones that not a lot of people like. So if you take that into consideration, 3 out of the 5 movies are considered not great.
Really?
Yeah.
Temple of Doom is the only one I really like have fond memories of.
That's weird considering its content, but sure.
I know. But it's the most memorable one for me for some reason.
Fair, sure.
Probably because
I mean, Last Crusade is my personal favorite just because it's the one I watched when I was a kid.
Mm.
I like its soundtrack the most, and I like India's dad as a character. I guess that's for me. Temple of Last Crusade is like the most just pure fun.
Yeah, I can see that.
It goes through the established sort of Indiana Jones thing, like plot-wise, that film is essentially the same as Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Yeah. But it's the added character of the dad that provides like a more.
But I like the added character of the dad. I like all the other stuff they do.
Yeah.
I really like, I enjoy the mythos stuff they set up with the Holy Grail.
Mm-hmm.
And the Knight, I also really like all of the trials and God.
Yeah, those are really cool.
Kneel! With the saws that chop your head off.
Oh, right, yeah.
And then the what is it? Oh yeah, the name of the word of God is the name of God, but you have to spell it with an I because that's the original Latin.
Mm-hmm.
And then the literal leap of faith with the piece of stone. It looks exactly like the wall, so you think it's invisible.
Right.
Which is like, that's such a funny effect because it doesn't really make a lot of sense. Like, I love it. It's such a cool idea, but like, it's one of those things where it's like, if you just looked at it from the side, it immediately doesn't work.
I mean, there's multiple shots from the side though, right?
Well, that's what I mean is that like.
Oh, you mean like
what I mean is that in universe.
In universe, like, it's just a rock.
Well, that's what I mean. It's like it's literally just a rock. Like in universe, it would be incredibly hard for that to actually be a visual optical illusion that's perfect from all sides.
Right.
That make you actually think there's nothing there. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like it's pretty improbable, but it's a cool effect. So I don't care much. It's just one of those things. Look at me asking for realistic expectations on my movie about a 1,000-year-old knight who survived drinking the water of life from the Jesus cup.
Yeah, Indiana Jones is kind of wacky.
Yes, it is. That's also why. I mean, I don't know. I was a kid.
I mean, that's part of the
I was
appeal.
literally like 11 or 12 when the 4th one came out. I thought it was a good film. I had fun. Wait, no, that's not right. Indiana Jones 4 came out in like 2008, not 2011.
Yeah, I was like real young. I mean, not real young. I felt real young.
Indiana Jones 4 came out in 2008. That's what I think.
Was it only 2008? I thought it was.
Yeah, and I saw that bitch in theaters. So
I can't remember if I saw it in theaters or not. It was probably like you probably got it from like Redbox or something.
I specifically remember seeing it in theaters because I was an annoying kid who thought it was the funniest shit ever.
You saw like Mutt swinging with the monkeys. You're like, oh my god, that's so funny.
I really liked it. It's a great kids movie when you have no taste. I don't think
actually, now that I think about it, I don't think I've watched that movie since it came out. I know
For the best. That's for the best.
I know my family has watched it maybe once or twice since then, and I've like watched bits and pieces from of it when they watched it, but I have not watched like the whole thing since then.
That's for the best. Because you know, like listen, I still have a fondness for the film, but it is not.
Oh, I know.
Also, it is like 2.5 hours long, and it wastes those 2.5 hours on stuff.
I know. I mean, the entire like the nuclear test site sequence didn't like need to happen.
The nuclear. Oh, the opening, you mean? The nuclear.
No, when.
You mean the opening?
No, when he goes to like the village and like it's full of like statues of people, and then he like gets inside the fridge.
Oh right.
Yeah, you blocked that out, didn't you?
I forgot. That's right. That happens after he escapes the Russians, and he like runs into the nuclear test site.
Yeah. Yeah, that. The fridge literally like flies hundreds of miles, crashes on the ground, and he just survives.
Yeah, that's how he gets like picked up by some government scrubbing the like I was getting. Sorry.
You just gotta.
Something that I never really thought of before. Disregarding the fact that he survived there's no hell he would have survived the radiation.
Like, he wouldn't even survive the landing.
Like, no, he would have been vaporized. He was like 50 feet away from the blast zone.
It's insane. George Lucas, man, what a writer.
It's honestly pretty crazy how much time the movie wastes considering it's 2 hours. Because, like, yeah, with the Russian stuff, he escapes on the rocket car thing into the howdy doody, the generic 50s mannequin wax, like, play. And he survives the bridge, and he gets picked up by government guys, and then after that, he's just, like, back as a teacher. Like, after all that shit, he's just back as a teacher. And then he, like, he's talking to some other character that isn't Marcus, because Marcus is now dead.
Then the adventure
Marcus
starts.
and Marcus and
Oh, yeah.
assuming neither of them wanted to come back. Because Sean Connery was pretty old.
I don't know.
When did the League of Extraordinary Ordinary. Wait, really? League of Extraordinary Gentlemen?
Yeah, no, Sean Connery passed away in 2020. Yeah, he was still around. Wow.
Like, I kind of knew he was dead. You know, it's like, I kind of assumed. Looks like the last, according to his film, IMDb, the last film was Ever to Excel, which came out.
It's a documentary that he narrated.
He was the narrator. He was the documentary narrator. Wait, there was a From Russia with Love James Bond video game that he reprised his role in 2005.
Crazy.
That
You know,
movie came out in 1963. He does not. There is no way he sounds the same.
yeah, so he retired in 2006. Like, officially, I guess he did some things, like, did a few things after that, here and there.
From Russia with Love has no plot. How do you make a video game about From Russia with Love?
Video games weren't known for their plots back then.
Well, wait, why is that? What is this? New scenes to make the game more action-oriented, changing the affiliation. What? So it's just a different. So what you're telling me is that it's called From Russia with Love, but it's just different.
Yeah, there's only features elements of later Bombs films. Oh, it's from the studio that made the Dead Space games. Yeah, it's from Visceral.
I spelled it Bane. God damn it.
Oh, they also developed the Lord of the Rings: Return of the King game. That's one I hear people talking about.
Yeah. Came out on PlayStation.
The Godfather game?
Even Xbox. At least in November 1st.
Oh, they also did Dante's Inferno. Okay, I forgot about that. Then yeah, the Dead Space games.
Wait, Dante's Inferno. Isn't that the action one?
Yeah.
Yeah, the God of War action.
Yeah, so that's from the Dead Space devs. I didn't know that.
Interesting.
It was ported to the PSP?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm actually kind of surprised at how, like, well this game looks. Usually games for PS2 that are trying to look realistic don't age well. This one looks
Ooh. Yeah.
kind of surprised.
Ooh, you should look up the Da Vinci Code video game made for the movie. Because that's a game for the PS2. I don't know why, but we owned it as a kid. I remember like I turned it on one time, and I was like, that looks like insane. It literally looked like from what I remember, it looked like a PS3 game. The Da Vinci Code PS2. From what I remember, it. Okay, the cutscenes don't look good. Where's the gameplay?
I mean, they look like pre-rendered PS2 cutscenes. They look okay.
Okay, it doesn't look as good as I remember.
It looks okay.
It looks fine. For some reason, I remembered it looking like different.
Yeah, also, I guess the From Russia with Love is just a third-person shooter action game.
Hmm.
Oh my god, you literally get a jetpack in the first mission. Objective: destroy the helicopter. You what? I'm sorry. I'm I am need to explain what
I'm looking up some gameplay.
James Bond is in a shootout with a helicopter while he's on a jetpack. And he's firing machine guns from his jetpack at a helicopter. He's in a dogfight with a helicopter on a jetpack over the skies of London. What am I witnessing? This is ridiculous. This is... The helicopter just rammed into him. Nothing... Sorry.
I'm trying to find what you're looking at.
A 007 from Rush with Love, PS2 gameplay, mission 1. 00 Agent Full
Yes.
is the name of the video. It's just like, I just looked up the game, and it's one of the recommended videos.
Ah.
It's literally the
Found it.
mission of the game, apparently. This is... What? I've seen this film. This is not what happens. From Russia with Love is like 2 hours long, and it's mostly just... God, sorry. I don't need to go on. Writing that movie is really weird, because the entire plot of From Russia with Love is that Spectre, the villains, make their own James Bond effectively. Like, they train this psychopathic murderer in the ways of being... Like, they make a James Bond killer, right? They make a guy who is as skilled as James Bond specifically to kill him. And the whole point of what happens in the film is that Spectre is setting up these organizations so Bond will go to, I guess, London? I think it's not London. It's like somewhere. And, like, basically, James Bond is on a wild goose chase the entire film. Like, and he doesn't know that. None of the people know that. So he helps these organizations. Like, it's really weird because it's like everything's like from the shadows and like nothing everything was manipulated into going that way to Spectre. Like, the whole point is that Spectre is trying to get James Bond into a situation where their hyper James Bond killer can kill him. Because he shows up at the beginning of the film and then is not in it until the ending. Literally, the opening of the film is James Bond, quote-unquote, dying from the hyper killer, but it's actually just a training course for the guy, for the James Bond killer, right?
Yeah.
And then we don't see him again until literally the ending of the film, where they're on a train, him, James Bond, his friend, and his lady of the night, who is a unwitting pawn in the scheme. Like, she... Oh my god, it's so weird. Because, okay, so she was told by her superior to spy on James Bond for reasons. She doesn't know that her superior works for Spectre and why she's doing this. James Bond doesn't know that she's a spy for him. On him, sorry. So she, like, is just, she's basically just trying to, like, get at him and, like, just do her own thing as, like, a lover, right? And whatever. So she and James Bond get on the train back to wherever. I don't remember. I'm pretty sure they're in, like, Germany or France. for most of the film. Yeah, something like that. 'Cause there's this whole thing like the ship scenes partway through as well. It's a weird thing. I'm getting it. Basically, he doesn't. The James Bond killer appears on the train, and during one of the stops, he kills James Bond's friend without him realizing. For some reason, I don't know why he had to die, but apparently he did. And then James Bond like doesn't realize he's been killed and like finds him like as they're about to leave.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, well, this sucks. I'm so sorry, friend. I don't know how this happened to you. And like he gets back on the train, and James Bond's killer is on the train. And then a couple scenes later, after James Bond finds that the woman he's with is actually a spy. That's also actually a spy. The James Bond killer confronts James Bond and the girl in the cabin, and is just like holding him at gunpoint. And he's like, yes, blah blah blah, whatever he says. And James Bond, even though this guy is literally a psychopath, like they specifically said the guy for this is like a hardened, like serial killer murderer.
Mm-hmm.
Like they picked some guy, they picked some guy for this that was already like a serial killer and like a psychopath to do this. But for some reason, he doesn't do the one thing they told him to do. So James Bond somehow bribes him. It's so stupid. Sorry. So the scene is James Bond's being held at gunpoint by this guy, and he convinces him that there's like gold coins in this case next to him. And he's like, sure, I'll look through it. So he keeps holding him at gunpoint as he's about to look through the case. But surprise, the case was booby-trapped. And he, like, gets shot out of the train or whatever. I don't remember how he dies, but he gets killed by James Bond after he gets tricked into looking at a case full of not... whatever. So this hyper killer trained specifically to kill James Bond gets killed by James Bond because he bribed him with gold. Which is a whole... It's just a dumb...
It's not even his motivation. It's like...
Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. It doesn't matter. He gets killed, and then the ending of the film is they reach their destination, and the girl's supervisor, who was telling her to spy on Bond, shows up outside of like the station with a gun. It's like, I'm gonna fucking kill James Bond because otherwise my boss is gonna kill me. And then the girl who was working for her is like really confused because she didn't realize that she was actually a bad guy the whole time either. And then she gets killed somehow, but I don't remember. I think she gets shot by either James or the girl, but I don't remember. Either way, that happens, and then happy ever after, and then James and the girl just like I don't know, for commercial or whether that's because it's kind of wording, the fact that the majority of the film, because we already know that
I'm just running. Nah, I'm just running around while you're talking. You're fine. Right, but so it's like
spend literally the majority of the film watching this essentially like turf gang war between these two factions that have been manipulated into fighting against each other specifically so James Bond will be there for him to get killed. And it's like if nobody, literally nobody realizes that that has happened. Nobody realizes that that's what actually happened.
Yeah, because it's one of those cases where like the audience is in the know, but the characters aren't, and still there's like this really big disconnect.
So how much you do it doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
Just like it's also literally like 2.5 hours and it's so fucking boring because of it. Like it's so random.
Wow.
It also just meanders, like it's weird. It like meanders so much too because like it spends time trying to like build up the people that James is like trying to save from these guys. It's all been manipulated.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's this whole thing. There's like he goes to like this gypsy camp and he's like sex with a gypsy because it's James Bond. You know.
Yeah, because it's James Bond, you know.
It's not even. I don't understand why the 60s thought it was a good idea. James Bond is a man. Legitimately,
yeah,
he is a
no, yeah, I know.
Like he sleeps
Mm-hmm.
with people to win the day, which is fair. But for some reason, James Bond thinks that sleeping with people automatically defeats them. I'm not even joking. In the first film, Dr. No, one of the female villains, he knows she's a villain. He gets like held at gunpoint by her at some point before this happens. He has sex with her, and then just assumes that will stop her from being a villain. He literally has sex with this villain for no reason, because he thinks that that will subdue her. It does not. You know why? Because that makes no sense. So she keeps being a villain, and he ends up running away afterwards, and she gets shot because she's a villain.
He's supposed to be like the greatest spy in the world, right? What the fuck is this?
Yes. Also, this even gets worse in Gold, which is objectively the best of the Sean Connery James Bond. In that film, the way James Bond ends up saving the day is by literally fucking one of the villains into submission. I'm not joking. There's a character called Pussy Galore. I know. They draw attention to it in the film. So there's this character. So Goldfinger. What? Yeah, I'm talking. But the plot of Goldfinger is that this guy, Goldfinger, loves gold, and he's going to blow up Fort Knox with a nuke to irradiate all of Fort Knox's gold to make his gold more valuable. Which is an insane plan, but that's what his plan is. And in order to do that, he hires these pilots, this pilot troop led by Pussy Galore, and their job in the plan is to fly over the town and surrounding area of Fort Knox and knock everybody out with like this knockout gas by like spraying gas from the planes. Originally, it was going to be poisonous and kill everybody there. Pussy Galore may or may not have known this. I don't quite remember. No, I think she did know it. I just didn't care because Pussy Galore's motivation is that she wants to be like... I don't remember what her motivation is. She's helping Goldfinger even though she knows it's evil and he's doing evil things. But she's just like, I don't want to fly or something. Anyways, so James Bond is completely captured by Goldfinger. He is locked in a cell, completely captured. He cannot do a single thing. The planes are about to fly, and everybody in the city is about to be gassed to death, and the Fort Knox is about to be burned. Pussy Galore goes to see James Bond, like, check up on her or something. He wrestles her to the ground and has sex with her, and that somehow converts her to his side. And then she releases him and doesn't poison everybody in the city. And then James can escape, and it's really stupid. Somehow, fucks Pussy Galore into being on his side at the end of the game. I don't know why. They think that makes sense. I know it was the 60s. I just cannot physically comprehend any writing or directing thought that made sense. I just can't comprehend. Because it doesn't make any sense.
I don't know, man.
Not to mention that is also all of the James Bond films from the 60s are like 2 to 3 hour long, 2 to 3 hours long, and they like waste so like there's this whole plot point that just doesn't matter in Goldfinger about like in the beginning there's this girl that gets killed by Goldfinger being painted gold, which doesn't make sense. Painting, covering somebody in paint wouldn't kill them. But she like gets painted gold and dies from asphyxiation because apparently being covered in gold paint causes your body to stop breathing. Her sister shows up at some point, and James Bond, she tries to kill Goldfinger for killing her sister. Right? James Bond stops her from doing that because he's trying to figure out what's going on. He finds out, like, oh, you're her sister, okay. And then, like, there's like a car chase, and she tries to snipe Goldfinger, and then she just fucking dies. Like, none of that needed to be. It was completely unnecessary. It's just this side story of this girl who shows up, tries to kill Goldfinger, fails, and then gets killed.
Just absolute insanity.
Yeah, and then there's... I'm trying to remember... So, he was in 4. Oh, that's right, Thunder. God, Thunderbolts was so fucking insane.
Apparently, one of the directors of the, like, one of the more recent Bond films, described Sean Connery's version of Bond as basically a rapist.
That's not wrong. Thunderball is pretty good. Its plot is pretty insane because there's this part where James, like, I know he's a spy, but like, there's this part where he literally goes into the bad guy's like base, and like the bad guy knows he's James Bond, and James Bond knows he's the bad guy, and they're just like having a chat, talking casually, and like his like sister or they literally start having banter about some hot chick, like, halfway through. It's, like, why is James Bond bantering with the villain about some hot chick? I don't understand what's going on. Like, I think it's, like, the villain's sister or, like, secretary or something. And, like, he literally, like, draws attention to her and is like, how do you think of this woman, Bond? But Thunderball is still pretty good. Like, it has a... You only live twice on the other is terrible. Like, You only live twice is acting. Not only is the entire film pointless, they also finally show off the leader of Spectre, Blofeld. And, like, his design is pretty good, but his voice is completely wrong. It's like this timid little voice. Like, he has, like, this super intimidating, like, he has, like, a scar across his face, a super intimidating guy, and it's just his voice is just like, why does he sound so less intimidating? Also, so, I just want to put it in this episode. You You Only Live Twice came out in 1967.
Mm-hmm.
A full 3 years before, sorry, a full 2 years before we launched before we were officially in space.
Yeah.
Like, we were playing around in space. You Only Live.
Go on.
So, You Only Live Twice's plot is that Spectre, the evil organization, stole a spaceship from space while, like, there was a manned flight mission of American and Russian astronauts individually, not together. Like, so Spectre steals a Russian and American spaceship while they're in space. They have their own spaceship that they somehow get into space and steal the ships along with their crew. And they're doing this to try and get Russia and America to go to war with each other, which is that's a logical piece of the plan. The illogical part of the plan is that we were not doing missions like that at the time. It makes no sense. Like, literally, like, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure we did not have the capability to do manned missions like that, nor did we have the capability to free flight in, like, literally, when they steal the Russian spaceship, or the space shuttle, I guess, it's technically, one of them is, like, outside of the space shuttle while they're in space. And he's like, has a tether to the spacecraft, and it gets cut when the Spectre spaceship, like, steals it, because they have, like, the way they steal them is they have, like, this big, they have, like, a bigger spaceship that has, like, a catch, and that has, like, a thing on the end that opens up and closes around it.
Mm-hmm.
So it cuts the line that the astronauts attached to, and he just flows off into space. He dies, presumably. Never in my life did I think I'd see an astronaut die in space in a fucking James Bond film. And it's like, they're stealing spaceship in space. This film came out in 1967. 2 years before we officially went into space in 69 for, like, the moon landing and stuff. Like,
Yeah.
we're doing ambition. It just doesn't make any sense. And then, even if you ignore that, You Only Live Twice. Oh my god, the whole film was so pointless. So, the plot of You Only Live Twice is obviously, that's what Spectre and James Bond are investigating. Trying to find out what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
And the entire thing is set in Japan, because their base is in Japan, I guess. So there's like a bunch of opening sections where
Yeah, what are you doing?
pretending to be a businessman of some kind to, like, get information out of, like, this corporation, but, like, it doesn't really have anything to do with Spectre, from what I recall, so it's just like a dead end that we're, as the audience, have to sit through.
Mm-hmm.
And then I can't even remember, like there's some stuff. I honestly can't remember all of the steps it takes to get to this point, but at some point they find out what like island the Spectre base is probably on. Like, they don't know where it is, but they find an island that is most likely there. And in order for And in order for James Bond to be prepared to go there and be undercover as a spy and take out Spectre, he needs to train. So he enrolls in this, like, ninja school, essentially. No, like, he's in Japan and he goes to, like, some guy that's, like, friends with his organization, I think, and he starts being trained by him in the art of, like, ninja / samurai for some reason. And we literally, I'm not even joking, while this is happening, Spectre is sending assassins after James, which fair. But they're, like, disguising themselves as students as well, so James Bond keeps getting to the situation. So a student tries to kill James Bond. James Bond kills the student by accident or on purpose. And he's like, oh no, I did the thing. And it's like, don't worry, James. He was evil. Don't worry, James. He wasn't part of the school. He was clearly an assassin. That happens literally like 4 times. And we see every single one. And it's the same thing every time. We literally have to watch. You know how it's like a training montage? We sit through the training montage. It's not a montage. We just sit through the whole thing. It takes like 20 minutes. It's literally like 20 minutes of James Bond, like, doing random ninja bullshit at this, like, Japanese castle while assassins periodically show up to kill him. And every time it's the same thing. It's like, oh no, I killed a student. It's like, don't worry, James, it was an assassin. And then after that, he goes... Oh, I forgot to mention that James... At the beginning of the film, James Bond fakes his death. That's why it's called You Only Live Twice. He fakes his death to make sure nobody suspects that he's doing this. I forgot to mention that. So, after all of that, he goes to the island with this Japanese spy who has done missions with him before, and she's like playing his wife, essentially. It's like, oh my god, I just remembered.
Oh no. Oh no.
I could be misremembering, but I'm pretty sure they put makeup on him to make him look Japanese.
Oh.
I could be misremembering, but I'm pretty sure that happens.
Oh, that's...
I do distinctly remember... I think that happens. I think they, like, paint his
oh,
skin
that's awful.
or something to make him look Japanese. Anyways, that's honestly racially,
The
like...
60s.
Yeah, it was the 60s. Honestly, it being racist is the thing... I'm going to be perfectly honest. The film is terrible regardless of it being racist. It's just a bad film. It's boring as sin. Anyways,
have you watched?
He goes to the island.
Why did you watch these movies?
Well, I mean, I watched these several years ago at this point. I was like doing on Amazon Prime. They have free to watch. So I was doing like a binge watch of all the James Bond films. I only made it up to movie 5. I'm sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sorry, movie 7. Which is Diamonds Are Forever.
Out of like what, 30?
Something like that.
25.
Yeah. So anyways, so they get to the island or whatever, and he has his fake spy wife. Well, it's his fake wife, but they actually do have feelings for each other. Blah blah blah. Whatever. That doesn't matter. They're there for like a day after they get there, and she gets poisoned in the night and dies. Like literally immediately. She gets killed by assassins and is poisoned in the night. And James is like, oh no, 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 or whatever. And then he like gets reinforcements at some point, and they find the base. It's hidden in a volcano, because of course it is. So yeah, it's hidden in a volcano with this really terrible effect. So it, like, I don't mean like it's like it's this really terrible special effect where it's like a big sliding door that like opens up at the base of the volcano, like in the basin of the volcano. That like opens up into their big secret organization. So James goes in there, he finds the astronauts, he starts rescuing them. There's this what even happens really? I don't even remember the ending of that film. It's so fucking boring. You don't even understand how boring it is. Anyways, You Only Live Twice is bad. Goldfinger and Thunderball are like the only two. And Goldfinger, Thunderball, and Diamonds Are Forever are like the only pretty good Sean Connery James Bond films, I would say. Because Dr. No is the first one. So it has because it's the first one, it has a bunch of jank. Yeah. And it's also really boring and long. Also, oh my god. There's this whole weird thing where they go to the island with Dr. No, and they're like literally trekking through the forest for days trying to find something. And he has like this black friend with him who just gets he dies, but it's so fucking stupid. Like he literally just gets killed for no reason. Like literally, I don't remember specifically, but like there's like this weird tank thing that has a flamethrower on it, and it's like they're trying to hide from it, and just like he's just like hiding behind a bush, and it just sees him. But it like I don't know. It's just he like dies for absolutely no reason. You know, that's neither here nor there. So Dr. No is just like, it has the extra jank of being the first film in the franchise, so they didn't really know what they were doing yet. From Russia with Love is a little better, but like its entire plot is superfluous because James Bond is on a fucking wild goose chase the entire time. Goldfinger is when the formula is actually set in and it feels good. Because it was made by Guy Hamilton, the guy that probably made the majority of the good ones. Directed by Guy Hamilton. Then Thunderball. Well, Goldfinger still has a lot of weird bullshit in it, but like it's better. It's more interesting and better overall. Thunderball has an interesting plot line, and it involves Spectre as well, which I think is cool. But like, it also just has so much random bullshit going on. You Only Live Twice, as I've said, is so boring. It's not even funny. And then Diamonds Are Forever, which was the last film Sean Connery starred as Bond in. Except for Never Say Never Again, which is not like a proper Bond film. It's like a... Yeah, Never Say Never Again is not like a proper Bond film. It's kind of like this weird thing.
It was made by a different production company.
Yeah, it's kind of like a...
So it's like
it's kind of like an official fan film, essentially.
It was like a different production company had the rights to it. I'm looking at, like, because Eon didn't have the rights to all the book titles.
Yeah, I've heard Never Say Never Again is okay, but yeah. So aside from that, Diamonds Are Forever was the last time Sean Connery played James Bond. And even Diamonds Are Forever is also really fucking stupid. Like, Diamonds Are Forever is enjoyable, but it has like... Okay, so the plot of Diamonds Are Forever is Blofeld, the leader of Spectre, gets seemingly killed by James within the first, like, couple minutes of the film. And it's like, oh, he's finally gone. But he isn't dead. We find that out at the end, but he hasn't been killed. He's just something else. So the plot of Diamonds Are Forever is effectively... Oh yeah, okay. I'm trying to remember. What even is Blofeld's plan in Diamonds Are Forever? I can't remember. It has something to do with like a big oil rig. And like... He's like trying to... He's like controlling / conning like a Texan billionaire. Like the whole thing takes place in Vegas mostly. He's like trying to like con a Texan billionaire into like doing something, but I can't remember what. And there's this whole like early on in the film, James Bond like goes somewhere to do something. He almost gets killed by a spy. And then sorry, he almost gets killed by like another guy, but he kills him and like pretends to be that guy when another person comes around. It's like, oh, this man was a spy. I was like, holy shit, that's James Bond you just killed. It's like, yeah, that's... So they like cremate this guy thinking it's James Bond. Like James Bond pretends that guy. Which leads into some other stuff that I can't remember. I don't know. The only major things I remember out of that film is that there is literally like a 10-minute scene of 2 women beating the shit out of James Bond.
Good.
Like, I'm not even joking. There's literally... He literally like goes into like the Texan mansion for like information or something, and there's these 2 bikini-clad women there, and they're like the bodyguards, and he like is like, oh, what's going on, or whatever, and then they just start kicking his ass.
Good.
It's honestly really cool. Like they absolutely beat the shit. And it is not a short fight. It is literally like probably 5.
Wow.
It's literally like 2 of them too, right? It's like 2 of them just beating the shit out of James Bond, and like he does win in the end.
Oh.
But like they throw him in the pool and like beat him up and get him on the ground. It's really crazy. And, like, yes, he does win in the end. I get the feeling that scene existed purely because of the previous film. That film came out in 70 days. 60 officially over.
Yeah, they can take it in any direction.
Yeah, which is really cool. And then, unfortunately, it doesn't escape the dumb thing. Like, so, there's that scene, which I remember very fondly because I think. And then, later on, they're on an oil rig with Blofeld after they find out he's alive. There's like this tape. Okay. So there's this scene where Bond is sneakily taking out a cassette tape from the machine, is telling us what to do. And he's like doing this while talking to Blofeld, and there's a girl with him. And in order to hide the cassette tape, he sneakily shoves it into her underwear, like the back. While he's like, they're like facing Blofeld, and it's like, that's kind of, it's like whatever. It's a spy thing. He's trying to get rid of this. The dumb thing about it is that happens, right?
Yeah.
And then they like go outside, and then she, for some reason, I guess she's just dumb as a rock. She, for some reason, doesn't realize that this was important, and she takes out the cassette and puts it back in the machine, and then goes to James Bond and says, I did it! I put the cassette back in the machine! And it's like, what? It's so stupid. like, not only was that scene entirely pointless, why was this girl so fucking stupid? It's ridiculous. Anyway, Diamonds Are Forever is okay, but it's still pretty cool. On Her Majesty, you know, here's what On Her Majesty, and it's the only film with George Leslie.
Yeah.
On Her Majesty, honestly, the biggest problem with that film is that all of its action scenes are like crazy shit.
Oh.
Funny. So all of the action scenes are like have this crazy shaky cam. I don't know why. It's like it was like almost the 70s, so there's not shaky cam. I'm thinking to myself, what the hell is going on?
They predicted the 2000s.
Yeah. So it's like this crazy like shaky cam. Legitimately cannot know what. But outside of that, okay, so what's cool about this film is that Her Majesty's Secret Service is so no, he does it because he needs help. So on Her Majesty's Secret Service, basically like going against like sorry. So on Her Majesty's Secret Service, which is a really awkward name for it. The main thing with that is that it's again Blofeld who's trying to go after the or who they think is Blofeld because he chopped off his earlobes and pretended to be somebody else. Not even joking. He like his cosmetic surgery is he chopped off his earlobes to try to pretend to be from like a royal house. Anyway.
Okay.
He does that for fun. His actual plan in the film is using psychotherapy to basically like make sleeper agents. Basically like hypnotizes you.
Yeah.
Gives you a trigger so that when you're out in the real world, it's really
Oh, he's like the master in Doctor Who.
Yeah, well, that is yes. So that's what he's doing. He's doing it, and he's using all these women to do it because his organization is set up. No, the organization is set up to be like you come here to get over the Soviet. It's set up as this legitimate organization that helps you get over the field. And it's for like your distance. So it's like, oh, I came to like I hated this one girl who like hated chicken. She came there and she like loves chicken. Like, it's just what happened. It's an example, but it is. Anyway. Whatever. I'm just giving you an example of like the organization. It's an organization that is trying to legitimate. That's the so girls are coming here to fix this phobias like make them like which it does do that, but also he's like making them sleep agents. Anyways, that's Blofeld's plan. What James is doing is that so it starts off in order to get like information on the initial case. He like goes to this guy, like this old friend of his, and he's like, I will only, he's like, if you marry my daughter, I will help you. Or, no, that's not it. It's, if you get my daughter to like you, I will which James does. Funnily enough, he doesn't do it by he does it by being an actual human.
Oh shit.
Yeah, they actually have a legitimate relationship.
Whoa.
Yeah, I know. And she actually like saves him near the end of the book. It's fucking crazy.
No way, they let a woman do something?
I know, it's fucking crazy. Anyway, so he does that. He like gets her to like him, and they like are set. He can't marry her yet because he's not talking. So he gets the information. He goes to this doctor who is scheduled to meet up with the organization where that Blowfield's hiding out. In like, it's like on the top of a fucking snowy mountain. In like the Alps. So James Bond disguises himself as the doctor that was supposed to go there, so he can. And he like, there's this whole thing with like his family sigil that he has, because he's like trying to be legitimate, so he like digs up his family sigil and stuff, which is actually kind of cool. That James Bond's family sigil is the world is not enough, which I thought was kind of cool. That's literally what one of the films is called. It's like a callback. You know, in that film, it's kind of like retroactively, I thought it was kind of cool. It's like, oh, it's the thing. This is where it came from.
Yeah.
I digress. So he disguises himself as the doctor and goes up there and he starts talking to the women and does all this stuff. But because it's only... So the women, when he gets there, the women start very obviously hitting him. Because it's like, there's like no other men up there, essentially. Well, no, there are, but they're like, what? So the women start very obviously hitting him, like by like, they like write their like room number on his leg and lipstick and stuff.
Of course.
Yeah. And here's the thing. You would think the best spy in the business would realize that a doc, like, don't go to them. It'll blow your cover, right? That makes sense. Like, why would you give in to their flirtatious demands as your cover? Anyways, he does that. Because it literally gets his cover blown. Like, I'm not even joking. He literally, okay. So the one girl does it. It literally gets his cover blown. He literally, like, they flirt massively. He, like, goes to have sex with one of them who's doing it. He also does it with another girl. And he's, like, after he does it, he's, like, trying to sneak around. See, that's one of those things where, like, clearly the script writer is at fault in this because it literally makes no sense. Like, James Bond is a massive fucking idiot for doing this. I'm not even kidding. It literally gets his cover blown. Because, of course it does. They literally, like, you know, the doctor that came here wouldn't have given him to their fans. And it's like, yeah. It's just so stupid. Like, I genuinely really like Her Majesty's Secret Service, but James, they just write, because it's such a contrivance. The only reason they do it is so he can be captured. So he can, it's a contrivance for the script.
Right.
Like, it's literally, James Bond seems to be a character for a second, so it's like Hawks. It's like, this is going too well. We need him to be caught so he can find out. We need him to be caught so Blofeld can reveal himself and gloat about James Bond being an idiot and getting caught. So they can put him in the snow prison so he can escape and start doing a bunch of stuff now that he knows all the information. I would say it's a minor thing, but it's not that minor. It legitimately is like. Anyway, so that happens. This film is also like 2 hours long, but it goes by much faster. Like its pace is way better.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to remember. Yeah, honestly, those are the major scenes, basically. So, after he gets caught for being an idiot, he escapes his confines and starts. He escapes his confines and starts like digging up information and like collecting stuff, and then he escapes down the mountain on a bobsled because it has one of those what are they? Like the ice track.
Yeah. I don't know what they're called.
So it has the mountain has one, so he escapes down it like that, and like local like chasing him the whole time, and it's this action scene is kind of hard to understand because Jake you know, he's like being chased by Blofeld, and Blofeld goes off the fort and like smacks into a tree or whatever. James Bond gets away, except he can't get away yet because he's still being chased. And what happens? The girl we met at the beginning, the one who wants to marry him, comes to his rescue in a car. And it's like, James, I'm here for you. And she rescues him. And then they have sex in a barn. But that doesn't matter because she rescues him, and she's competent, and she does her thing. And then at the ending of the film, James Bond literally quits being a spy so he can be married to her, and as they're literally 5 minutes after their wedding, they start driving off, and Blofeld shows up. Blofeld shows up with like a bandage around his head and a woman bodyguard with a submachine gun, and just blasts James Bond's car with bullets as they drive by. And James Bond gets injured but doesn't die, and his new wife just murdered. And it's just like, well, James Bond can't be happy, I guess.
That's how it ends?
Yes. It actually is a really somber note, because it literally ends with James Bond like looks over and she's just fucking dead with a bullet through her head. And that's just how it ends.
No
It's
way.
also, I'm not even joking, it's literally like 5 minutes after the wedding. They were literally driving off from the wedding. She's still in her wedding dress.
Oh my
it's
god.
It's actually a pretty fucking messed up dark ending, which I kind of like, you know? I kind of like how
Do they... Oh yeah, you know, like some spice, some pizzazz in there. Do they...
Yeah.
And they never... Yeah, they gotta keep the status quo.
Yeah.
But do they ever like follow up on that at all? How it affects them emotionally later on?
Well, maybe.
Because I know like I know the James Bond movies are all kind of supposed to be like standalone, kind of the same thing over and over again.
Yeah, On Her Majesty's Secret Service is like probably the most standalone because it was directed by Peter R. Hunt, who didn't direct any of the other films, and it starred George Lazenby, who was only Bond for this film. So the person who started it and the person who directed it did not come back for any of the other Bonds from this. So, I mean, it's one of those things where, like, it probably does inform him as a character to some degree, but it's like a lot of the, you know, as you said, a lot of the Bond films are kind of standalone.
Yeah.
With like some, like
it's more. It's usually like if it stars the same actor, then it's like the same. It's part of the same series, or maybe if the director comes back.
Roger Moore's James Bond with his films, like they're all probably the same. they're obviously the same characters. Like, obviously it's the same character. Then you have Timothy Dalton in, yeah, he was James Bond. I completely forgot Timothy Dalton starred. He's the,
Bearer of seek less.
completely forgot about that. Yeah. And then Pierce Brosnan for his 4 films, and Daniel Craig in the most recent films.
Which I think he's done with.
He's done 4.
I believe like the last one he said it was going to be his last one.
Yeah.
Because he.
It's kind of funny. From what I understand, I don't think Daniel Craig liked being James Bond very much.
No, but he was like, he had to really sign a contract with him.
Yeah, very funny. Also, I guess there's also no more James Bond films.
No, not since the last Daniel Craig one. They haven't made any more.
They haven't decided yet.
I mean, Mission Impossible is like ending right now. So maybe they're just like waiting till that kind of
I mean,
blows over.
It's been like 4 years.
What? Oh.
Actually, looking at the release date of these films, they're probably going to make another one soon.
Didn't they
There was
announce?
roughly a 4-year gap between all of Daniel Craig's films.
I mean, new. Wait, have they?
Sorry, not a 4. There was a 4-year gap. Sorry, there was a 6-year gap. So no, yeah, there was a 6-year gap between Spectre and No Time to Die. No Time to Die came out in 2021, and it's currently December 2024. So it's been like 3-ish years.
I mean,
so whoever owns the rights to them is probably gearing up to make another film.
I mean, right now they're apparently still like looking to cast someone.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know who they would go for.
They haven't announced anything. There's a lot of rumors. Of course.
Not David Cage. Nicolas Cage. I'm Nick. I'm
No.
James. I'm Bond.
They
James Bond.
apparently they said they want someone in their 30s.
Okay.
So,
Fair.
I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, that's fair. Yeah. Anyways. Are you satisfied? No, sorry. You're not satisfied. You're probably bored. I'm done ranting about James Bond.
Okay, cool.
Why did I start talking about James Bond? Why did I start talking about James Bond an hour ago? Is really what I should say. Are you still streaming?
I could have found a point to like naturally end it.
Okay, well,
we were talking about Indiana Jones, and you talked about the third one, and then you started talking about James Bond because the actor for the dad wasn't in that.
Oh, right.
Yeah, and then you talked about James Bond.
Oh, that's right, because I saw the From Russia with Love video game, and then I started talking about the film.
Yeah.
As I've already done.
I mean, hey, I had fun.
Yeah. Fun played for like 3 more hours than
I don't think I even played the
no
last
more
3
fun.
hours.
What?
I mean, I leveled up a bit. It's fine.
Yeah, you leveled up. Could have been playing for a
Probably.
It's whatever. Anyways, you said you wanted to take a break.
Yeah, I mean, it's until I get things moved around, set up more. Yeah.
All right then. Well, I mean, next week.
I mean,
Next week would be the 20th.
I'm looking at my calendar.
It would be after, like 2 days after Christmas if we did Friday again.
I don't know if my family has anything going on that day. We'll see. It's most likely going to be sometime in January then, for
Yeah.
Dark Souls. Yeah.
Hey, by that time, I might be running keep meaning to send a message in the thing. Hey, fuckers, who's interested in this? I've been procrastinating doing that and other things.
I mean, it's a big endeavor. It's starting another campaign in another role-playing system.
Yeah, it's gonna be. Yeah, I'm planning on doing. I mean, I'll say. For whoever is interested, I'm planning on doing a full session 0 where I try and help make characters and stuff.
Yeah.
Because obviously I want everybody to have at least a passing knowledge of 2, which is why I put the books and stuff. It would also be, I would actually